only 3 minutes late. That's great. Hey! Oh, whoa! Whoa! Woo, 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 woo. Welcome back to the Chad Marco Night Show. Here to entertain the masses. All right, make sure I got everything how I want it. Who? Okay, right here. Who? Okay. We're live. We're back. I hope everybody's having a fantastic Check it out. You like it? Bandana looks good. Yeah. I gotta give full credit to my friend Jared. I went over to Fresh's house and his little brother Jared was wearing a bandana, and I was like, I gotta steal this swag. I gotta adopt this bandana swag into my repertoire. So I gotta give full credit to my good pal Jared. I was like, damn, that shit is fly, man. I mean, it's not the exact same, but damn, it's pretty similar. Welcome to the Chad Marco live stream. I hope everybody is having a fantastic Valentine's Day. I'm so happy that we can begin because now I can start drinking this. It's so cold and looks so delicious. Oh, God. Mountain Dew Rise Energy. We're going to have a Mountain Dew Rise review. Right out the back. Hold on. It's not good. It's not good, but damn, it's cold. This don't taste good. But I like the can. I like the way it looks. Let's see if it at least does what it says it's supposed to do. It's supposed to give you a mental boost. So, as you can see, I have my waifu, Mitsuru Kirijo, to the left there. Say hi to her. Everybody, welcome to the stream. We're just hanging out today. I know that we're all virgins, right? We're all virgins. We're all girlfriendless on this Valentine's Day. And so to compensate, we'll just hang out with each other. We will love and send hearts to each other. This is the Chad Marco Valentine's Day stream. Nothing too amazing, but nothing short of awesome as well. Everybody welcome. Everybody get comfortable. Tell me about how lonely you are. Tell me about how painful it's been watching all these couples around, how they got you sorry. If you ever nutted up and gave a girl your number and she never called me. If you ever sit back and wonder if it's all me, if it's all me. Tell me all your woes. This is the Chad Marco Valentine's Day hotline. Me, I'm having a great day. You know, I like to run with this whole that feel with no girlfriend thing, but you know, generally I don't really give a fuck. But it's fun just to run with it, right? It's a nice aesthetic. You know, I use the whole virgin thing more as like it's like a it's like a swag for me, right? It's kind of like how some rappers they take the street life thing and then they run with it, you know. Even if they might not have been like the most gangster motherfucker in the world, right? They'll take it, they'll run with it, and they'll use it as like the gimmick or the it's like it's almost like they use it to make their character right a bit more interesting, you know. And part of what makes the Chad Marco character interesting is this whole thing about unrequited love, and so I've definitely I've definitely been riding that wave, despite actually being more of a MGTOW type motherfucker. But really, and this is more so because I don't really get out much, but I didn't really see a lot of Valentine's Day shit going on. You know, I woke up and it was only like right before I went to work when I went to the Dollar Tree, and all the Valentine's Day stuff was just like there's this what's the shit called? It's goddamn. It's the owl in the Dollar Tree with all the Valentine's Day shit. Like it was all gone. So obviously there were like a lot of last minute Valentine's Day purchases as far as like the chocolates and different candies and shit. I'm sure it'd be like guys putting together like baskets and whatnot. But that was really it. I didn't, and you know, when I went to work, the supervisor lady, she asked, why didn't I bring the girls chocolate, right? And then I said, that wouldn't be I said that wouldn't be appropriate. Oh man. But that's about it. There's nothing really out of the ordinary, but that's how most holidays are nowadays. I don't really, you know, I mostly just use it as an excuse to do shit that I want to do anyway. Like eat junk food or sleep in or some shit like that. But one good thing about it is that this day has got me thinking about an old song. I'm sure I did like a couple like cute things here and there, but the one thing I remember specifically was that I bought her a cookie when we were in the turn the lights out for this one. I left it beside her as I walked past like where the girls were and went to where the guys were. And I remember the girls being like, "Oh, that's so sweet." But none of that worked. She did not give a fuck. Even the fucking troll in the classroom wanted nothing to do with my ass. So. No one to kiss, no one to miss. Damn it, my feeling forever alone. No one to call, no one at all. No wonder I never pick up the phone. Smoke with the bros, look at the hoes. We making money together alone. No one to kiss, no one to miss. Fucking I'm rapping forever alone. Another V-Day single, sadly. Ain't had pussy since pussy had me. Might be the hype, might be the acne. Perk with some mid might put me at ease. When I feel lonely, but hold me. Cook a nigga breakfast, console me. Fuck it, Skype a bitch named Zoe. Confess my love and press enter. Ignoring every message I send her. Doing anything to get in her, to get in her, to get in her. No matches on Tinder. Feel a void all in my center. Really got me feeling so better, so better, so better. Together alone. I woke up alone yesterday. Till now. Do the same, yeah. Alone with this pistol. I might blow my dome like it's a whistle. What the fuck is wrong? I'm a nice guy. I can hit the ball like a nice guy. Put you in my song, give you my time. We don't get along, fucking bye-bye. Getting sky high, cheap and watching time fly by. No mask on, but a shy guy. Cupid hit me like a drive-by. No roses, no chocolate. So broken, feel like a bitch. Let's try again. Then cry again. Get high again, then fly again, then cry again, get high again, then fly again, then cry again. No one to miss, damn it, my feeling forever alone. No one to call, no one at all. No wonder I never pick up the phone. Smoke with the bros, forget the hoes. We making money together alone. No one to kiss, no one to miss. Fuck it, I'm rapping forever alone. Oh man. Oh man, I think that's another one I gotta do a video for. And you know that story that I told in the beginning of the song is 100% true too. When I was in 3rd grade, I gave this ugly girl a cookie, and yeah. But what I found funny about me doing that was I didn't even like that girl, but I was like, there's no way the girls that I like me, so let me aim low. Like I'll never forget that shit. And it's so funny that I was even thinking like that. Like the girls I like, they ain't gonna like me. Let me aim real. Let me go lower. Right? I think that's just very funny because as a 3rd grader, that's why, man, I think I'm somebody that was always kind of naturally like red pill, bruh. Like I always had a certain level of understanding. Like I knew even back then, like you know, even in 3rd grade, I already knew about leagues and shit, right? But I'm glad that nothing happened though. I'm glad that I didn't waste my virginity on some fat thumb looking bitch. You and Eggy are at it at the same time. Well, of course. Because, you know, Eggman, he's kind of... Well, he streams a lot anyway. He streams a lot more than me, so... It shouldn't really be a surprise that he's already doing his thing. I'm not really surprised there. Normies have hijacked the stream, shaking my head. Where the normies at? I see a bunch of virgins, right? We're all virgins here, right? Raise your power level. Yo, Chad, about to head to work. Been watching since I found you on Egg Streams. Have a good one to all. Hey, we're just hanging out. It's just gonna be a night of kicking it and dicking it, you know. Hey, Evangelion. And you know, I don't even like this damn anime. I don't even like this anime, but this shit is pretty cool. This shit is pretty cool, man. I know. We have a song together, but it never got put out because I never really edited or anything. That one might just go down in like hip hop lore. But yeah. Really, I think we should do like a whole mixtape together. But we always talk about that. But I guess we always just so busy. I like, especially with me, busy, right? Or lazy. That's more on my end. You know, Eggman, he be getting it. Like he really be on the grind. But me, I gotta get my work ethic, my self-discipline in order. That's always been my issue. But I think Eggman, he's definitely if I was on point, I think we can make it happen because he'll jump and do some shit. But me, I'm always the one, you know. Like it's hard enough just doing Chad Marco to do collaborations too at the same time. It's like that's a whole nother layer. Check out what I got going on here though. You know, I'm always investing into the movement, right? Look at that. Solar flare. Solar flare. Oh, that's so cool. What the fuck? Yo, I am God. I am God. I know everything. I am Chad Zeus, the sun god. What is your wish? What is your command? Yep, I invested in some lighting. Look at that. That shit that shit is awesome, damn. Just making those investments. Chad want to do some Re5 multiplayer. I would love to, but then I know that you live all the way in Cuba somewhere or something, and it's probably gonna be real choppy, real messy. I mean, we could try. You never know, but I know that you're far away, and if we play a game together, it's gonna be it's gonna be lagged out. It's gonna be lagged out. God, Marco. Yeah, man, that's my ascended form. That's my ascended form. You know, today I saw a very attractive young lady, and I was in the store and I saw her walking into the store, and I was walking that way, right? And I saw her, and I was like, okay, let me turn around, right? Because it's always just, I don't know. I guess it's just a habit that I have from back in the day, but I always try to avoid being around attractive girls. So I saw her, and then I just went the other way, and then so I went around, and I was about to get in line, but unfortunately, like, she was still like walking around that area, and I seen her, and I was like, damn, like she's like she's sexy as hell, damn. And she had she had a nice face, but she had a fat ass. Like, she had a real fat ass. But it almost looked like she had like a fake ass too. It was hard to tell because I wasn't looking like that. But it was funny because like I was really just trying to look at her ass, right? Because she was like walking that way. But it was a girl in front of me in the line, and she was looking at that girl, but like she was a dude. I was like I ain't feel comfortable looking with her because then it's like that's too much, right? And I just thought that was so weird. Like maybe she was a lesbian or something, but she was looking at that girl, but like she was a nigga or something, bro. Like she was like and like didn't even break contact. Like me, I try to be slick. Like I'll be like like first I'll look over here, then I'll look over there, and as I'm looking over there, I'm gonna try to get a nice look of at the ass, and I'm gonna go. I'm slick with it. She just literally was like, and she made me not want to look. Cause I'm like, damn, we can't both be sitting here just thirsty, looking at this girl. But oh man, it's nice. It's nice seeing pretty girls every now and then. But um, whenever I see a girl that's like that attractive, I always have to wonder, like, who does she belong to? Who does she belong to? Somebody out there hitting that. Girls like that ain't just walking around chilling. Play 2K. I don't play basketball. I don't play basketball. I really don't play sports games. Period, for the most part. Play 2K. Play 2K. I mean, I watch a little basketball, but I don't really play. I don't really play like the games. I don't got a ball. I'm not into it like that. I know that when my friends used to play like 2K and shit, they'll try to get me to play, and I could never get into it. I could just never get into that shit. And you know, part of the reason why I don't like games like 2K and shit is that they take too long. Like one game can take like 20 minutes or some shit. Like that's crazy. You can play like Street Fighter and have like you can have like 5-6 games in 20 minutes, bro. Like just pop, 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 just going back and forth. 2K it take too damn long. It take too long to it takes too long to complete a game, man. I'm in Ireland. Ireland? I thought you were in like Cuba or something. You avoid attractive girls? Gay. That's not, no, that's more like a MGTOW thing. Cause you gotta think about it. A gay guy wouldn't even think about it. Right? A gay guy is like, you know, a gay guy would be more like, oh, I'm like buddy buddy with the girls. Sus behavior to be that's not that's really not. You gotta think about it. A gay guy wouldn't even think about this shit. You wouldn't even they wouldn't even show up on your radar. You wouldn't a gay guy would have no reason to avoid attractive women. That don't even make sense. Y'all like Spider-Man? Y'all like Spider-Man? Everybody like everybody like Spider-Man. She was Myron. Yeah, that girl, she was, yeah. And it's funny because I heard somebody talk about how like girls, I forgot who it was. Maybe it was AMS, maybe it was Alpha Male Strategies or something. But I remember somebody was saying like a lot of girls, like a lot of girls, they love to be checking each other out. A lot of them be buying shit like that. So but it was kind of funny too, because she was like the girl who was looking like she was like an average looking type chick, like somebody that wouldn't even stand out. But it was just weird, like, cause she was looking so hard. Like I was like, she was like I've never even seen a dude look like that. Like usually like when we check out a girl, it's like we try to be slick with it. We'll be quick with it. If you just gonna really stare, then you probably gonna say something. I mean, she was just looking like she was entranced. Like I get it, she had a big fat ass, but that girl had no shame in her game. She was just checking that shit out. I was like it kind of fucked me up because I was in a good position to look too, but I ain't want to look with her. That just felt weird. So I was like, You should have made a comment. Tell her how good the view is. I should have said something to the girl who was looking. That would have been funny. That would have been funny. Like, you see that shit too? You spent, man, damn. She kind of fucked me up too. Fighting is a sport. I mean, yeah, but that's like an exception. I would say fighting and racing games are the exceptions. Even though I don't really play racing games, but yeah, fighting, racing, definitely exceptions. But basketball, I could never get into that shit. Never could. I'm Cuban, but I live in Ireland. All right, I was halfway right. That's still far away though. Want to fight? Want to fight? Want to fight? Yeah, let's start a fight club. Everybody loves Spider-Man. That's not why girls check each other out. Well, owner of a stolen gun, break it down for us. Let me know. Tell the whole chat what's going on. I mean, cause she she was in a trance. It was crazy. She was just in a trance. Maybe she was jealous. Maybe she was just like envious. Maybe it wasn't even like I'm trying to eat the booty type thing. Maybe she was just like, cause I ain't got no ass. I gotta, maybe it was like an envy thing, right? Maybe she was just trying to compare herself to that girl. But I thought that shit was funny though. I thought that shit was funny. She did have a fat ass though, but it looked fake. It looked kind of fake. But still, like she was still like the face was so nice. Even though she was in like her I just woke up and got out of the bed clothes. Yeah, that was probably the most exciting thing that happened that happened to me all day. That might have been, yeah, that might have been. I think I should have went to the mall today. I should have went to the mall just to get some inspiration. You know, go to the mall, sit in the food court, and just kind of absorb all that love energy. You know, just seeing all the couples around, so I can get into that I can get into that creative mode, right? I can get in my sad boy mode, like sit in the food court all by myself, and then just watch them. You know, chat. Let's do multiplayer. Hey, whenever. Not tonight though. I'm streaming. This is my show. This is the show. This is the show. We're just hanging out tonight, man. Look at that. I got chocolate. I got the whole sad mixtape. Virgin Wisdom. I always started off so good too. I ain't heard this song in a long time.
You know what we have to do, right? Everyone, maximize your virgin power. I'm a fucking bastard. It's okay cause every party needs a caster. Taste with me and we ready for disaster. Use haste just to get the paper faster. That's what I call roleplay. Roleplay. Fuck a succubus, must keep my soul safe. Soul safe. I know someone and I got my own brave. Own brave. Fuck the beaten path, I'm in my own way. Own way. Shining brightly, I'm a star with no fame. Anti-natalist, fuck that legacy. Legacy. No, that's not my bitch, don't feel no jealousy. Only karma on my wrist, no accessories. I stay on my shit, watch out for treachery. Oh, no, mama, I just wanna be a wizard. I don't know what it would take to get her. Rather be alone than go and get her. Sticking to the game plan. Oh, no, mama, I just wanna be a wizard. I don't know what it would take to get her. Rather be alone than go and get her. Sticking to the game plan. Fuck a suit and tie, I'm chilling in the road now. Can I fall in love? My heart too cold now. Anxiety, I don't wanna go out. Guess I'll just smoke dope and hit that lab. Damn board, punch, blowing fireballs. Online, you ain't hacking me, I keep a firewall. Telling me to man up, I'm just building man up. Magic missile made these bitches stand up. Never had a hickey, cause I always been a hickey. People fucking with me, I think I deserve a wiki. Use a swag, but the dopest rapper in the city. When I pass away, hope they honor me with a sticky. Anti-natalist, fuck that legacy. No, that's not my bitch, don't feel no jealousy. Only karma on my wrist, no accessories. I stay on my shit, watch out for treachery. Oh,
No, mama, I just wanna be a wizard.
I don't know what it would take to
Get her,
rather be alone than
go and get her. Sticking to the game plan.
Oh, no, mama, I just wanna be a wizard. I don't know what it would take to get her. Rather be alone than go and get her.
Sticking to the game plan. Dum 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 dum. Dude, I forgot about this shit. Oh my god. Boom 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 boom.
You know what we have to do, right?
I gotta hear that one more time.
Maximize your virgin power. I'm a fucking bastard. It's okay cause every party needs a caster. Taste with me and we ready for disaster. Use haste just to get the paper faster.
That's what I call roleplay.
Roleplay. Fuck a succubus, must keep my soul safe. Soul safe. I know someone and I got my own brave. Own brave. Fuck the beaten path, I'm in my own way. Own way. Shining brightly, I'm a star with no fame.
Anti-natalist, fuck a legacy.
No, that's not my bitch, don't feel no jealousy. Only karma on my wrist, no accessories. I stay on my shit, watch out for treachery.
Oh no, mama, I just wanna be a wizard.
I don't know what it would take to get her. Rather be alone than go and get her. Sticking to the game.
I totally forgot about that shit. Damn. Oh, wow. Wow. And you know what? I'm really about to be a wizard. Like, it's coming up. Damn. Man. My songs are too prophetic, man. Oh, God. I forgot about that shit, man. Oh, no. Mama, I just want to be a wizard. Don't know what. I already forgot the shit. But damn. Antinatalist, fuck a legacy. Wow. That's fucking crazy. Goddamn. Virgin music, dude, I'm telling you, the Virgin music is the wave, bruh. I'm telling you. I walked out of church yesterday to go to the hood and drank beer. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, it ain't like you went to the hood to kill somebody. It's just like, yeah. You know, you absorbed some religion and then went back to the streets. That's what most people do. I wouldn't even have remembered that today was Lover's Day if I hadn't been reminded, not reminded by people online. Well, yeah, I tend to know when the holidays are coming up, the major ones, you know. Especially Valentine's Day. Like, that's always been one that kind of stands out because, you know, you go to the store and then you start seeing the flowers everywhere and the chocolates and the pink and the red and all that shit. It's kind of hard for me to ignore it. So it's like, oh, yeah, it's time. It's Singles Awareness Day, you know. One of the girls that I work with, she's a lesbian. And I overheard her talking today. She was like, the bad thing about being because she's a lesbian, but she's like a masculine lesbian. And she was saying how the bad thing about it is that she's always seen as the man of the relationship. So she never gets like Valentine's Day gifts and shit like that, even though she's a girl. But I never looked at it like that. But damn, that's kind of sad if you're into that kind of shit, right? If you're into like the whole gift giving and buying chocolates and flowers and shit like that. But that shit is crazy though, because as men we don't expect to get anything for Valentine's Day or like typically Valentine's is seen as like men giving gifts to the girls that they like. You know, but it's kind of interesting that, you know, for a masculine lesbian girl, she gets treated the same way as men, where she's expected to be the giver of gifts. She doesn't get to be treated like a lady. Chad, you can definitely get a pretty attractive girl if you went for it. Doubt. Oh, man. Well, I don't know about that one. I don't know. I don't know about that one. I think I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I would say this. I could probably get like a decent looking girl if I was willing to like really put in a lot of like, cause I guess I look at it different, right? Because I don't just calculate the chances of success of getting the girl, cause that's not the end of the story. It's like, how much effort do you have to put into maintaining that relationship, you know? And I think that's where ultimately I would fall short, because I think that the amount of effort and the investment that I would have to put in to maintain it is more than I'm willing to give. So it's not just a matter of like what I can attract. It's a matter of like what am I willing to maintain. And I think that any decent looking girl nowadays, she is going to expect a certain level of investment that I'm just not willing to give and compromises and shit like that, you know, because how long before, because yeah, like look at my hair. Look at my hair, for example, right? You know, like I like my hair, right? My hair is cool to me, but you know, there's no way a black girl is gonna want to be seen with a guy whose hair is just who whose hair is this. Right? And so like that's what I'm saying is like it's like the shit that I do that I get away with as a virgin, as a single guy, wouldn't really fly for a long time within a relationship, because at some point she's gonna feel self-conscious about, and this is just one issue, she's gonna feel self-conscious about my ways they'll be considered weird. But I always talk about my hair, and I think I talked about this before, but what I noticed is like white people love my hair, right? Every time that I've gotten complimented for my hair, it's been a white person. Like even the H&R lady at the place where I work, like she pulled me to the side and she was like, "I love your hair," right? And I was wondering, like, why is that? Like, why do black people look at my hair and just think it's a mess, but white people think it's so cool? And I think it's because with black people, we have this thing about like getting edge ups and shit and haircuts and redoing your hair all the time, like keeping your hair up. And I think that with I'm not saying that white people aren't like conscientious of their hair, but I think that white people have this appreciation for like the rock star look. And you know how rock stars have like wild, crazy, untamed, greasy, sloppy hair. I think that's why they like my shit, because one, it's kind of like molded in like a mohawk, but also because it's wild. And I think they see it, and I think white people see it as like a rock star thing. But black people, they just see, oh, he ain't got no edge up, right? He ain't got no line up. I got lint all in my shit too. That damn Champion hoodie. Maybe we could all do Scribby. What the hell is Scribby? Sometime. Thoughts on girls that use image boards? Stay far away. Avoid them like the plague. Avoid them hoes. Don't fuck with them image board hoes. That's for damn sure. You know, the what I think though, what I think those type of girls, who was that girl? What was that girl that died? Sierra or something like that? Because I talked about this one time when around the time when she had died, or maybe, why was I talking about her? Maybe like that she died and then I did it as a news segment on the podcast. I don't know, some shit like that. But I think with girls like that come to image boards, was what I think with them, they come to places like that to be a big fish in a small pond. That's really what it is, right? Because a lot of these girls, like, I think they don't really stand out in the normie world because the competition is so fierce. It's like you're competing with all these different levels and types of attractive women. And a lot of them are really willing to put themselves out there, like on Instagram and or Twitter or whatever. And I think that a lot of those image board girls, they can't really compete in the normie space with other girls. So what they do is they come to places like 4chan and different image boards where there are a lot of virgin males. There are a lot of males who don't have experience with women. There are a lot of males who are desperate. And so they look at those girls and like pedestalize them, even though they're usually like very average, right? Because look at most of the girls who kind of made a name for themselves on image boards and whatnot. A lot of them are really just average looking chicks, right? There's nothing remarkable or special about them at all. But they become like these mini celebrities in these spaces because, oh, it's a girl, right? Because the guys are so desperate. And that's what I think. I think they just come there for attention for the most part. They come there for attention because for whatever reason, they don't like trying to get attention in normie space. And you know what? It's kind of funny because I'm kind of the same way. In a weird way, I don't like, right? I don't really like doing that. I don't like going, like, putting myself out there in normie space, even though I'm willing to do that. You know, I know how to, like, turn it on and off. But I'm actually more introverted, and I think that the internet is a place where I feel more comfortable, like, expressing myself. So I'm saying that about them, but I can't. It's kind of, it would be hypocritical if I didn't acknowledge, like, my own tendency to do that as well. You know, because it's a difference between, like, putting yourself out there in normie space and doing it on the internet. You know, it's easy to be Mr. Rap Virgin Man on the internet, but to go out to the hood. Like, yo, listen to this song, That Feel With No Girlfriend, yo. This is different, you know, but yeah, I wouldn't fuck with them chicks. I wouldn't fuck with them chicks. They gotta my gut instinct is always don't fuck with them. Don't fuck with them hoes. Don't fuck with them hoes. How old is everyone, by the way? 23, 19, 40, 25, 26, 19, 29. Hey, I'm about to be a fucking wizard. This is the year, man. This is the year. This is the year I become officially a wizard. You know, it's pretty cool. You know, it's pretty dope. I think a lot of people dread it, and I've heard people, like, complain about, even not, like, beside the whole wizard thing, the whole virgin thing. Like, people complain about turning 30, but as weird as it might sound, like, I don't even, like, I'm comfortable with it. I'm comfortable with it. Because I think a lot of people act like time just flies. But I swear, dude, my 20s seem like forever. Forever. Damn. I feel like I had, like, a whole, like, I feel like I done been through, like, several anime story arcs, bro, throughout my whole 20s, bro. Like, oh, God. So many, maybe not fantastic adventures that would amaze people, but for me, someone who's very sensitive and imaginative and appreciative of the little things, I feel like I've been through so much in my 20s, man. Like, it's crazy. So I'm walking into my 30s with a smile on my face, because I feel like my 20s were just it was so just a long a long struggle, a long fun roller coaster ride of internal struggle and personal accomplishments, setbacks, all kind of shit, man. So I feel you know, I wish I would have used my time a lot more wisely, but if nothing else, it was slow. It was the 20s were just slow. I feel like I've been in my 20s for, like, dude, I feel like I've been in my 20s for 20 years, bro. I'm not even lying. Like, this shit been long, long, bro. So I'm comfortable with it. I'm comfortable with it, but I think that to get that wizard badge, that wizard achievement, you know, that's pretty dope. That's pretty dope, man. That's pretty dope, I think. To be, well, I guess nowadays being a male virgin ain't really amazing, right? But I think that, you know, it's more so, it's one of those things where people act like, you know, it's a detriment or it's something that's bad, and I've always embraced it, and I feel like it's been a great benefit to me embracing the virgin life, and just more and more often, man, like little moments, I see that I really made the right decision, you know. And I will say this once, I'll say it again. I swear, embracing my virginity was the best decision I ever made in my life. It was the best decision I ever made in my life. Like, phew. I know we talk all this depth filled with no girlfriend shit, but damn, that was easily the best decision I ever made in my life, dude. Like, when I see some of the people I grew up with and what relationships did to, like, just destroy, the way it destroyed them, just sucked the life out of them and aged them, and the baggage, oh God, man, it's crazy. And that's not to say that, like, sex is bad or anything like that. That would be just a cope. But I think that people like myself who are like fucked up, for lack of a better term, we're not meant to have sex. And I think that's why it was such a good move for me to embrace being a virgin. Because when you're fucked up, you should not be having sex. And so many people are just fucked up, but they trying to do shit. They trying to do shit they not really ready for. Right? And I think that's what's fucking up that's what's fucked up a lot of people. You know, you don't realize that you're fucked up, and you're trying to participate in things that are not for the fucked up. You got to fix your fucked upness first, and then you can do these things. Oh. LeBron James lied. This shit ain't good. I'm drinking it though. I'm thinking about getting on roids. Damn. Hell, you already 200 pounds. Marco, what will you do with your superpowers? What will I do with my superpowers? That's a good. That's a good question. That's a real good. That's a real good question. What would I do with my superpowers? It depends on what kind of wizard I become. Like, am I gonna be something whack like a druid? Really, wouldn't I be what's the one, like a bard? I'd be like a bard. I'd be something whack like a bard, because I'm a rapper, so I'll be a bard. I'm trying to be a damn necromancer, raise motherfuckers from the dead. Give me, like, you know, a sorcerer, shoot fireballs and cause chaos, lightning bolts, a druid, have a bear as a familiar. Is that an old song? Yeah, that's if you're talking about the Wizard song, that's from the Sad mixtape from like 4 years ago. Doo-doo.
Man, I'll be like, fuck a bitch. I don't need no fucking hoes. I'm good. And then I'll go outside and I'll see a cute girl and it's like, what's she looking at me? And I start imagining life together and shit. Okay, I promise to never chase a bitch again. No way, look me in my eyes, I'm in my feels again. Whoa, hey, I can't hang around, no, I can't be a friend. Okay, couples all around us like I've never been. In the studio, fapping, not rapping, too hot to record. Life is simple, nothing might not happen, but I'm never bored. Chasing riches, yeah, I would chase bitches, but it's such a chore. Are you worth it? I don't need a virgin, just don't be a whore. Please, I need more cheese, so when I'm horny, bitches swarm me, ain't that how it go? I don't really know, but damn, I know that I'm not working, just to pursue hoes so they can leave me hurting. Okay, I promise to never chase a bitch again. my phone, mom and dad. Saw a cute couple holding hands at the mall. Saving up my bitcoins to buy a real doll. Alright, honestly though, when it's time to sleep, I'm thinking about you, girl. Riding me, good head inside of me, want you to rock my world. But I guess I'm too jaded to try. Rolling up cheap marijuana till I'm too faded to cry. But okay, I promise to never chase a bitch again. No way, look me in my eyes, I'm in my bills again. Whoa, hey, I can't hang around, no, I can't be a friend. Okay, couples all around, looks like I'll never win. Okay, I promise to never chase a bitch again. No way, look me in my eyes, I'm in my bills again. Whoa, hey, I can't hang around, no, I can't be a friend. Okay, couples all around, looks like I'll never.
Man, I swear, dude. Like, some of these songs are too real. Some of these songs are just, oh man. Honestly, it's kind of impressive. Like, because you know, some of these older songs I ain't listened to in a while. And when I listened to them, I listened back to them. It was like the shit I was saying was like, damn, bro, like that's so real. That is goddamn. That is so real. Oh man. Never Chase. That was Never Chased by Chad Marco. You know, I think when I wrote that song, that was when I had made up my mind that I was gonna stop or you know, I never really put a lot of effort into trying anyway, but that's when it really kind of solidified in my mind, like, you know, I ain't chasing these hoes. I ain't chasing these hoes. Looking clean today, Marco. Hey. Yeah, really it's the lighting. I got one of those circle rings. I mean, what, circle ring lights? My birthday is Valentine's Day. Damn. I got like 25 pounds of muscle. I say that I'm 230 at 6'1". So I'm bloat. I just want to look massive. Bloat mode. Don't we all want to be bloat mode? Bloat mode. I want to hit 200 pounds one day, bruh. I want to hit 200 pounds. I got to start strength training. That's my goal for this year, because you know I might, you know, I got a little, you know, right? But I don't feel strong enough. You know, that's the thing. Like I'm starting to look good, but I want that real like man strength, right? And you know, one of the buildings that I work at, they have like a weight room, and I think it was like 200 pounds or so. That was like a 200-pound weight that was on the bench press bar, and I tried to lift it. I couldn't get it up, and I was like, I gotta, like, so right now my goal is to get to the point where I can bench press 200 pounds. Like, I felt so emasculated. I was like, all this training and I can't. I was like, oh man, it's not enough to look handsome. I want the power, man. I want that power now. In Japan, guys get chocolate from girls on Valentine's, right? I'm not sure. I think now I could be wrong, but I thought there was like maybe there's like 2 different days. Like maybe there's a day where guys give girls chocolate, and there's a day when the girls. But I have heard of that. But I bet it ain't what you think, because you gotta think about it, how girls are anyway, right? Even if that's the case, they're all just gonna give it to. Well, look, it's Japan, so they don't have Chad. Who would be Chad in Japan? They're all gonna give it to Sasuke, right? Like it's just gonna be Sasuke with a bunch of. It's just gonna be Sasuke with a bunch of chocolates from all the girls. So that might sound nice, but you always got to keep hypergamy in mind. You know, it's more than likely it's going to be a minority of like alpha male attractive guys that are getting the letters, that are getting the chocolates. It's not going to be like this. Oh, finally the girls are finally expressing their love for me. Right? It's not going to be like that. So even if that's the case, I wouldn't hold my breath. I wouldn't hold my breath. Da, da, da. I can't imagine a girl sticking around with my lifestyle. Yeah. Yeah, that's more so what I think would be a problem with me, you know. Cuz you got to think about it, bro. Like you got to think about it. It's guys out there that can do so much for women as far as like, you know, taking trips to different places. Like, oh, let's go fly to LA, or let's go like take a trip on this boat. Right? Let's go to this basketball game, and I'm gonna do this for you. I'm gonna do that. Right? And those are the guys that you're in direct competition with, you know? And I think that I'm at the age where it's not really okay to not be in a position where you can really do a lot for a girl, right? Because if you can't do it, they're gonna just go for the guy that can, right? You got to look at it like that. If you're not gonna do it, they're gonna go for the guy that can, because you know these girls, they want excitement. They want somebody who has like an exciting life, right? Where you going different places, partying, hanging out, going out to eat and shit like that. And to me, it just seems like the more attractive a girl is, the more she's going to feel entitled to those kind of experiences. And you know, there's nothing wrong with that, but I just think that for someone like me who has a mentality of not making like a big investment into relationships and women, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work because I don't have the raw attractiveness to get away with that shit. Like if you a big dick thug nigga, like 6 foot tall, then you could do that because you have that raw sex appeal, right, going for you. So you wouldn't have to be a provider, but just, you know, doing an honest assessment of myself, you know, I'm not really attractive enough to where I can just use that as where I can just use that as my primary way of attracting and keeping a girl, right? I'm not bad. I'm not like fucked up, ugly and shit, but at the same time, I'm not really exceptionally attractive. And that's really the only thing that matters when you're a guy. Like if you're not exceptionally attractive, then you're going to have to compensate. And I ain't, what can I compensate with? You know, I don't really have enough money or a big enough network to give a girl like the kind of excitement that she can get from somebody else. So, it's just, you know, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. People seem up in arms about the Russia versus Ukraine ordeal. I've been hearing about that. Like there's this war that's kind of boiling up or heating up, or like there's like the threat of war or some shit like that. But I don't really know a lot about it. I might look more into it. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. I think I'm gonna use that for one of the news segments of the next episode of the podcast. Not the next one, but the next one. Because I already got the next one done. I just got to edit it and upload it. But I don't see what, like, why are they trying to go, like, why is there the threat of war? Like, what's the, like, what the fuck is going on? What happened? Hey, you know, the fucked up thing about war, it seems like most of the time it's the people in power that want to go to war more than anybody else. Because the average person ain't thinking about going to war. You got a job and a family. Who the fuck thinking about going to war? It's always the old motherfuckers at the top. They the ones instigating shit and starting shit. The average dude, the average motherfucker in the country, going to school, living life, got a job and a family, not thinking about going to war. So who is it? Who's really starting this shit? It's them old motherfuckers at the top. Damn. It's always, it's the leaders, it's the people in the government, it's the presidents, the dictators. They are always the ones instigating shit, starting shit. Cause I can't imagine the average person just oh man, I want to go to war with another country. I got a whole job, a family, but I want to go to war. Like, who the fuck does that? It's them old motherfuckers. Damn you, Bianca Devins? No, I'm playing. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, young lady. That was a fucked up situation right there, though. That was fucked up. That guy threw his life away. Damn, dude, that dude threw his life away over nothing, too. This dumbass. You fucking idiot. Damn, you in prison for the rest of your life. Couldn't even kill yourself, right? You dumb ass. Killing yourself over pussy. These stupid ass. Ugh. Stupid motherfucker. God damn, man. It ain't even that serious. It's not even that serious. What about women who use image boards anonymously like everyone else, don't trip code, name fag, post their faces, nor do anything to make it known that they're a woman? They're probably unattractive. If that's the case, they're unattractive. If that's the case, they're unattractive. They're ugly, they're fat, they're disgusting. An attractive woman today is not going to not take advantage of all the benefits that go along with being an attractive young woman. It's just that's not happening. I mean, there's always exceptions, but generally speaking, in today's world, the way women benefit so much from just being a woman and the extreme thirst of the average male, an attractive woman she's not going to spend a lot of time in any sort of space where she can't use her attractiveness as leverage, right? You're not going to see that you're just not going to see that very often. And, you know, to be posting anonymously on image boards is the furthest thing from being productive as I can imagine. And to do that to a significant degree as an attractive woman, but I just don't want people to know I'm nah. You're not gonna see that very often. You're not gonna see that very often. She's gonna be generally unattractive. And you know that's okay, right? Because we're unattractive, right? We're ugly. We're fat. We're disgusting. So it's like she fits right in. I mean, I give her that. You fit in. I'm just saying that if she was attractive, she would, because she would be taking advantage of the fact that she's attractive. Because that's how women are just programmed. This is how they're programmed. They're going to take advantage of that. They're not going to let it go to waste by just being somewhere anonymously. It's like, nah, they want that. They want that. That's why it's like when you see girls who do like the whole video game streaming thing or Twitch streaming, right? they'll have the cleavage all out like that. You know, shit is they're gonna, if they got it, they're gonna flaunt it. Period. If they got it, they're gonna flaunt it. Why wouldn't you? I'm not even trying to shame them or anything. Why wouldn't you? That's profitable. That's to your advantage. So, but any girl that's not taking advantage of it is because she ain't got it. It's because she ain't got it, or she got a man. She wifed up hard, and in that case, she'll just end up being a source of frustration, right? If guys were to find out that, okay, she's a girl and she's not disgusting, but she has a man, then that's a whole nother issue. Mentally ill, they still do it for attention. I mean, yeah, but I like attention, not too much, but I like attention for the right reasons. I like attention for my music. I put it like that. I like attention for my music. In real life, I don't like attention. I try to be a ghost. I don't like the spotlight to be on me. I remember when my supervisor was telling everybody, oh, he worked so hard, and I was just uncomfortable. I was like, don't talk about me. Leave me alone. He worked so hard. He would ride his bike to work, and the whole time I just want to fade out, like, right? But that's how I am in real life. Leave me alone. Let me be a ghost. Dude, I've been talking mad shit about this, but I've been sipping it down. You can have my firstborn if you want. Oh man. What would I do with someone's child? Here's my child. Hold on, what? Here's my child. Do with him as you please. Go on R9K filled with Zoomers bragging about their girlfriend. I don't go there a lot anymore nowadays. But so I'm not really in tune with the state of the culture, but Chad, don't be shy. Home gym is worth doing. I bench press 125 pounds, three times 15. What's 3 times 15? Is that 3 sets of 15? That's not 15 sets of 3. That's 3 sets. Okay. 125. I thought, man, at 200 pounds, I thought you'd probably already be hitting that 200. I want to get that 200 though. To be able to bench press 200 pounds. But yeah, I should probably start. I should start a bit low. I better figure 125 out first.
You're dead, aren't you? A dead human being. It isn't possible for someone like that to become God, is it?
You see, I realized I had no need.
I was never lonely until I met you. When I think about it, I remember that too. Try to take my heart, but I won't let you. Nah, you just wanna see what you can get. I cannot get high enough. I cannot get fly enough. I like hoes that keep me focused on my grind and buy me stuff. Got these bitches lining up. If you match it, sign me up. Marco on this shit, that mean these other rappers time is up. Keep your
That was the wait. that shit moved the whole webcam. That was the bonus track on the Sad mixtape, and it's called Prelude to the Sickness, right? But you know, I dropped the mixtape like years later called The Sickness, right? And see, with that song, I found something. I found like a different, I don't know if I should say sound or so, but it's kind of funny because I knew like I gotta take this kind of energy and turn it into a song. And I feel like with The Sickness, the song The Sickness, like that was like the what I was actually looking for with that. That's why I called it Prelude to the Sickness. It was meant to be like, oh, like this is the upcoming flow, the upcoming style. It took me a while to, oh shit. It just took me a while to figure it out. You don't have real arm strength unless you can do a muscle up. What the fuck is a muscle up? A pull up? A pull? What the hell is a muscle up? Takeshi, Sasuke. Yeah, I mean that was just the first one. Akira. Akira. What are some alpha Japanese names? Iori? Nah, that's Iori. My name is Iori. That's the Edgelord. I could easily move up. Problem is I need heavier weights. I can literally move around 125 pounds like it's nothing, which is basically nothing. Okay. I used to more when I was in my second year of working out. All right, well, shit. I guess that's my goal then, to master the 125. I must master the 125 first. We're gonna get this is the road to 200. I'm putting that out there now, so you guys know. I'm gonna have a video where you're gonna see me bench pressing 200 pounds. Watch this. Watch this. You know I'm gonna do it. Look at the power of my fist. You know I'm gonna do it. Yeah, Chad Marco back on the scene. I got to get my mojo back. I've been trying to go out more. I got a 1 month bus pass. Why? Wait, what happened to your mojo? Was it the quarantine? Was it the quarantine? You had mojo? Hold on. Let me find out. Motherfuckers in here had mojo. Almost sounds like a normie problem. That almost sounds like a normie problem. What's hooked up in here? Okay. Call me Gandalf cause I'm about to be a wizard. When you're lonely, life is colder than a blizzard. Every time I see another cutie, I get flustered. You give me but to freeze. Give me your number, please. I'm playing all the Forever Alone songs tonight. The Virgin tracks. This is That Filled with No Girlfriend Radio. Trying to go out more. I got 1 month buzz pass. Well, I just got a truck. If you guys didn't know, my mom passed the truck down to me. I'm still learning how to, drive and shit, but that's going to open up a lot of doors as far as like what I can do around town. Even though I've already been kind of mobile, is like, if I had to, I would run uptown to the mall, to Walmart, GameStop and all that. But, with that, I was just going to places that I already knew. With a vehicle, I can actually like go different places, like further out, and make different plans and shit. I've never really been able to, you know. I just got to get more comfortable driving like in traffic and shit like that. But you know, I've been driving consistently though, like pretty consistent. I try to drive somewhere like every day, right? And so I'm pushing the limits like more and more, you know. And maybe it was last week or so, but I drove to my friend's Fresh's house, and I just realized like I got a friend called Fresh, almost like Fresh and Fit, right? But it's not fresh, but whatever. But I drove to Fresh's house, and I drove him to the grocery store, you know, and you know he's been driving for years, and he gave me the seal of approval. He says I got this shit down, so I felt real good about that. You know, having an experienced driver give you like the okay, like okay, you got this shit, you good. Like I know that I'm on my way, but I can't lie though, man. It first getting into the car like that, it's like it's hard to believe people just do this shit on the regular. But now I'm starting to get it. Like wow, like not only is it possible, it's fun. Driving is really fun. But point is, that's gonna open up doors for me to like do different stuff, you know. So I just got to get to that point where I'm really comfortable with just driving here and there. Pop off in the rap business. To be honest, I don't even know how to attract females because I'm not physically attractive. You don't ask me. Don't ask me. I'm the wrong guy to ask that question. Chad, how do I Chad, you know, people be asking me shit. Sometimes like, what's more important, looks, money, you know? I mean, I can give my take, but I only know so much as a virgin. You gotta understand that. You gotta understand that. I only know so much. Damn. As much as I like to think that I know quite a bit about like the mating game and what women like, it's still kind of a mystery, because if somebody was to ask me like, oh, what do I do? the shit just seems so random sometimes too, right? But I think, damn, yeah, God, man. When I think about it, I would say maximize your looks. Try to have a positive go-getter attitude about it, right? And I think you gotta develop a mindset of being able to stomach rejection, you know, if you're gonna really put yourself out there to try to get girls. But God, man, I'm so far on the side of like MGTOW way of thinking. It's hard for me to even really put myself in that position of like trying to get girls, you know. Double earring. I don't think I'm gonna lose my virginity until a cute girl is just throwing me the pussy, just like yeah, right. I just can't even imagine being like trying to get girls. You know what I'm saying? I can't even imagine it. It's kind of weird. Just the thought of putting in like a significant effort to get it, it's like just bums me out. It's like, fuck it. It's swaggy P. I think I make women feel stupid. I would think that would make them like you, right? Might give you like that dominant aura, like, yo, he's so smart. A lot of new faces today. Where are you guys coming from? YouTube side recommendations for on board. I've been here since 2019. Friend, shared, and followed, bro, ever since. Yeah, share. Share it to everybody. Share it to the world. I've been listening to Chad for about a year now, but I never really tuned into his streams. I can see Marco being featured in a BBC documentary. Are you talking about a British broadcasting, right? I hope that's the one. He's already been mentioned in an ADL article. Was that the one when I was talking about the motherfucker running people over and they took my comment out of context? You sons of bitches. How dare you? Let's see your shoe collection. Here we go. That's half of it. Here we go. Kiryu. Ryu Thunder. See, now you're going, like, that's anime. Ryu Thunder Katana. Muscle ups are like chin ups, but you lift yourself over the bar. Look on Google Images or YouTube. Okay, for sure. For sure. Yeah. Muscle ups like chin ups. Because where I work at, there's a pull up bar. And I be using it, but I don't really go too high. So I'm going to see what that is. Gotta play the Ballad of Ken Trey then. Oh, let's do that again. Nah, hold up. I got one better though. Not better, but because that's, yeah, I gotta be real. That shit is too lit. We playing all the sad boy songs tonight, bruh. See, no drama please, cause I'm really in the mood for some action or a little romance, straight to the heart. I was took a trip to the theater for Kino, let some ride me, Michael Bay, Tarantino. It's a packed house when it's about a superhero, looking like a zero. I got no one to call babe, I'll pay. I'm too afraid to behave like I want you. Getting lost in the screen like I'm lost in a dream. Wanna see how you be at when I see your favorite scene. Leonardo make a cream. We can snuggle up. I'm in, snuggle up. What the fuck? stay clear. But you can't stay here, stay here, stay here. No singles allowed.
Tonight, it's only time for the next premiere. Bring a friend or a girl, let 'em up.
But you can't stay here.
Go to the park or the mall,
But you can't stay here, stay here, stay here.
no singles allowed.
Ever since a kid,
I've been feeling
like I don't belong.
don't know what I did to deserve to be
Long is long.
Didn't
Go to prom, didn't go to
feel the
go on dates.
got it by my mom. Try to fix it, but it's
Far too late.
showed up by myself. They said
No singles are not allowed.
ran off to the left, ducked my head to blend in with the crowd. Snuck into my seat, wouldn't miss this for a million. Kicking up my feet, crack a smile and walk.
I hope you guys enjoy that. That was No Singles Allowed by Chad Marco. Did I see Fresh in the building? Hold up, let me go scroll back up. Black Star ENT or Fresh is in the building. Welcome. You just got to get used to traffic and speed, but all in pretty decent driver to be a beginner. Exactly. That's all I needed. I still got this thing about trying to go, like, it's like if I'm riding by myself, I don't mind going like kind of not fast, but like, you know, if it's 35, I'll go 35. If it's 45, I'll go 45. But when there's traffic around, that's when I tend to then I really start driving like an old lady. But I'll get used to it. Dance to the ballad, like ain't no dancing tonight. Get money and be happy, you'll get women. Oh. Why play sad songs though? Because it's Valentine's Day. I mean, I know that that's not really the spirit, right? But it's how do I say? It's meant to be like a celebration of sorts, right? This ain't the day to be playing Power Suit. This ain't the day to be playing Final Attack and shit like that. This is the day for the sad boy music. This is the day to be sad. Sad. Oh, hold up. I'm trying to find my hard drive, but all the other songs up there. Hold up. Oh, there we go. Call me Gandalf cause I'm about to be a wizard. When you're lonely, life is colder than a blizzard. Every time I see another cutie, I get flustered. Nope, nope. Singles, other artists, mixtapes. Okay. So let me see. Okay, charts. Give me 2 minutes. I don't have all my songs. Right there, ready to be played. I gotta take it off my hard drive. Okay, good. Okay, there we go. Okay. In the meantime,
females are still not giving me a time of the day, because I don't have that type of personality, that women like and that women are attracted to, man. And the reason why I say that the dating scene is so unfair is because everywhere I go, every place that I go, I always see women. I always see females, beautiful females, attractive females. You see what I'm saying? Hello everybody out on YouTube, it's your boy and I'm back with some really good news. Just kidding, still the same, losers still the same story. Girls look the other way, know they feel the same for me. Oh well, overlook me cause I'm looking like a mini me. Just give me a chance, I promise to love you tenderly. One more lonely night, I swear it might just be the end of me. Upon self-reflection, maybe I'm my own worst enemy. Nah, I'm not who's to blame. Maybe girl should be the one who asked me what's my name. Test me first and play the nurse so I won't feel this pain. If you can't relate, I suggest you stay in your lane. Smell me. So many couples around me got me feeling sorry. That up and gave you my number, but you never called me. Sometimes I sit back and wonder if it's really on me. Really on me, on me, on me. So many couples around me got me sorry. That up and gave you my number, never call me. Sometimes I sit back and wonder, is it on me? Is it on me, on me, on me? Bet you if I was a thug, you would show me love. Pants sagging, dirty loves, blowing hella drugs. But I'm civilized, which means that I don't get a hug. But I'm not changing for nobody, I don't give a fuck. Gave me a number, but it was incorrect. Just a distraction that you employ for lanes who think they mad gang. Just asking for the time of day. But damn, you said me walking right away. And all I said was, hey. So many couples around me got me feeling sorry. Said I gave you my number, but you never call me. Sometimes I sit back and wonder if it's really on me. Really on me, on me, on me. So many couples around me got me sorry. That I gave you my number, never call me. Sometimes I sit back and wonder, is it on me? Is it on me, on me, on me?
Oh, great. That was Chad Marco with the Ballad of Kendra Brown Part 1. You know, I know I got to do a video for that, but I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna say it because I want that to be a surprise because that would be funny as hell. I ain't even gonna say it. I ain't even gonna say it. I ain't gonna do it. Y'all niggas got to find out. Muscle ups are when you pull up to your waist and drop back down rather your chin. Damn. Damn. Hold up. Just so I don't feel like a bitch here. Who in here can do like 5 of those? I'm not even sure I can do one. I know I can do some pull-ups. I can do at least about 10 pull-ups, but muscle ups, damn. I'm gonna try it though. I'm gonna try that shit. Next time I go to clean up the community center, I'm going to that gym. I'm gonna try that shit. Hopefully I don't bust my ass, but damn, that shit sounds super hard. But you would hold the bar like this, right? And then, because I don't think you can do it like that. So you would have to, like this. I'm going to try that shit. I'm going to get at least one in. Honestly, not having a Valentine's date is good. You save monies. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the benefits, obviously, is that you ain't got to go out of pocket. But I guess it really varies, right? It kind of varies. It depends on like how high maintenance the girl is. Because some girls, they're going to expect like more. They're going to expect like, I would imagine with some, you could give her like some flowers and one of the boxes of like the heart-shaped box of chocolates. And it'll be like, oh, okay, cool. You know, here's a blowjob, right? That'll work. But some girls, they're going to expect like she come home from work, it's rose petals in the driveway, right? There's a big teddy bear by the door. She opens the door. You done hired Pretty Ricky or some shit. Keep Sweat to sing. Like Keep Sweat is in the living room and he about to sing and some shit like that. And then you're sitting there suit and tie and shit. You buy the piano. Right? Like, and then you gotta take her out for like a $200 meal and you know, so it would depend on the girl, but it doesn't have to be that bad. It doesn't have to be that bad, you know, but it's going to depend more on like how high maintenance she is and what she expects. But I would say this, if you go all out one time, if you go all out one time, like oh, I got Keith Sweat to perform in my living room type shit, then you're gonna have to do shit like that just about every year because you're gonna be expecting it. Shouldn't this be a pre-celebratory event for your wizardhood? We ain't there yet. Nah, we ain't there yet. This is sad boy radio right here. This is sad boy radio tonight. When I officially become a wizard, when I'm officially a 30-year-old virgin, that's when we're gonna do that. That's when we're gonna do that. Then I'll pull out the MGTOW, the MGTOW music, right? Not a trick, not a simp, son. My own way, shit like that. Then I'll pull it out. This sad. Like, look, let's be sad tonight. Let's tap into that feel of no girlfriend. You know, let's feel it tonight. Let's stop coping. Let's stop hoping, and let's feel. Right? It's okay to feel. It's okay, man. It's okay. It's okay to feel. Thoughts on autism shoes, aka New Balances? That's what I think about it. Yeah. I'm gonna get me another pair too. These are like super comfortable. They're super. Oh god, I love these. But it's like when I bought these, they were $80, right? And it's like now it seems like the price is going up like $20 or so. Like I don't know what the fuck happened, but the prices just jumped up. And I'm like, ugh. I got another pair, but it's like it's a different design, and they're not as comfortable. It's the black and white ones with the army fatigue design on it, but they're not as comfortable as these. These are just top notch. These are top notch right here. These are easily my favorites. I think Chad can get girls. He might have to relocate to the suburbs. I think Fresh was telling me something like that before too. The other day when I was over at his house, he was like, I think he said some shit like if you were in LA or something around some white hoes and or whatever, you know, it might be an issue of location. You know, it might be. Maybe my energy just don't vibe with the girls around here, you know, because it seemed like a lot of girls around here are really into, again, the big dick thug energy type niggas, and that's not me, you know. So I don't know. It could be an issue of location. It could be an issue of location because even though I'm not like in the heart of the ghetto, in the heart of the hood. You know, I think that generally speaking in this area, right, where I'm at, I think that it does seem like girls just have a preference for guys who have that thug type energy, right? That kind of roughneck energy. And that's not me. You know, I'm fun, laid back, or really though, the thing is, like, if I'm not here or in an environment where I'm just hanging with my friends, I'm much more like introverted, right? So I don't even really talk a lot when I'm not like in my own type of space, my own type of zone. So that doesn't help either, right? Because if you're being introverted and quiet, you're not really expressing what would make you attractive in the first place, at least outside of the physical, you know. And physically, I'm not that amazing anyway, so. You know, other than this sick haircut. I mean, this sick hair, you know. I'm sure the girls love this. He definitely could be the token black guy in the group. Look, we had a token white guy. In the group. I kind of miss him because I could really use him right now as a cameraman. Yo, what up? And the white girls would probably think he is stereotypically endowed. That's a mistake. Speaking of stereotypically endowed, do we have that? Do we have it? I think we have it. Hold up. Let me see. Hold on, let me see. Stereotypically endowed. Ugh. Oh boy. About that. I hate to disappoint you. Let me see. Sort order. Date added. Ballot, rather. There we go.
I just want to start off saying I hate niggas with them things. Like, I'm strong, I'm strong, like, I'm a strong non-believer in them things. Little black dick.
Now, why me?
Wish I had more, wish I had yours, wish I had 9 bitches.
I only got 3.
Fuck my life, just fuck my wife, it's fine by me. Cut me up, I might be black, but tip the sack is all Chinese.
QT, said I'm okay on my own. I was lying to myself, I need you. Won't you be my queen? Told me you're a size queen. Had to measure my penis 3'2". Dick lit, bad hair, not to mention not tall enough. That's hypergamy, I can't please you. Give me a fucking day, do anything you want. Just tell me what it takes. She said it with my body.
black, but tip the sack is all Chinese. Little black dick, little black dick, little black dick, little black dick, got white meat. Wish I had more, wish I had yours, wish I had 9 inches, but I only got 3. Fuck my life, just fuck my wife, just fuck my wife, it's fine by me. Cut me up, I might be black, but tip the sack is all Chinese.
Manlet, small penis, beta, weak wizard. That feeling under 6 foot. That feeling no girlfriend. You know what? You're me, and I don't date these. I don't talk to these. I don't talk to beta wizards.
She don't wanna fuck me, niggas wanna cut me, but I could have pussy with a finger like a touchscreen. Gain a little weight, look down, think unseen. We're just a rap, guess it's better than nothing. Grab a tissue, gotta come clean. Held back, but I don't mean, yeah, I got a thumb bean. Black skin, white swag, but my dick is oriental. Really got me going mental. Sick in the dick, someone invented your pornos got me feeling insecure. Press make jokes, they always roasting me. Girls see it once, it's starting to ghost to me. Give me a chance, go small in the past on that ass, and I have to want that. Hit it from the front, hit it from the side, hit it from behind. You're my best friend, never call back.
Like a waste of sperm. Like your mother should have just swallowed your soul. Or like maybe you was supposed to be a girl. Like I don't think I understand. Like that's how small his dick was. And I'm disappointed because I was expecting something different because all the shit he was talking to.
Little black dick, little black dick, little black dick, little black dick, got white meat. Wish I had more, wish I had yours, wish I had 9 inches, but I only got 3. Fuck my life, just fuck my wife, just fuck my wife, it's fine by me. Cut me up, I might be black, but tip the sack is all Chinese.
That was Chad Marco with Little Black Dick. I'm telling you guys, man, bitches be fucked up. Bitches be fucked up. You know what pisses me off? You know what pisses me off when girls say shit like, oh, it really don't matter, right? They'll say it don't matter. It's more so your confidence regarding it, right? But then, like, if you heard like the little sound bite that was in the song, right? She was complaining because the guy was acting confident despite despite being small, right? And so I just feel like when they say shit like that, it's really kind of a trap, man. It's really kind of a trap because it's like they'll be mad if you act insecure about it, but then they'll also be mad if you act confident about it. It's like, wait, why? Like, okay, I don't like you when you're acting insecure, but I don't like you because you're being confident. Why are you confident when you sitting here? When you sitting here looking like this, you know, it's fucked up. It's fucked up, man. But I'm not gonna go there. We already had that rant. Last time. We're not going there. Because then we're really going to get into the feels. And Ballad of Kent is better. Ballad of Kent part 1 is great, but this is better. A little bit more so. Now, see, that's interesting. Like, what do you like more? No Singles Allowed or Ballad of Kentré Brown? If I had to say, honestly, I would say Ballad of Kentré Brown. I think Khaled. I think Ballad of Kentré Brown beats No Singles Allowed. If I had to say, I think Ballad beats No Singles. But they're both really good. But oh man, damn, dude, it's like I think No Singles Allowed has the better concept, but Ballad has like the better execution. I'll put it like that. Because No Singles Allowed was an idea that I was really trying. Like sometimes I have an idea and I want to make it happen so bad, so I force it. I got to make it happen. And it came out good, but I think that Ballot was more effortless. It felt, yeah, like Ballot was just like this effort, well, near effortless. I had to make some adjustments with the hook, but Ballot to me is just really, it clicks in a way that no singles allowed. I'm not gonna say doesn't, because they're both really good, but Ballot is just, it's really that hook though. So many couples around me got me sorry. Nut up and gay, you my number, never call me. Sometimes I sit back and wonder, is it all me? Is it all me, all me, all me? I mean, but then No Singles, I think No Singles has like the better verse though. Took a trip to the theater for Kino, let's rhyme me, Michael Bay, Tarantino. It's a packed house when it's about a superhero. Sitting all alone, damn, I'm looking like a zero. No love, I got no one to call bae. I'll pay, you can watch what you want to. I'm too afraid to behave like I want you. Getting lost in the screen like I'm lost in the dream. Wanna see how you react when you see my favorite scene, Evil Dead. Like that verse was killer. That verse was killer. So I guess I would say Ballad has the better hook, but No Singles Allowed has the better verse to me. That verse was like crazy, bro. Wanna see how you react when you see my favorite scene? Like, oh god, that shit is just so real. Wanna see how you react? Oh god, no. Wanna see how you react when you see my favorite scene? Poor white girls will have a disappointing realization. But if you watch my video, if you watch the Nightwalk vlog video, I talked about that shit. I told you, tell them up front. Let it be known. Like, again, you ain't got to be weird about it, right? I have a small dick. But I think the advice that people give guys who have little dicks is usually not really helpful, right? Because it sucks. It's not like you're trying to cope. It's not like it's not okay. It's not okay, right? It's nothing good about it. There's nothing good about it. Stop trying to cope. But I think the advice that I gave is probably some of the best, you know, because look, you're not gonna make it any bigger. So at least you can alleviate some of like the mental part of it when you just own it and put it out there. Cause at least then there's not like that anticipation part of it, right? If you just put it out there, again, I'm not saying like just go around, oh, I have a small dick, right? Just find a way to slide it in there. I don't know how you would do it, but just before you end up hitting the bitch, find a way to slide it in there. Like, you know, and just so it's known, right? Because I think that'll help you on the mental side of it. Because I think what ends up affecting a lot of guys is it's like that anticipation, right? Like you're so nervous about, oh man, she's when she sees this, you know. But just and like I said, don't just put it out there, like exaggerate it. Like if you're 5 inches, say you're 4. If you're 4, say you're 3. Like just yeah, take it to the extreme, you know. And part of it is, I think for a lot of guys, it will make you feel better, because at least then you know that if you get to the point where you're actually hooking up with her, then you know, like, okay, she chose little dick. So you can't complain. Don't turn around and try to play me in front of your friends when you literally chose little dick. Make her choose little dick. That's my theory. Tell her and make her choose little dick. No, you chose little dick. Don't go there. Don't try to play me, bitch. You chose little dick. Ah, goddamn. Actually, my favorite Chad song is "Rather Watch You Die." Is that what it's called? "Rather See You Die." Yeah, I gotta play that too. I gotta play that. I'm putting that one in the playlist. Setting up your boy for failure. Dude, play Bloat one time for your boy. Nope. Nope, Fresh, I don't like you that much. I don't like you that much. But you know, I be telling these guys, go check, like, cause I know Flim in particular, like he's trying to get into rap too, and I be really just roasting his ass, cause like he still suck, right? But I be telling him, go check out my old songs. Like I'm not roasting you. I'm not roasting you out of like meanness. It's just that I know what I'm talking about. Cause I was where you were at. Like I suck too. And if you don't believe me, go listen to our old mixtapes. Chill Generation Part 1. I mean, God, it's that mixtape is booty hole. Straight garbage juice. It's garbage juice. Oh man. But I say that, but there's still like a warm spot in my heart for that shit. Cause I think while we were doing it, we were having a lot of fun, man. We were having a lot of fun. Me, Fresh, and Z, we were all in this room, man, every night recording. I was making beats and shit like that. Like, so even though the music was trash compared to what we can do now, it's I have nothing but fond memories as far as like making it. We had a good time making that shit. If nothing else, we had a real good time because we were so focused. We were so focused and so delusional. So delusional, like goddamn. But it just seems like some rappers, they just come into the game on point. Like they just got it. Like they first couple songs, they already on point. And it seemed like it took us a while to really get it. You know, especially me. That's the weird thing about it. Like I was really behind, but now I got this shit down packed. Thanks for your live performance, Chad. Yeah, dude, this is the Sad Boy concert for Valentine's Day. Yeah, I challenge you to a coom duel. Coom duel. What? Looking for Virgin versus Chad memes in 2018. Came across Chad Thundercock track. Oh yeah, that's another good one. I discovered him through Eggy. We met in the 5th grade. Did we? Yeah, we did. Yeah. See, that was a flex right there. He just flexed on y'all like, oh, I met him in the 5th grade. I know this nigga. That was a flex. But we did meet in the 5th grade. This is a dope ass bandana. I'm definitely riding with this bandana swag. I just can't buy like a straight red one or a straight blue one because, you know, Life is Neat song. Yep, that's one of the big ones. I was watching Kent videos and found him, and I thought it was supposed to be Kent rapping. All right, let's play the next song. We're having one of those nights. Oh nah, I can't throw that one out there. I can't throw that one out there. I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that. You know what?
That feel with no girlfriend, girlfriend. 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 Black bot with the Asian dick. I'm 5'8" and I hate the shit. Wish I never took the black pill. Now I know I'm stuck with that pill. Whoa, every time I see you, girl, it makes my day. Notice that you never seem to look my way. Don't know what to say. Say you hate, so I stay alone. Maybe it's my fate. Just got rejected by another kill team. Feeling so depressed, had to smoke a kill bee. Maybe I'm too weak. Maybe I'm a geek. One thing's for sure, if I you, it's me. I'm just a beta male and everyone can tell. Living like I'm lonely, never found. All these girls around, if I say what's up, please don't turn me down. I can't take it
To the friend zone.
Fall in love with every girl that's nice to me. Wanna have you, but you're out
that feel with no girlfriend. Girlfriend, that feel with no girlfriend. Girlfriend, that feel with no girlfriend. Girlfriend, that feel with no girlfriend. Ain't seen a friend since last year. Only girls I talk to are the cashiers.
They don't say they hate me, but it's
Mad clear that I'm undateable.
past the point of no return. Unsavable.
Call me getting up cause I'm about to be a wizard. When you're lonely, life is colder than a blizzard.
Every time I see another cutie,
I get flustered.
go home back and watch them
Fully killy little bastard.
but to freeze. Give me your number, please. I pick you up and take you out if it was up to me. But you got other plans and like 100 plans. Holding back tears, I walked away and said I understand. I'm just a beta male and everyone can tell. Living like I only came to fail. All these girls around. If I say what's up, please don't turn me down. I can't take it down. Friend zone. Fall in love with every girl that's nice to me. Wanna have you, but you're out my league. Always end up in a friend zone. Time is ticking, but I'm all alone. That feel with no girlfriend. Girlfriend. That feel with no girlfriend. Girlfriend. That feel with no girlfriend. Girlfriend. That feel with no girlfriend. Girlfriend.
My most popular viewed song, I don't like that song. I don't like that song. That's what's so funny about it. Like, that's the one. That's the big one, right? I don't even like this. I mean, I like certain like aspects of it, but man, yeah, that's not even like it's not even like one of my like top favorite songs. That's so funny though. It'd be the ones you don't even really like. But you know, I gotta give respect where it's due, man. That song was kind of what helped me build this little audience in the first place though. But I've never been a big fan of that song. I never been a big fan of that song. Whenever I listen to it now, it's like I'd be kind of surprised about little parts of it because I don't listen to it a lot. You know, it's like it's kind of whatever to me. But that was the one. But I think it was that video though. The way I set it up with the 4chan post, I think that's what really did it. That was that Feel With No Girlfriend, my Chad Marco. Okay. Out of all the obscure channels that have been reviewed by other YouTube channels, Chad channel seems to be the most obscure. This guy is super underground. I'm under the underground. I'm under the underground. You know how they got the underground and then there's a sewer for the underground? I'm in there. I'm in there just toiling away in obscurity. But it's all fine. It's all good. He makes Lil Peep's music seem upbeat. What? I haven't listened to a lot of Lil Peep, rest in peace, but I thought he was like super sad boy. I heard like maybe one or two songs and I was like, damn. I was like, damn, this nigga. I don't know, man. You use your whole core for muscle ups. Okay, yeah, I might have an issue there. My core is not that great. Got a little flab around there. I've been following Chad since his Life is Neat song about half a decade ago. It's been so long. Oh God, but we're still here. We're still kicking. Man, it's been a journey. Muscle ups don't use pull up grip, but rather chin up grip. Pull up, chin up. Pull up grip means palm face you. Chin up grip means okay. I got you. When was your B-day again? Man, doesn't feel real to me. 2017 was 5 years ago. Yeah. Damn, dude. Well, you know, to me, time has been going by slow, but it has been a while. But from my perspective, it's been like a slow while. My birthday is June 23rd, so not long. What? It's February, January, February, March, April, May, June. So March, April, May, June. So about 4 months from now, it's gonna be wizard time. I'm gonna have to get that wizard hat. Damn you, LeBron. Chad has decent cheekbones and jawline, and eye area is less important for the African ideal. I got cheekbone. Look at it. I don't know though, but I think the chin is a little weak though. Look at it. Right? Like I ain't got that. That Chad chin. That my shit kind of. My shit kind of go in a little bit. But I am a handsome young lad. I will say that. I'm a handsome young man. Date me. I said once he was a 5.5 out of 10, but he's really a 6. Flim, there you go. You know, I'm not a conceited person, right? I have no reason to be conceited over my looks because I'm very average. But when you said 5, I was like, 5? Really? Like, not even a 6? Not even a 6. But honestly speaking, I think 6 that's perfect. No more, no less. Right there. Right. You got it. You hit it right there. You hit it right there, bruh. 6. I'm like a 6'10" in male in terms of male looks. But I got hard limit as far as like height. You know, height, you got to factor that in. Penis size. You know, that's where I start fucking up. Chad got the Antonio Brown look, maybe similar vibe. Chad is Antonio Brown without the NFL career. Look, I thought that nigga was crazy. I shouldn't say that, but that's the media perception of him, that he's this crazy wild black man. You know, I'm chilling, man. Look at me. I got honor roll in the background, bro. I'm chilling. We chilling in here, man. I think Chad is a 4.5 from the perspective of a woman similar to me. And see, all right, see, I would say that's true too, right? I would say that's true too, because I think that the way women look at it is going to be different, because women kind of have like that Chad tunnel vision, right? And so I think that it's kind of like when you look at those statistics and that data where it says like, what, like was it like Tinder or something, where it was like women found like 80% of men to be unattractive. But I think that when it comes to girls, they kind of look at shit differently. Like if you're not almost like, maybe not necessarily exceptionally attractive, but maybe like anything around that, right? Like think of a guy who's like exceptionally attractive, and then what's above, like right above that and below that, if you're not there, you're really kind of invisible, right? So I might be a 6, but really in a girl's eyes, that's not enough. Like six is nothing to, like 6 is you're nothing, right? But notice the people I do attract, right? I tend to attract men and fat gorilla looking bitches. So it made, like, who I attract made sense, right? Because again, outside of an attractive woman's lens, I would be considered a 6, right? So a gay man could look at me and say, "Oh, that's a 6," right? And a ugly gorilla looking bitch could look at me and say, "Oh, that's a 6," right? Because she's like a 3 or a 4. right? But I think any decent looking woman, she's gonna see me as a 4 because she has that Chad tunnel vision, right? So my 6 is nothing. Like 6 and 4 as a man is basically the same when you really think about it. Unless you're talking about like less attractive women or men, right? Which is who I tend to attract. Chad looks like he brushes his teeth. Chad looks like he brushes his teeth. I do. Yeah, look at that. I got some fucked up teeth though. Don't let it. Don't be fooled. I gotta definitely take a trip to the dentist, but you know I take care of the ones in the front. Maybe if he doesn't dress like he's on the Survivor Island show and dress a little more GQ, he might be like a 6'2", 3'7". That's very specific. That's oddly specific. A little bit too specific. What time is it? Man, we chilling tonight. Oh yeah, and I'm open to requests. Request any sad boy song that I haven't played yet, and I'll look out for you.
She loves me, she loves me, she loves me now, she loves me now, she loves me, she loves me, she loves me now, she loves me now, she loves me, she loves me, she loves me now, she loves me now, she loves me, she loves me, she loves me. Infatuated when I saw her, damn you turned me to a stalker, nothing about her, I would alter, away take it to the altar, yeah, I'm so filled with lust, you and I should be in lust, but you rather be a fucking whore, you betray my trust, you don't give a fuck about me, so motherfuck your life, try to steal, this is personal, I'ma grab a knife, you have toyed with my emotions for the final fucking time, contemplating something evil, bitch don't make me cross the line, she can't get it done, she can't do it done, do it for attention, she do it for drugs, it's more than a habit, she can't get enough, I can't get a kiss and I can't get a hug, all of my hurt, not someone that you trust, if you want hit it, good dick is a must, love her if you bound to get hurt, she rubbing my face in the dirt, still I'm addicted to her, it's attraction, something fatal, something we cannot survive, bash your brain till it's potato, just to keep you by my side, into the darkness, so give me the star shit, I'll take you apart, bitch, stars place, like something your armpit, till you to a part, bitch, guess you wanna make this slice, think I'd rather see you down with other guys, you really fucking make my mind sick, don't worry about being alone, so right behind, guess you wanna make this slice, think I'd rather see you down with other guys, you really fucking make my mind sick, don't worry about being alone, so right behind, why don't you love me like you fuck them? I just wanna take you out. She wanna get high and we can do that. My look got me blind, I'm like a zoo bat. I wanna rewind, I wanna move back. Go back to the time when I can relax. It's not any fun to be the joke. Just give me a gun and give me rope. Play me like a fool, so I gotta rush on her. Cook with the body just so I can fuck her. Hey bro, don't pussy out, just toss your bucks and try to stick to the plan. Told me all about the fun that you just had with your man. Felt the rage before I knew it. There's a knife in my hand. Take the blade right to your neck and cut as deep as
As I can.
Guess you wanna make
This slice it. Think I'd rather see you die than with other guys. You really fucking make my mind sick. Don't worry about being alone, cause I'm right behind. Kiss you on the neck, then slice it. Think I'd rather see you die than with other guys. You really fucking make my mind sick. Don't worry about being alone, cause I'm right behind. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. Oh, man. Oh, God. I'm not looking forward to having to explain that song. Right? What about this song, Rather See You Die, Chad Marco? Like, what you trying to say something there? Like, no, I'm not really crazy. I don't really want to. Oh, man. Did y'all see me pull out the demon for that? Like, women hypergamy is not the best mate picking selection, as in selection system. You wanna get all philosophical here, Hellbreaker? You gonna break it down? Wizard is probably one of my favorites. It's underrated. Wizard is underrated by everyone, even me. I didn't really listen to it for a while until today. I was like, hold up, damn, that shit actually really cool though. And what's really cool about it is how authentic it is. Like the specific things that I was saying, that's what really stands out about it to me. That's why it's definitely one of the best, because I think that it's very real as far as like what I was talking about. Even my own mother had me as a result of getting it on with the thug in arguably the worst corner in Cuba. My mother is, by work ethic, serious woman, a person you least imagine that would do that. You know, I can, and I can kind of relate to that. I can very much relate to that. Yeah. I mean, but I think sometimes men and women, we tend to be attracted to the wrong things. I think we tend to be attracted to the wrong things. We prioritize looks, and then we don't really consider the character of that person. We don't, like, a lot of girls, they'll look at a guy and say, well, he's attractive, right? But they're not looking at, okay, would he be a good father? Would he be a good boyfriend or a husband? I think that's the problem is a lot of people, they're operating completely off of like sexual attraction, and then you end up having a child with this person, right? You end up having a baby with this person, and because it's not that easy to separate. I think, who was it? Maybe it was, there's a red pill content creator. I think his name is Dr. BOA, and he was critiquing this video, I think, where this some woman, like a psychologist or something, she was explaining how women tend to, why women tend to develop an attachment to the wrong guy. And she was basically explaining it like when a woman is having like good sex with a man, the same, like, similar bonding chemicals are released in her mind as when she has a child, right? And so that's why you can see these women having an attachment to guys who just seem to be like assholes or just completely wrong for her, right? And the woman was basically explaining it like how, when a woman has like really good sex with a man, the chemicals that are released in her brain are similar to the chemicals that are released when she's bonding with her child. So that's why that strong attachment begins to develop, even though the guy wouldn't be a good father or a good husband, right? And so it can be hard for women to separate emotions from what was really just supposed to be like a hookup or a fling, right? Inevitably, they're going to get attached to anyone that's able to provide them with good sex, right? Because the chemicals that are released in their brain during that period are so powerful that it's similar to what helps them bond with their child. And you know how unconditional and crazy a woman's love for her child is. So imagine like some semblance of that going towards like an asshole thug type nigga. So, I don't have an issue with most of the things that women are doing nowadays. It's whatever, but I always felt like that thug attraction it'll be the end of them. It'll be the end of so many women, bruh. Like whatever you do, don't fall for that trap. Nah, it's all about the size of the ocean, bro. It's all about the size of the ocean. That bullshit. Oh, I can't stand that bullshit. Oh God, dude. I'm gonna have to do a whole episode about this on the podcast. Really just breaking it down. But I feel like I did a good job though on that other stream when that guy tried to you know, he kinda gave his 2 cents and I had to break it down for him. But I think part of it though is that like when girls say it doesn't matter, they're not saying that, oh, there's nothing wrong with having a small dick. Like when what they're really saying is if you're like average, I can work with it. If you're doing like all the other good boyfriend stuff, right? Like if you're average size, but you're a good provider, you're tall, you're handsome and confident, they can work with that. That's what they're really saying. They're not saying like, I don't care at all. That's bullshit. They do care, right? But I think a lot of times when they say that, they're saying that from like the perspective of like the guys who are average who think they have to be big. And she's saying you don't have to be big as long as you do everything else right and you're average, then I can work with your ass. That's really what they say. I can work with it. It's not even ideal. It's just I can work with it as long as you do everything else. But if you small, I'm telling you, like, it's gonna be a problem. Whether they admit it or not, it's gonna be an issue. Especially if they gotta taste the big dick thug nigga sex. They can never go back. They can never go back. They never go back. Did the Power Suit remix make the next botcast? Yes. 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 It will be uploaded very shortly. I got the audio done. I just got to put all the pictures up there and then upload it. So I might have that up by today? It's today now? Tuesday or like Wednesday? It'll be up by Wednesday. That feel when no girlfriend. Yo, Chad, you've seen me. Am I a handsome lad too? Am I a handsome lad too, or am I? You're too bloat mode, Hellbreaker. You gotta cut. You gotta cut. I mean, there's a lane for like big motherfuckers like you, but I think that as big as you are, you should go for like a more lean look. I think being lean just always helps. Being lean always helps. Like you already got the mass, and I think now you gotta sculpt it. You know, but how tall are you again? Are you like 5 something? I mean, I don't mean to laugh because I'm the same height. It's just that you know how it looks when a guy is like our height but big, right? That's why I want to hit 200 pounds, but then go back down to 190 because I don't want to be like that big short dude, you know. But I think that looking at you should go for a lean look. You should go for a lean look because you already got the mass, you got the size, you got some strength. I think you should go for like a leaner look because I think that always helps guys look better because then you get the cheekbones out, right? You get the right because I notice even with myself, like if I don't work out consistently, the face starts to get a little fat. You know, you start to get like the the little neck thing, the little devil neck start to come in, and I don't look the same, right? And it don't take long for me to get that look. Like 1 week of not working out consistently, and eating a lot of junk food, and I'm looking like I'm like this. But right now, I'm quite lean in the face because I've been consistently working out and I haven't been eating a lot of junk food. Well, I just started kind of getting back into eating, replacing the sweets with fruits and shit like that. So I'm looking pretty sharp right now, but I still got a ways to go. Cause I'm trying to get that. I'm getting the 6-pack this summer. That's my goal. Cause I never had like a solid 6-pack. So that's what I'm going for. But for you at your size, I would say just cut lean out. Every guy cut lean out. I mean, I think that's anyone. Build muscle and then cut. That's because I think that's what will make any guy look his best. When you got that muscular frame, and then you trim it down, and then again you get that you get that go for that. Am I enough for a roasty though? You already know. Yeah, you should have it. You should. Haven't you already lost your virginity? Like, ain't you good? Hope you floss too, King. I stay flossing. I stay flossing. Don't even worry about it. I brush, I floss, I Listerine every day. I've had like 2 toothaches in my life, and that shit, I'm telling you, bro. Like, I don't drink alcohol, but I had a toothache so bad one time, like I was drinking my mother's wine, right? Just to help, just to ease the pain, bro. Like, I gotta get fucked up. And I don't drink. Like, I'm serious about not drinking, right? And I haven't done it since. But that night, them toothaches ain't no joke. And I still need some dental work, but for like some of the teeth in the back. But ever since then, I brush, I floss, I Listerine every day, 2-3 times a day. Like, if I eat something sweet or sugary, I brush right afterwards. Like, I'm eating this, I'm gonna brush my teeth right after I get off stream. In fact, you talking about some floss, bro. Look at this. I got. It's always one close by, bro. I'm not playing, bro. That toothache ain't no joke. That toothache ain't no. You see, I just pulled this out of my ass. It's that serious, bro. I'm not playing. I'm not that toothache shit. Damn. Traumatizing. Damn. Oh, okay. Life is neat. Let's get it. What life is, because life is neat ain't really. That's not really of the spirit of today. And Not a Simp Son is like more MGTOW, like fuck hoes. You know, this is about, oh no, more so, right? This is more about that feel with no girlfriend type songs. Oh, Couldn't Say Hello, that's a good one. Egg White's Bella Delphine diss, freestyle over a beat. Show us your Bankai final form. Have you watched Bleach? I watched like the first 60 episodes. I couldn't get into it. But I might have stopped too early, but I could never really get into it. I watched quite a bit of it, but I couldn't really get into it. But I probably stopped watching it like right when it got good. Freestyle over the Morning Wood beat. I told y'all I don't freestyle. I'm not going to embarrass myself. I don't freestyle. I gave that up. I'll bring it back after I'm done practicing. But right now, I would just embarrass myself. Now we talking about astral projection. What the hell happened? Once you lucid dream, the textures don't load in, while astral projection is a whole different experience. There was a whole CIA scientific study on astral projection and remote viewing confirming it. I think I've lucid dreamed a few times. Like when you're dreaming and then you realize, oh, I'm dreaming, and I can control it. I've done that a few times. And then once I realized it, it's like, okay, let me go rape someone. I wish I was kidding. It hasn't happened in a while though. Ah. Ah. Do you know that feel? The fuck is that? At the wrong hickey under the moon, the room hickey never changed. Wizard, okay, that's cool.
Yeah. You got me in orbit. I can't ignore it. Obsession is an understatement. Got me hard to dig a pavement. Wanna take you like a caveman. All yours like a slave man. Girl, you shine, you're divine. You make boys wait in line. Take my money, take my time. If it's hope, give me a sign. It's so important, can't ignore it. Had to everybody way. I ignore you, try to court you, can't afford you, but I gotta find a way. Blast off, blast off, blast off, blast off, out of space. NASA. No shit, but you got me in orbit. Can't weird, but I don't wanna forfeit. So thick when I'm porking. Goddamn, so hot like a torch chick. Too good for me. No, I can't stay, but I don't wanna leave. I'm all alone by a jug full of pee while she's fucking chat. Lord, can I get a re? Yeah, can I get a re? Yeah, can I get a re? Rather be single than be without you. Never would cheat, will never doubt you. Die for you, girl, like I was Chelsea. No word talk, now look at mouth, Jim. Back down to earth, I'm tired of the chase, got a little time to flirt. Laugh in my face in the dirt. Rejection can hurt, wood like a bitch, but it's too much work. So I get up on contact, lead like a bobcat. Do my own thing, now I come back. Really gotta thank you, show me what I can't do. Thought I need you, but it ain't true. Every story is so important, can't ignore it. Had to everybody way. I ignore you, try to court you, can't afford you, but I gotta find a way. Blast off, out of space.
NASA. That was Chad Marco with Orbit. NASA. Oh, you had to pull out the NASA hat. NASA. But yeah, don't orbit these hoes. Oh man. You know, whenever I see, I mean, there are a lot of things that discourage me from trying to talk to girls, but one of the main ones is always knowing like she got a whole fleet of motherfuckers just orbiting her, like, and you know, the more attractive she is, like, the more guys she has like orbiting her system, you know, the more guys she got sweating her and shit like that. And it's like it's so discouraging, you know? It's so discouraging just knowing like any girl you see that's even decent looking, like once you like shoot your shot, you're really just getting in line, right? You're just getting in line, right? It's at least like 10, 20 dudes that you're competing with off the rip, off the rip, off the rip, and it's like, okay, whatever, you know. But it is what it is. Girl, you saw it. It's so important. Something right away. Try to court you, can't afford you. But I gotta find a way. Blast off, blast off, blast off, blast off, blast off. NASA, 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 NASA. Oh, God. You ever watch VTubers? I feel like somebody asked me that before, and I never know what the hell they talking about. What the hell is a VTuber? Mm-mm. Yo, Chad, Ted Kaczynski, the Unabomber got terminal cancer. Ted Botcast win, bro. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. It's definitely it's on the shelf. It's like it's right here. It's right here on the shelf. But it's so many different topics I can talk about. Like, not this episode that's coming up. Like this episode, I'm talking about like tricking. But the one after that, I'm gonna dive into the world of cryptocurrency. So it's a lot of different shit. But Ted is definitely one that I want to touch on because, you know, a lot of people believe that a lot of his predictions have come true or are coming true. You know, as far as the things he predicted, you know, the direction he predicted society and people were going into. So it will be interesting to look into that. Oh, Ted, he about to get taken out by that damn cancer. Let's say a prayer for him. Dun, 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 dun. 6'1". You're 6'1". All right, that's good then. All right, so yeah, definitely. You already got the mask. Slim down then. That's it. I mean, right there. I thought you were shorter, so I was like, you're gonna be looking like a buff ass frog. You gonna be looking like one of them battle toads. That's what short dudes look like when they get real buff. We'll look like a damn battle toad. But you got some height, so yeah, you got height and mass. I would just slim down, lean up, cut, you know. I like how your waifu action figure moves. Yeah. That's Mitsuru there. Can I get a re? Can I get a re? Oh boy. I gotta try to avoid the porn. I don't want that popping up. Let's see. Let's see. Not tight. Okay. So it should be around here. Ah, there we go. There we go. Oh God. That's it. That's it. I get you there? Oh God. Hey Elena. Okay. That'll have to that'll have to do. Mm-hmm. Hold up. What is that? Yep. Pop, blip, pow, pow. Oh boy. Yeah. Switched it up on them. They didn't see that coming. YouTube keeps deleting my comments. I wonder why. Yeah, ain't got shit to do with it. You don't actually want a femboy. Why have a mockery of a substitution opposed to the real thing? The only reason you feel like that is because subconsciously you believe the boy is more obtainable. I think that, yeah. Even when I was going through that whole trap obsession shit, I think that was part of it too. You know, it was like, right? Because I think part of my mindset too was like, you get something cute to fuck, but without the bullshit, you know. But that's really not true. It's really not true. It comes with its own bullshit, and I think that what a lot of guys don't realize is that, you know, when you have someone that could even be considered like a reasonably attractive trap, like they have the same kind of value that a girl would have, right? Well, not exactly the same, right? But you know, they're gonna have orbiters, they're gonna have standards. It's gonna be competitive. They're going to monetize their attractive. It's very similar level of bullshit. You know, it's not like an easy way out. You know, it probably has its benefits, but then on top of that, it's not even really realistic. You know, because you know a man can make himself very feminine, but only so much so. Like a man can only go so far with that whole feminine shit, right? Like, but you got to realize a woman is feminine down to the bone. You know, a lot of these traps and femboys and shit, like that don't last long. And even what they have is mostly just an illusion, you know. The bone structure, it ain't what I'm pretty sure it ain't what a lot of guys think it is. But man, I definitely had my little trap my trap obsession for a while. I've been liking femboys recently, but I don't think I'd do it in real life. That's really how I feel about the shit. You know, it's definitely some cute ones out there, but I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. It's some cute niggas out there, but I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do that shit. I wouldn't do that shit. Cause I think, and then on top of that, it's enough bullshit dealing with women. Like if you're doing both, like that's like two worlds of bullshit you got to deal with. You know, I think I'd rather just stick to I'd rather just stick to girls, female, than trying to do both. But you know, it's there. It's there if you want it. I tried the whole femboy thing, and and now I'm just yeah. Wait, did you do it or did you do it or did you try to become one? Did you do it or did you try to become one? Right. But I don't know. It seems like a lot of guys are getting into it, or at least becoming curious about it because of pornography, right? Because normally you don't see guys like that. You don't see guys like that in real life. But when you see these you know, these very androgynous, cute guys, it's like maybe it's right. Maybe it's something to this whole homo thing. But I'm good. I'm good on that one. The porn is nice though. whenever I lucid dream, I start doing Skywalk from One Piece ever since I was a child, even before I knew about anime. The hell is that? Do I got to do a lucid dream, episode of the podcast? A lot of ideas here. I remember this one time I was using all of my mental energy to try to summon a girl to bang. Then my dick started hurting in the dream, and I realized it was because my dick was hard against the couch because I slept on my stomach. You know, this is kind of fucked up, bruh. Like, this is fucked up, what I'm about to say. But whenever I would be dreaming and realize I was in a dream, my first thought was always like rape. Like, let me just rape something, because you know it's no consequence, right? That was oh god, it's fucked up. I get it, it's fucked up, but it is what it is. Without fail, bro. Whenever I would realize that shit, it was like, oh, time to rape. That's so fucked up, but you know. It ain't that bad, because it's like, it's not like I'm not literally raping anything. It's just like, you know, you're in an environment where there's no consequence, so you just do whatever you want. You can kill, rape, steal, fly, whatever. But that'll always be the first thing I realize. Is like, oh, I'm in a dream. I'm raping all these. I'm taking all this pussy. I don't give a fuck. But the funny thing about it, like, by the time you realize it, like, you start waking up. So it never really works how you think it would. The second I realize it, I'm already waking up too. Orbiter was one of my favorite bops back in the day. I used to play the beat in the car with mommy all the time. That beat is dope. That beat is really dope, especially that last part. Don't have time in OWO, but we'll watch the VOD. Virgin Power. Yeah, make sure you watch the replay. This is a good one. We're just chilling, man. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be on, but I'm chilling. I stay in a trap like on fucking Bailey J. Do you? Which one is this though? That's a pretty really rent and feeling. Which one is this? Robot Anonymous. Oh god, oh god, I ain't trying to go there. I would play the Santa Barbara Massacre, but that song got banned from YouTube. That song almost got me kicked off damn YouTube. Fucking Elliot. You're the reason why I keep coming back.
Fucking cool. I know you're sick of every guy throwing his bone at you. I try my best to make it seem like I don't notice you. Thought I was distracted, girl, if you only knew the truth. How many guys got the wrong idea? Cause you might took a shot just to get shot down. Shot down to the star of the show while your co-workers know, cause the boys to get you like down. Took a beat while you showed me the jam. Bit like Armingo. wanna slam. So QT, wish you a cam. Kinda wanna take you out on a lamb. Don't look like Medusa, got me rock hard. Excuse me, can you tell me where the pot are? Rap boy, Papa Willie on the shopping cart. Yeah. QT, wanna get you all alone, we can have fun. Wanna sit between your legs, get my hair done. Wanna ask you, but I know not the first one. First one. Anytime you step to a girl, you say you the shit, but I'm not. I'm the shit, to be honest. Decent hips, thick hips, nice butt. When a girl so cute, like a light from behind. Gotta get chips, like a flip girl. When I get a grip, my tip, cause you want to come on it. Hold up. But I look like boo with a wave, G bitch, but a baby, baby. Anytime you step to a girl, you say you the shit, but I'm not. I'm the shit, to be honest. Decent hips, thick hips, nice butt. When a girl so cute, like a light from behind. Gotta get chips, like a flip girl. When I get a grip, my tip, cause you want to come on it. Hold up. When I look like boo with a wave, bitch, but a baby, baby. Thank you for being nice, even though that's your job. Thinking how you're just too good for me, it makes me wanna stop. Wanna start a conversation, but I know that I'm too weak. Kinda wish that you would quit, maybe then I can shop in peace. Yeah, no small talk when you been stressing. Until another look, but enjoying every second. Look good, I'm in khakis, never looking tacky. Wanna see you naked, naked. Cut the trash with a knee. How you ain't know with the grass on my feet? How you ain't know that I stay on the leash when I come to your store every day of the week?
Sheesh.
So nervous I can't make my purchase without spilling change. I'd rather check myself out than deal with these bills today. Lately I think of you so much that I just might go insane.
I might go insane.
Anytime you step to a girl, you say you the shit, but I'm not. I'm the shit, to be honest. Decent hips, thick hips, nice butt. When a girl so cute, like a light from behind. Gotta get chips, like a flip girl. When I get a grip, my tip, cause you want to come on it. Hold up, when I look like boo with a wave, bitch, but a baby, baby. Anytime you step to a girl, you say you the shit, but I'm not. I'm the shit, to be honest. Decent hips, thick hips, nice butt. When a girl so cute, like a light from behind. Gotta get chips, like a flip girl. When I get a grip, my tip, cause you want to come on it. Hold up, when I look like boo with a wave, bitch, but a baby, baby.
You're the reason why I keep coming back. On the way in line. Oh, where I'm at. That was Chad Marco with Cashier Girl. You know, to this day, I have never liked a girl more than I liked this girl named Tay, who worked at Maxway years ago. She was a cashier girl. She was very cute. She was cute. She might have been like 5'6", 5'7". She was like close to my height. She was cute. But she had a fat ass. This girl, to this day, bruh, like if I could have sex with any girl in the world, it would be her. And I'm not even joking, bruh. I never saw an ass so fat. Like her fat distribution was just so phenomenal, right? I mean, just blew my mind every time. I mean, God, bruh, like even now it's like, but I don't think I ever liked the girl as much as I liked her. I had such a big crush on that girl, bruh. And how old was I? Maybe like, cause she worked there for a while. She worked there for like years. So, I don't know. It could have been like from 17, 18 till I was like, maybe like 17, 18 to about 22, 23. She worked there. And it was a store right in the neighborhood. So I would always see her whenever I would go in that store if she was working. And I just remember I had the biggest crush on that girl. God damn, bro. Like I really did. But I never did anything I never shot my shot. I never spoke to her or anything. And the crazy thing was, I always avoided her. Like that was the crazy thing about it. Like as much as I liked her, I never gave her any attention. Like, bruh, it was so crazy. Like let's say that I went in there and I'm buying something, right? And she has a line, and then there's another line. And her line could be shorter than the other one, but I would go to the longer line just to avoid her, right? And the reason why I've always done shit like that was because I always felt like I never had a chance. So I never even wanted to be around girls that I liked, you know, because I had brought that up earlier, right? When I talked about when I saw the girl in the store and I went the other way, again, why I avoid attractive women, it's because in my mind, I know I don't have a chance. And so it's more stressful to be around them and feeling those, like, because there's a certain feeling that you get when you're around somebody that you're attracted to. And it's kind of, the best way I can explain it, imagine you're walking your dog, right? And your dog is the type where if you walk past somebody, they want to sniff and like not bite them, but they get excited. And then you got to like reel them back in, like hold up, like, woo, woo, like chill out, motherfucker. You would rather just kind of walk, like you would rather kind of walk around that person than to walk right by them, because that dog, you know, your dog is going to get too excited and you don't want to deal with that shit. And that's kind of how it feels when I'm around attractive girls. It's like that dog in me gets excited and I don't like dealing with that shit. That's why I've always done shit like that. Because it's because I know that dog is going to like perk up but there's nothing there for you. You don't have a chance. So I'd rather just walk, you know, go the other way and avoid it than to have to deal with that you know, that dog kind of getting up and shit. And so with her, I always did. I always, as much as I like that girl, I always avoided her, man. I always avoided her as much as I could. And as many times as I've been in that store, and as many times as I've seen her, like we barely ever interacted. Barely ever interacted. But you know what's funny? Y'all know the story I told you about the cashier girl that had like asked for my number. She worked in that same store. And she wanted to know more about me. So she asked she asked Tay, you know, the big butt cute girl, right? She asked her about me, like, who is that guy? And then she told her that, oh, he always been coming here for years, right? So she knew who I was, but it's kind of funny that the girl who liked me was asking her about me. But that, man, I swear, dude, oh man, that's the one. That's the one that captured my heart. But I always knew I never had a chance. I knew it. I felt it in my heart. I was like, it's hopeless. There's no chance. I can't do it. Damn. See, look, man. This is what this is for, bruh. This is why we're having this Valentine's Day stream. We got to get deep, man. We got to talk about these things. But for real, man, that's the one, bro. I've never been more attracted to a girl than I was to her, you know. But she's long gone now. You know, that store isn't even open anymore. And I haven't seen her in years, but yeah, man, damn. That girl had a fat ass too, bruh. And you know what I always thought about was, I know so many niggas had to try to holler at her, bruh. I mean, her. You know how niggas feel about butts. I like big butts, and I cannot lie. Like, I know so many guys had to go in there and like try to spit game at her, bro. Like when I say she had a fat ass, bro, I'm not like, it's crazy, crazy. And I'm an ass guy, so I was just in love with this girl. I was in love with this girl, bro. But you know, it was never meant to be. It was never meant to be. But damn, dude, damn. Wherever you are now, Tay, I like you. I really do. But I couldn't say hello. You know what? This is the perfect time. I can't think of a better time to pull it out, because I dedicate this to Tay from Maxway, otherwise known as Big Dude.
Damn. Look at that girl over there. Kawaii. Look at her ass, though. Hey, you should go say hi. Nah. Dude, he doesn't have a chance in hell. Come on, just give it a shot. No, she probably has a boyfriend. Yeah, he's right. You don't even know. He's gonna kick your ass, man. You were standing there looking so motherfucking pretty. I swear you must be the baddest girl up in the city. We went to school together, but I know you forget me. I won't be offended if you do not know my name. Remember, but I got no game. All of my clothes are the same. Look, it's a lame. I like with shame. I wanna jump off a plane like I was vain or deal with the pain. I tried that whole frame, but what is my name? Can't deal with the pain. I fucked up my frame. I fucked up my brain. I fucked up my brain. Even say hello, hello, cause I don't wanna hear you say hell no, girl. You don't ever look my way. You don't ever look my way. Okay, I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. See you looking so fine, putting my heart in the bind and my mind in a trance. You're like 1+9. Give me some time of the day when I hop in your pants. You with no makeup, see you when I wake up, got a back to your pics, back to exist. Never had a bitch, but I know a few girls that I just gotta hit low. First gotta get dough, squats in the boat, load of oats, gotta get swole. Wanna see you get low. I'ma hit a chick with a stick like a lento. Just wanna get hoes. Whip to the beat, hit the weed when I'm with bros. Might need a benzo. Wonder if life all alone got me mental. I can't even say hello, cause I don't wanna hear you say hell no, girl. You don't ever look my way. You don't ever look my way. My way. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. I don't know what to say. Wanna say hi, but I am too shy to try to even look you in the eye. Sigh, can't get away from my mind. Why? I should just go grip a 9. Why? Hope I don't come out too needy. You got my dick going freaky without even touching. It's obvious you don't need me. When you see me up on TV, don't call me for nothing. I feel like I'm nothing. But damn, I know something. This rap shit, I run it. No, we don't kick it, we pun it. Running from loneliness daily. Meet me at the summit. Wait. Will you be my Valentine? Faye. So far, I wish I was blind. Ray. Like I do coming. You got my heart running, I can't overcome it. Girl, you got me screaming. And you got me dreaming, releasing my semen from morning. My demons from morning to evening. Upset when you leaving, I don't know the meaning. I can't even say hello, cause I don't wanna hear you say hell no, girl. You don't ever look my way. You don't ever look my way. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. I can't even say hello, cause I don't wanna hear you say hell no, girl. You don't ever look my way. You don't ever look my way. My way. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. I don't know what to say. Well, it looks like you missed your chance, man. You fucking pussy. I wonder where she's going now.
Getting fucked by alpha males. That was Chad Marco with "Couldn't Say Hello." I think that's, to me, that's my best song. that's my favorite. Like, that's, you know how Bone Thugs got Crossroads. I feel like "Couldn't Say Hello" is just when all the pieces came together, and it's such an expression. It's such an expression of my honest feelings, you know, and that's why I had to play it after talking about Tay, man, because I swear, dude, like that girl is the perfect example of, like, I couldn't do it. I couldn't say hello. Just I couldn't do it, man. And, you know, it ain't a big deal, but it's just, I guess everybody has that one, you know, everybody has that one, maybe two girls that you just really did it for you, man. And I swear, like, since then, I've never met a girl that had me like that. I really had that kind of high attraction for her like that. Crazy. But again, I just couldn't say hello. I couldn't say hello, man. Damn. I definitely dedicate that song to Big Duke. God damn, bruh. Oh man. VTubers are the anime girls who stream and do YouTube. Okay, I think I remember what that is. They use the anime girl thing to cover their face. Okay, all right, maybe I'll just go check it out one day. 222, we're gonna do our TED podcast. Chad is taking too long. Look, we're gonna do it. I mean, I got it. Do a vid on your favorite anime. Maybe I'm lazy as fuck. On your favorite anime, Gurren Lagann. Should I go ahead and do the Gurren Lagann review? Right now, I'm watching Shaman King. That's the next anime review. That action figure was a computer graphic. Yeah, dude. Oh man, that's crazy. He thought that was a what? Monk mode. Today was first day of new job, and cashier girl was training me, and some restaurant owner gave her his card and offered her champagne after work. She got a boyfriend though. LMAO. Yeah. I mean, that's how it is. You know, I would love to talk to one of these like pretty cashier girls and just ask them like, how often do you get hit on, bruh? How, like, just be real. Like, I ain't trying to push up on you or nothing. I'm just curious, like, how often does it happen, you know? Like, how you feel about that shit? You get tired of it? Are you ever receptive? Would a guy have a chance with you doing some shit like that? Like, I don't know, man. It's an interesting phenomenon. It's interesting as fuck, but I think the general rule of thumb is just don't. just don't do it. You know, just don't do it. If you're not, well, you know, it's whatever. You ain't gotta listen to me. You ain't gotta listen to me or anybody, because it might work out for you. It's just that the odds are really stacked against you. But when it comes to getting with a pretty girl or attractive girl anyway, the odds are always stacked against you. Like, you always got like a 90% chance of failure, period, unless you just Chad mode. So, but damn, restaurant owner gave her his card, and, right? And that's your first day. Like, you don't even know what the hell she been through as long as she's been there. You don't even know, man. It's crazy. It's crazy as fuck, bro. But it's just, you know, that's why I never really have any. It's like, how could you have confidence with girls just knowing this shit? You know, unless you're just already that guy, right? Like, you're tried and tested. You know, girls like you. You have those experiences. I get it, but you know, as a virgin, as a guy who's been single his whole life, like, where do you derive the confidence from to think that you have a chance with any decent looking girl, you know? And I don't say that to try to sound pessimistic or anything, but it's just, I'm just being realistic. That's why I made that video about incels, right? Incels are they're being logical, you know? Even myself, like my thought process I'm sure some people would think that is pessimistic, but it's actually just being very logical, maybe too logical, but it is what it is. I can't even say. I can't even say. Oh God, y'all talking too much again. Listen to this demo track by Moonbase. I'll put you on the podcast, Moonbase. I'll put you on the podcast. It is what it is, Marco. I have accepted it. Do what it is. If one came up to me, I don't think I could resist. Do a lucid dream, astral projection. Man, y'all gonna make me do some X shit on the podcast. I already bought a book on witchcraft. We're gonna take it there. I just, I don't like to dabble too much in the black arts. Like, I feel like, once you open Pandora's box, you start getting into that X shit, that schizo X shit. Like, I ain't trying to open a door I can't come out of. I've never had it with one and never had the thought of putting. Oh, okay, all right. That's what you were talking about, the femboy thing. If one came up to, so that's what you were saying. Yeah. I think I'd resist. I think I'd resist. But I've never met like a passable tranny or femboy or something like that in real life. Unless I did and I didn't notice it. But I just I'm pretty sure I wouldn't do it. I'd be surprised. Do a collab with Eggy. Yeah, I mean, we got a song together. I just never put it out. But I think we should do a whole mixtape together. But it's just that I got a lot of shit that I want to do, and it's hard enough doing what I need to do. I just want to get caught up on some of the projects that I want to get done, like drill music, robot music 9003. Put out a few more music videos, get my consistency up. Then I'll feel more comfortable doing collaborations and shit like that. YouTube banned it, but the YouTube Music Automatic account thing archived it on the platform. Okay, so I guess he's talking about the Elliot Rodgers song. My dad got me guaranteed a good paying job out of college, so even if it sucks, I will have money and not be a neat after. That's cool shit. Most parents just say, go find a job, and then you gotta you gotta figure that shit out some way. If you don't fall through the crack and fit in with the brainwashing, you would drop out. All right. What are you talking about, the job? I think he's lucky to have a situation like that, though. To have something just lined up for him. That's really how it should be, Like, parents should be able to just say, oh, I got something. Like, look, come work at the family business or do. That's how it should be. I like the girl named Tay. We got along very well when we texted, but then I found out she was an AI. God damn, dude. That's tragic. That's damn, that's fucked up. Yeah. Remember when you talked about this on the podcast? What? Oh wait, was that when I was talking about what was it? The one time I almost got laid, right? Yeah, because the interesting thing about it, the girl who did like me, she worked at that same store, and she asked Tay about me, who had to Tay. I was just some dude that used to always come in the store. She was like, yeah, he been coming here since he was little, right? Because I looked even younger back then, so they probably didn't know how old how old I was. Damn, I'm trying to think of some more though. Cause it's you know it's always been like a few cashier girls that I would kind of notice. It's always at least one. It's always at least one. But Tay was the standout. Tay was definitely the standout. She was the standout for sure. Chad Marco doesn't like those false hope butterflies when he's around the ladies. Exactly. It's stressful, dude. That shit is just, it's not that bad, but it's too easy to avoid it, to not avoid it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's so easy to just go the other way and just not even have to deal with that shit, Like I remember one time I was running. I was doing like one of my daily runs, and I noticed that I think there was like a girl or two that were kind of standing there as I was going that way. And so I crossed the street so I wouldn't run past them, right? And again, not as if anything was gonna happen, but it was just that it's that awkwardness of being around attractive girls, right? Because again, whenever I'm around them, I get excited. That dog, that dog wakes up, and there's nothing I can do for you. Like they don't like you, man. Like you got to sit back down, and so I'd rather just go the other way. It's so easy to avoid the shit, But I do stuff like that all the time. I do it all the time, man. Like even what I was talking about earlier when I was in the store this morning, I saw the pretty girl come in, and I was going her way, and then I like froze a little bit when I saw her, and I turned around and tried to. I do shit like that all the time, man. Cause it's easier to just avoid it than to have to deal with. Even though it's not a big deal, it's easier to just avoid them altogether, and then you don't have to deal with getting. You ain't got to deal with that dog, man. That fucking dog on the inside, bro. That shit crazy. Sup, Chad? In chat, just stopping by to say hi. Thank you, Kimo Sabi. Has Pharrell ever been involved in a good project where he does the vocals? You talking about Pharrell, the producer? I'm sure he has. Like, didn't he make that song I'm Happy or something? I'm sure Pharrell has done some cool shit, like vocal wise. I do like that song he did with the Clips, where the beat is like smoke something, get real, and make the hoes in the party just strip. Get down. Like that's I think he did the hook for that shit. That's probably my favorite like Pharrell Clips song. I like feels with you. What the hell is that? Feels with you. Feels with you. Feels with you. Oh, for real. Okay. I'm like, what song is? Oh. I've never encountered a QT cashier girl that I've been head over heels for. Like how many, like how many incels do. Yeah, I mean it's happened to me, man. It's definitely happened to me. But I think in general I haven't like me being head over heels, that doesn't happen a lot. Cause I don't, and I think it's more so because I don't know a lot of girls to begin with. You know, I don't know a lot of girls. Like I barely got friends. So I think that if I was around attractive girls more often, then I would probably have more of these like crush situations like that. But the only thing about Tay was that I saw her so consistently because, you know, she worked at my favorite store to go to. You know, I didn't go there because of her. It was just that was like the cheap store to go to. Like that was like a place for like cheap snacks and shit like that. So that's why I was always there. That was the go-to snack spot, you know, when you're about to chill and play video games and you wanted some candy, some chips and shit like that. That was the place to go. That was definitely the place to go. Ooh, 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 ooh. But man, I ain't had that. I haven't had that in a long time. I haven't really like liked a girl like that in a long time. Like, I might be too red pill. I think I'm just. What's that old saying? You can either love women or understand them. I haven't felt like that since at all. You know, I've seen attractive women that were like, oh, okay, cool, yeah, but I haven't felt like that, like crush level. You know, like damn, like I really like her type shit. It's more like, oh, she's very attractive, but that was like the last girl that I really liked, really. Like that was kind of the end of like me being able to crush on girls. Really, I don't know if I can even do that shit anymore. I've consumed too much red pill content. I can't, like I have no trust for these hoes nowadays. Mm-mm. Good night, Jake B. Even though you're long gone. Mm-hmm. Do, 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 do. Oh man, this programming talk is going way over my head. Python. No, I'm good. Oh man. That bluntness in that very last line makes me laugh so hard every time. Yeah. Damn, that man, there's nothing like authenticity. And that song is just filled with it. And that last part, it's true, right? What is she doing? She's getting big dick thug nigga sex. Like that's, you know, she's getting she's getting big dick thug nigga sex from alpha males while you masturbate to porn. Did you hear about the Shimu show on Adult Swim? I've heard about it. I've seen some screens. Uh, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that because it's like I don't know. I gotta check it out. I definitely like Shimu. I like Shimu, but do I like it that much to be excited about the anime? I don't know. You know, I think that what made Shimu special is kind of frozen in time with the Dreamcast. You know, I hope the anime is successful. I hope the story is able to come to a conclusion at some point. But I think what really makes Shenmue special is frozen in time, man. It's that first game on the Dreamcast. Maybe to an extent the second game, but I never played a lot of that. But that's really what it is, man. It's that first game is just it's something so special about that game. I've been watching that so far. It stayed true to the source. Okay, that's cool. Why mess around with witchcraft? It's either A, bogus, or B, laden with unforeseen consequences. Yeah, and see, that's what's so scary about it, right? But You know, I'm a curious fellow, you know, so I gotta at least look a little bit. But I see what you're saying though. Like that's why I've always been hesitant to even dabble in that shit. Right? Because I don't believe in it, but then it's like, what if, you know? And it's like once you cross that line, you can't come back. Once you cross that line, it's like you probably can't come back. So it's scary, man. I ain't gonna lie, but I feel like it's just something that I'm curious about, you know. And it's not just witchcraft. It's different things like aliens and different conspiracies and shit. Like it's just in me to be curious about this stuff, you know. And I want to know. But that's a good point. That's a good point, man. Damn. Look at the big old spider on the white part of the chair. Was he trying to scare me? Look at the big spider. That's a big spider. I don't see it. Was that supposed to? Y'all know I'm one with the spiders, right? I'm not one of these guys that's afraid of spiders. I don't even like killing spiders. Like I'll catch them and put them outside before I kill them. So if y'all are trying to scare me, you got the wrong one. You got the wrong one. Now it's crawling towards the back of his head. Do you think he'll notice before? Oh boy. Oh, that's great. Yeah. Y'all got the wrong one if you try to get me with that shit. I'm one with the Spider Bros. Oh no, not that one. Not that one. I want the other one.
Yeah. Chad Part 2. Yes. Fucking. Chad saw Stacy and approached no hesitation. You could only talk to her in your imagination. Chad gets a number and he fucks her on the first date. You buy her dinner, then you drop her off at her place. Loser. Chad made her toss a little salad. You let her use the car and now she's running up the mileage. Chad pulls her hair while she's screaming, "Fuck me, daddy." You date single moms and pretend that you're the daddy. Cops smoking fatties, had her popping natties. You're on social media just begging her to have me. Chad smacked her ass by her dad, don't give a fuck, bro. Nah, you can't even make it through the front door. You listen all night while she's crying on the phone. Chad calls her bitch, then she's hopping on his phone. You're so in love, you think about it every day. But Chad knocked her up and then he ran away. Damn, you bought her chocolates on Valentines Day. Chad took her to the movies, then he made her pay. Damn, you stole her panties so you could masturbate. What? Chad takes all the money that she made so Chatterbait. Whoa, you're supportive, a really good friend. Yeah, Chad's in the throat with his nuts on her chest. You try to forget her, but you can't seem to fight it. No. Chad had a threesome with your mom and your one-nightish. Wow. Party sighting, no, you're not invited. Chad has a paper due, but he gets her to write it. Damn, she needs a loan, better find an ATM. Chad takes her home for a little ATM. Damn, listen all night while she's crying on the phone. Chad calls her bitch, then she's hopping on his phone. You're so in love, you think about it every day. But Chad knocked her up and then he ran away. Damn.
That's a man. That's a cold one right there. I forgot some of the shit I said in there was like so true, but damn fucked up, man. Oh God. She needs a loan. Better find an ATM. Chad takes her home for a little ATM. Oh God, man. That's one of that's a very unfortunate phenomenon. Very unfortunate. You know, guys be out here simping and tricking and doing all this different shit for girls, and then they'll turn around and just do the just vow. They'll do unforgivable stuff with Chad. You sitting here trying your best. You try your best. You being nice. You loving on her and giving her attention and taking it slow. And she out here eating ass. She out here eating ass, having threesomes and shit. A lot of guys don't know, man. When is Giga Drill Breaker dropping, or was that Final Attack? Giga Drill Break is dropping when the mixtape drops. Chad has a paper and gets her to write it. Dude, come on, man. come on. I mean, that shit is cold, bro, but it's so true. It's so true, man. It's that whole Chad meme is just a prime example of how a lot of guys they have this idea of women where they think like every guy just has to like work and slave for the pussy and do it and jump through hoops, not realizing that, you know, when a girl really likes a guy, like she'll be the one doing the stupid shit. She'll be the one slaving and doing favors and doing nasty shit. Like it's crazy. And I think now it's more obvious, but there definitely was a time when guys didn't realize that. You know, guys thought it was just, you know, everybody has to take her out for $100 dinner date and wait 2, 3, 4 weeks before they can hit, and not realizing that, you know, she's deep throating dick on the first night with some nigga, you know? It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Ah, man. What a night. What a night. I might have talked about this before, but I know that I always make it seem like all the girls whoever made it clear that they liked me were like ugly gorilla bitches or just gay dudes. But it's been a few times where like where I'm pretty sure a cute girl was really trying to get at me. It's been a cute time, It's been a few times, and I know one. I know one time. I know one time. This was when I was going to get my GED. Uh, the I was in one class, and it was a small class, maybe like 10 people, 10, 11, 12, something like that. And there was this one girl in there, like she was light skinned. She was cute. She had a nice little body on her. You know, she wasn't like crazy attractive, but I would say that when I saw her, I felt like she was out of my league, you know. This was years ago too, when I was in my early 20s getting my GED. But you know, she never really paid attention to me, and again, I felt like she was out of my league. So of course, I'm not really paying her any mind because she don't like me, girls don't like me, whatever, right? And so one day I showed up to class. I had this was like right around the time I got my ears pierced, and I had like 2 earrings in. I think like it was like one hoop and a regular one, and I had like a cap on. And I remember when she came to class that day, I like it was kind of weird because like in a classroom, like you're supposed to face, like everybody's facing the teacher, but she came late, so she had to sit in a chair by the teacher where she was facing us. And I could have sworn, like, I was like, yo, somebody's staring at me, bro. But I ain't looked to see who it was. I just felt like somebody looking at me hard, bro. But you just feel like somebody looking at you. But I just ignored it, right? And so after class, usually everybody would go outside, right? And so when I would go outside, I would go a bit further down the street to like this little shelter area. It was like this little shelter. Like just in case it was raining, you could like just kind of get under and just kind of chill out. Like it was like down the street a little bit. I was there just hanging out before the next class. And I remember she had walked over there and she walked over there and it was just me and her, and then she said, what'd she say? She said, if you notice me looking at you, if like something like she said something like if you notice me looking at you, it's because I think you look so handsome with your earring in, right? And she was like, I just wanted to say that because I'm unfiltered, whatever, some shit. And me, I'm sitting there, I look at her and I say thank you. I said thank you, and then she walked away. But guys will talk about times where you didn't realize a girl liked you until later. That's one of the big ones that always stood out to me, right? Because that was one of the few times where a girl that I felt like was out of my league, like actually showed a decent level of interest in me, right? I mean, to walk all the way over where I was at and to tell me that, it's like, damn. And I can't even lie, dude. Like, if it was me now, I would have jumped on that. I would have jumped on that shit. Ain't even gonna lie. I would have had to see what was up. But back then, God, my confidence had to be so low, man, to just let that one slide. Cause she was actually like fairly attractive, and but I remember too, I could have sworn she had a boyfriend, and I think that's really why I didn't jump on it, because I could have sworn like one day I saw her like FaceTiming her like a dude in class, and I think that's why I didn't do anything, because I think in my mind I thought she had a boyfriend, so I was like, I don't fuck with that shit. I don't do that. If I think you got a boyfriend or I know you got a boyfriend, I don't fuck with that shit. And I think that's why I didn't do anything, because I had that memory of seeing her FaceTiming a dude in class, and I was like, that must be her boyfriend. But that was one that definitely stands out to be like, oh God, But if I did do something, then I wouldn't be almost a wizard. So I have to respect my decision making at that time, because everything worked out for the best. But damn, that was definitely one. Oh God, like for a girl to go out of her way like that and tell you some shit like that, that's crazy. That's crazy. But I think one that's even worse though. This was when I was getting my GED too, But this was a different class. I think we were doing a paper. We had to write a paper or something. And this is like a different girl. She was like brown skin. She was skinny, and she had a nice face. But I think like she had like she was one of them girls like to wear makeup and shit like that. You know how I feel about that. And yeah, we had to do a paper, and she said a few things before that kind of made me think maybe, right? Because she said that she wanted to work with me on like a project or something like that. But she said it kind of jokingly, so I ain't take it seriously. But we had a paper due, and I forgot to print it out, and so I had to go like out the room to go print it. And wouldn't you know, she forgot to print hers too, right? So we both left the class at the same time, but she got out before I did. And so I guess the idea, I can only guess, right? And that's if she was choosing. I think she was using that as an excuse for us to go there together, right? And I guess maybe she thought we would talk. But when I left the room after her, I went the other way. I went the other way. Like, she went to the right, I went to the left. It was so funny because we're going to the same place, but I went the opposite direction. And I remember, I swear I heard one of the girls say in there, like right as I was leaving, he went the other way. So I think she knew what the girl was trying to do, and she saw how I went the opposite. Oh God, bro. I can't even tell you where my mind was at when I did that shit, bro. I can't even tell you what, like, I can't even believe I did that shit. That was cold as fuck. That was cold. That shit, that was just cold, bro. That was cold. But when I think about it, bro, moments like that, like, that was just straight self-sabotage, bro. That was straight self-sabotage. Because I've had a few moments like that, you know, where it seemed like maybe, right, but I wasn't 100% sure. And I think that whenever I'm in those situations where it seemed like a girl is like might be choosing, might like me, I always assume the worst. It's every time I do it, I still do it. I always assume the worst. Like, it's no way she can't like me, or something ain't right, or she might be toxic. I always assume the worst. And so I always self-sabotage like that. But that shit's kind of crazy, man. Shit is kind of crazy. When you reviewed my power suit mix, did you do it before or after I sent the email? The version from before had an issue I fixed. Hold up. Did you do it before or after I sent the email? The version from before had an issue that I fixed. I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure. I know it has some issues. It don't matter, Flim. It don't matter. I'm sure it don't matter. But, you know, the whole episode is already recorded and everything. So you kind of stuck with whatever I got. I'm not sure which one I got though. But you know, I will say this, because you know I'm gonna roast you, but I did give you a compliment too, right? I'll give you a little sneak peek. I at least saw some progress. I'll put it like that. You know a lady loves you for you when she asks you to take her to an expensive restaurant and talks about herself all night. How does that work? Why exactly did you drop out? People generally only leave school if they're in a gang and worried about being in the same place every day. I was in the 9th grade for the 3rd time, and my principal called me to the office and he was like, why don't you just drop out? And I was like, okay. Like that. That's literally what happened. It was my 3rd time in the 9th grade, Not because I was dumb, but I just didn't do anything in school. I didn't give a fuck about school, so I didn't do anything. I didn't, So it was the beginning of my third time in the ninth grade, and I remember I was there for I was at school for maybe a week, and the principal called me to the office and was like, "Why are you here?" And I was like, "I don't know," and so I just dropped out. It wasn't a big deal. Really, I think getting your GED is more efficient time wise. So so it wasn't a big deal. I mean, he was right. Why are you here? I don't know. See ya. But that's literally about how it happened though. I felt like if the principal said it, then goddamn, might as well. Chad Marco lore. Hey man, this is the Valentine's Day stream. I'm trying to give you guys all the love lore, man. I got some stories, man. Not your fault for missing her indirect clues. Sure, you could have picked up on them better, but at the end of the day, it's hard to put most of the blame on you. Yeah. Dude, I don't feel any regret about it because the fact is, a lot of that shit that my whole mentality was always, I'm not gonna put in a lot of effort chasing girls. Like that was always my thing since I was in my early 20s, and I think that it wasn't that I wasn't receptive or open to dating. It was just that I wasn't going to put in a lot of effort. And the way, you just know how girls are, bro. Like, they don't want to be up front. They don't want to be straight up with you, bro. And the only girl who really just pursued me to the point of to where something could have happened was that one cashier girl that was like a 5. Like, she was right there, bro. Like, she was borderline fuckable. And if she was not dating one of my friends, I probably would have fucked her, bro. I probably like that would have been it. Like, that was it. That was my chance to really lose my virginity because like she was right there, bro. Like if she was a 0.1 less attractive, I wouldn't have done it. But she was on the line of like, I could do it. Like I could do this. But it was just that she was talking to me. That was my friend's girl, bruh. And even after they broke up, she was still trying to talk to me, but I was like, I couldn't do that shit, I couldn't do that shit. I'm an honorable man. I couldn't do that shit. I couldn't, I wouldn't even be comfortable doing some shit like that. I don't believe in fucking within the circle. I wouldn't fuck with any girl that I knew fuck with anybody that I really know, I don't care what she looked like. That shit, I'm just not even comfortable with this shit. For better or for worse, bro, I couldn't even do no shit like that. But that was the one though. That was the one that really said, I'm gonna get this nigga. I'm gonna get this nigga right here. But all the other ones, it was just like, they left too much room for me to think, man, she probably not, she probably not, with me, you gotta throw the pussy at me, bro. I get calling it self-sabotage, but I just call it catch and release. It was definitely self-sabotage, I was definitely sabotaging those situations by just being so pessimistic about it, like nah, it can't be that. It can't be that. But I always did shit like that. I always do shit like that. Ah, another one too. There was another one too. Like this girl, it was another like attractive. She was like light skinned, had a nice body, okay face, and she was a cashier. And I remember that whenever I would go in there, she would be very nice to me. But again, right? That's me being logical. Oh, that's her job, right? That's her job to be friendly and logical. I mean, I said friendly and logical, friendly and nice. And but I remember one time when I went in there, when I was leaving, I heard her say something to the girl that was beside her. It was one of her coworkers, and she was like, he is I think she said he is so polite or some shit like that. Like she said something about me. I couldn't really hear it though, but she said something, and I was like, huh? Like I heard it, but I ain't react to it. But that's when I first got the feeling like, oh, she might be choosing, but no way, right? Girls don't like me. And so that continued for a while. Like when I would go in there, like she would, say hey to me and shit like that. And I remember though, specifically, there were like 2 times when I was in there, right? And I would be on the owl, like trying to find something. And then she would just pop up and she would be on like almost like acting like she was doing something. Like, what the fuck? And I got the thought in my head, like, she probably want me to go talk to her. But then I was like, wait a minute, Chad. You know how in Couldn't Say Hello, you got the two, the angel and the demon? The demon was like, bro, she don't like you, nigga. Like, just go. And so I would just leave. And that happened like twice. And I noticed like after that, she never gave me any more attention again, bro. She never, like, she never, like, but before that, she seemed like overly nice and shit. After that, she never gave me attention again. Like, I was like invisible to her after that. But that was another one where it was like, it seemed, again, it was like maybe, right? But it could have easily just been in my head. And to this day, I really don't know. But I just always found it odd that after those 2 moments where it's like, it seemed like she positioned herself for me to talk to her and I didn't. Right after that, she just went cold with me. Like she wasn't even being like friendly, like, like cashier friendly. Like it was like, fuck this nigga. But again, that's how girls are, bro. It's like they do shit, but then you don't really know, and so you always got to take a risk. And it's like, I don't care enough to do all that shit. You got to fight the powers that be from within. You talking about the internal struggle, Hellbreaker, the never-ending journey towards self-mastery. Also, my new job is actually a Japanese store. My boss is an otaku, and the cashier girl is divorced post-wall, but I practice Japanese with her, so it's cool. That sounds dope. Shit. Damn, you, man, try to make friends with that otaku boss guy. Friends are very important, Moonbase. I realize that now as I'm trying to make music videos. You still couldn't have took basic ass classes and maintained a C average. Flim. Let me tell you, I did. Flim. Who you see today is not who I was. Who you see today is not who I was when I was in school. My entire school life was just a L, bruh. Just a big fat L. Like I am not who I. Let me tell you, bruh. I didn't give one fuck. I didn't care about shit back then. I didn't care about myself. I didn't care about life. I didn't give a fuck. I was a leaf in the wind. Like, why would I? What are you talking about? What are you talking? That's crazy. A C average for what? I didn't give a fuck about anything. a C average. Why? I didn't give a for what? Try in school for what? At that point, I might as well have been completely asleep. You know, when I think back to who I was back then, it's like I wasn't even awake. You know, like when I think back, it's like I was asleep that whole time, bro. Like real talk, real talk. I don't feel like I really woke up until I was like 18 or 19. That's when I finally was like, oh, whoa, ooh. It's like I developed real consciousness at around that age. But when I was in school, it's like I wasn't. It really looking back, it's like I was on. It was like I was on autopilot or something. Real talk. It's like autopilot. Like no self control, no goals, nothing. You know, I was like an animal, right? Just fat, play video games, go with the motion. You know, I had no sense of direction until like after I dropped out. Getting the GED is only more efficient if you drop out when you're like 14, 15 and take it within a year. I mean, yeah, I'm saying it like from that perspective. I know I didn't take that path. But remember, I lived a neat life for quite a while. So I'm just saying, like, pretty much how you explained it. Like, if you drop out like early and then get the GED, then hop right into like a trade school or something like that. Yeah. Or a job or whatever. And then you can work full time instead of juggling school with it. Yeah. That's messed up. Adults are nothing but overgrown children with a more advanced capacity for evil. Yeah, that's it. Looking back, it was kind of fucked up. But I think that I think the reason why he did that, I think that with something, it was something about how kids like me were kind of, I don't remember exactly what it was, but it's like my performance in school was so bad that I was like adding to like, it was like some crazy shit, right? Where it's like I'm trying to explain. What's the best way to explain it? It's like the more kids you have in a school like me, the worse the reputation of the school is, right? As far as like the numbers, the numbers of everything, right? As far as like the performance of your students. And I was a very low performance student. And so I think what the principal was doing, he was trying to get rid of as many low performance students as he could. And I was one of the worst. And so that's why he told me that, because I was basically just making the school look worse, right? Not saying like just me by myself, but it's like all the students who were like me, just not doing anything. I think they were trying to get rid of all of us so that the overall quality of the school, as far as like the average of like grades and passing and what do you call it, getting to the next grade, like from 9th to 10th to 11, like so all of those numbers would look better and make the school look better as a result. So kids like me were making the school look worse by the numbers. And so he was trying to get rid of as many me's as he could. And I was like, okay, fuck it. And he was right too. I wasn't doing shit. I wasn't doing shit. Let me tell you, I wasn't doing shit. But it wasn't because I couldn't, you know, it was just, I didn't want to, you know. I had one good teacher. Who would like, she did not play. Like, you either you did your work or you were getting the fuck out, right? Like that, she won't playing. Like that was my social studies teacher, and I passed that class with a B, right? Because she didn't take no for an answer. But all my other classes were like E's, like F's and E's. So my report card was like F F F B F, right? Because I only had one teacher that forced me to do the work, right? So it wasn't that I was dumb or that I couldn't do the work. It's just that if the teacher didn't make me do it, I wasn't gonna do it. Period. If you didn't make me do it, if you let me sleep, if you let me draw and bullshit and not turn in homework, that's exactly what I was gonna do. I wasn't a bad kid, like disruptive or anything, but I was like, I ain't doing shit. that was me. I ain't doing shit, you know. And I thought it was funny not to do shit too. I used to always like, I was trying to fuck up. I'm telling you, I ain't give a fuck, bro. I ain't give one fuck about that shit. But the one good teacher I had who stayed on my ass, she got a B out of me. Like really, when I like if I had the right guidance, I could have been a AB student easily. Easily, I could have been an AB student. But I was allowed, you know, to not give a fuck, you know. If you were like 16 in the ninth grade, maybe those girls gave you attention because you were older. Well, no, hold on, because let's get the timeline correct here, right? Let's fix that first. When I was in school, girls did not like me at all. Let's put girls didn't like me at all. Let's get that out the way. Bruh, like I was the weird, smelly kid. Like don't get like the stories I was just telling you about, like girls giving me choosing signals. That was when I was in my early 20s, right? Like when I went to go get my GED, which was when two of those stories I just told you happened. I was like 22, 23, right? So I had developed consciousness by this point. I was no longer who I was when I was in school. Like that was the point of like, oh, I'm working out now, right? I'm working out, I'm reading books, I'm developing a backbone, I'm rapping, my confidence is going up, right? My masculinity is increasing. I didn't start getting choosing signals and shit till after like post 20. In school, I was look, trust me, girls did not like me. I was an incel, basically. Like without the giving a fuck, but I was that bad. Like I was an incel. It was no way. It was no way. It was no way. There might have been like 2 or 3, but they were always, if there were any, they were gorillas. They were gorillas. Like toxic gorilla type chicks. Straight gorillas. Nothing fuckable. You know, after 20, like 21, 22, 23, that's when I started to kind of notice like getting choosing signals every now and then, you know, rare. It was still rare, but that was like the first time of like getting choosing signals from like cute girls, and whatnot, you know, possible choosing signals. I'll put it like that. Cause even today I don't really know. But yeah, that was when that really started. But no, in school, no. But you know what's funny? It's funny that you said that though, because right before I dropped out, I was in class, right? And like, okay, just like you said, like, okay, I'm 16 in the ninth grade, and you know, the first time I got held back, it wasn't that noticeable, right? It wasn't very noticeable as far as like the age gap between me and my peers, because it was like, okay, I'm 15, they're 14, and some of them are 15 too. Like I'm still in classes with some of the people that were my peers, right? But my third time in the ninth grade, it was clear like, oh, I'm the older guy. Like, I'm the 16-year-old with the 14-year-olds. And I remember, and this was the day before I dropped out. It was this cute, light-skinned girl that was like sitting maybe like beside me or whatever. And she was just staring at me. And she was doing it so hard that one of the guys called her out. Like, why you staring at that nigga? Why you staring at that nigga so hard? Right? And she was like, I ain't looking at that nigga. But I noticed that shit too. But that was right when I dropped out. So I never got the chance to take advantage of that. I never got the chance to take advantage of being like that old dumb nigga. Who like that old dumb 16-year-old with all the 14-year-olds. But it's funny. That's why it's funny that you said that, because the day before I dropped out, it was happening. It was right there, bro. It was right there. That shit crazy. Hellbreaker, I've actually been with traps, but lost my best friends after I told them. Losing social status makes me conflicted, but I'm 28 now, so I might go the warlock route until I move to Japan. Damn, that's kind of fucked up. They did you dirty. Like, oh, we can't fuck with this nigga. He doing gay shit. We can't. That's how it is though. You know, that's how it is. Damn, that's fucked up. Wow. That's fucked up. But, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Damn. That's kind of crazy. But, I mean, that's just how it is, though. I think a lot of guys, they're not comfortable. They're not comfortable being around, like, guys they perceive as being gay or bisexual. Because that's how they're going to look at you. It's like, oh, this nigga gay. He fucking traps, you know. Even myself, you know, I like them traps. I like them trannies, and I'm sure some guys would be like, "Oh, I ain't fucking with this gay nigga." So I mean, it's one of them things you just gotta, you know. Even though I ain't never fucked one and I wouldn't, but I still like the porn, so I would still be put in that category of fag. So I would, you know, I'm sure that, you know, I probably did with the same shit, but you know, it's whatever. It's one of them things, bro. It's like. A lot of niggas they ain't fuck with that gay shit. if you got even like a 1% of gayness, niggas not gonna want to fuck with you, bro. It's one of them things. It's okay. I've removed myself from people slowly as well after seeing the hypocrisy of loved ones over time. I don't know. I think I've always been kind of a lone wolf. Lone wolf. That might make me sound too cool. But I'm definitely more of a loner anyway. But I think that this whole music thing has just made it kind of a necessity to reach out and, you know, I got to start. I got to build up a network, basically. You know, if I want to get these music videos done and shit like that. And so that's kind of where I'm at, where I've withdrawn so much into my own world. And now I'm at the point where, you know, I've cultivated this talent, but now I need to network to make the most of it. And it's like, it's like, well, how do I do that? But you know what? I look forward to it though, because, you know, it's nothing wrong with being more social and networking and shit. And I think that's the good thing about having something that you're passionate about. It forces you to do things that you normally wouldn't do. And I think that's kind of the good thing about my music, is that I'm at the point now where it's like, okay, it's time to take this shit on the road and reach out and network. And I think that, you know, that's a worthy challenge for me, you know. It'll force me to get out of my shell more and socialize more. And I look forward to that. But definitely my natural inclination is introversion and solitude. So it's all good. I was actually kind of tired of them, so I dropped that grenade to see if it was real friendship anyway. Yeah, dude, you know, what I always say is this. Like, my motto is be yourself and see what happens. You know, be yourself and see it, because what I believe is that when you express yourself honestly, you attract the people that you vibe with the most, and you repel the people that you don't really belong with, you know. So that's how I look at it though. So just fuck it. Fuck it. You know, if people wouldn't fuck with you over any reason, right? Like, oh, you're a Trump supporter, or you're part of this religion, or you have this belief, or this whatever, you know, it's not meant to be. You know, it's not meant to be. So, you know, that's not really something that I worry about. You know, I live my life in such a way where it's like I'm an open book, right? Like, this is who I am. This is what it's gonna be. If you don't like it, then you got to keep it moving. And if you vibe with me, you gonna fuck with me. You know, that's how I look at it. So, you know, you did the right thing. You did the right thing. Be yourself and see what happens. That's my motto. Be yourself and see what happens. And you know, even you know, I can remember too, like when I told all my friends that I was a virgin, like that was kind of similar, right? Because that's something right there that's like, you know, are you really gonna ride with this nigga who ain't getting bitches? But you know, really, what I know is most of the people, they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck, you know. But that was kind of one of the things that I thought would kind of push people away, is not just being a virgin, but owning that shit. Like, yeah, I'm a virgin. I ain't worried about these hoes. Like, that's, you know, are you about to ride with this nigga? You about to ride with this nigga? But the thing about it too that I noticed is like, even though my friends accept that part of me, it's like they know not to bring me around bitches. Like, I'm never the guy that's like, yo, we about to go get some bitches, or we about to go out. Like, it seems like at the same time they don't see me as being somebody that they can like fuck with hoes with, you know? And I don't know if that's because they feel like I wouldn't be open to that type of activity, or if they feel like I might cramp their style or something like that. I don't know. I guess sometimes I feel like my friends are not necessarily like embarrassed of me, but I think that they're probably not comfortable having me in like every type of situation, right? Like, if you about to go fuck with some hoes, it's like don't bring Chad, don't bring Chad if you about to go fuck with some hoes. You know, if you want to watch anime, then, you know, go over to Chad's house. You want to make some music, go over his house. But, you know, if you go into the club or some shit like that, then yeah. Going to the club. Damn, I gotta pee so bad. Y'all had me out here too long. I can't really blame either party. We all are slaves to the ideas that infect our minds. And most people just like rolling with that programming. No problem. Yeah, shit, man. We've all been indoctrinated and programmed in one way or another. Ghostface, what's up? Welcome to the late night stream, man. It's late night. It's late night. We're going to be talking about Ted Kaczynski on our Coomcast. The Coomcast. Hey, Marco, have you seen the first episode of the Coomcast in my channel that we made? Nope. I'll check it out. Probably. Are you friends with Hugenex? Who? Don't I know that? I feel like, isn't that a guy who's like, isn't he a subscriber or something? So Chad, back in his school days, was an Anprim. My dude working all on instinct, kind of base in a way, but I see why it's bad in the long run. Yeah, that's really how it felt. When I look back to that period, it's scary, bruh. It's scary. I'm glad I survived because I feel like I was on autopilot. It's like I feel like I just didn't wake up until after I dropped out. It's like that's when it's like I was conscious, but I wasn't aware of what I was really doing. It's just like thinking back, it feels so autopilot, right? That's why I don't really feel bad about the shit that I did back then, because it's like I don't even remember making decisions. It's so weird. I'm being serious. Like I don't even remember making decisions. I don't even remember like having a choice. It just like I just did shit. It was like I was an animal. Like the same way a squirrel or a dog just goes through life, just on autopilot, just on instinct. Like it's instinct. That's how I felt. And now I feel like I only really count the stuff that I've done like after like 18, 19, 20 as being like real, because that's when I actually felt like I had a choice. That's when I actually felt like I knew, or I was conscious enough to make decisions, like informed decisions. But before that, it was like everything was just instinct. And you know, that's why I don't feel bad about, you know, who I was in school or anything like that, you know, being like this lame loser, because it's like it made sense to me. You know, it's like I wasn't even awake. You know, like how can you feel bad about who you were when you during the period when you weren't even aware of who you are or what's going on? Like I had no type of code or principles or nothing, no honor like I have now. Well, I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that. I think that because I think that's being too extreme, right? Because I can see bits and pieces of who I am now and who I was then. It's just that as far as like a certain level of like consciousness and self-control wasn't really developed until I was much older, you know, because it's like, just for example, I can remember there used to be this pawn shop that was run by these Arabs in my neighborhood when I was like in elementary school, maybe like early middle school. So I might have been in like the 5th or 6th grade, right? And so I went to this pawn shop and they had Star Fox Adventures for like $15, but only had 5. And the guy told me, I'll give you the game, you give me the 5, you come back and you pay me later. And I was like, really? Okay. And so I took the game, gave him the 5. I went back home and I had the game. So I got an allowance like every week or so, like $10 or so. So the next week I went to the pawn shop with the $10, and I'll never forget the look on that guy's face when he saw me come back in there. He looked at me like he just knew I wasn't going to come back. Like he looked at me like, I can't believe this little nigga came back. And I gave him the $10. He took it and gave me 5 back. Right. And I never forgot that because again, I know that I'm talking about my old self. Like I was just this fucking degenerate, but it's not true. You know, moments like, oh my bad, I hit the mic. Moments like that kind of is an example of the good that was in me even then that would start to flourish as I actually became more aware, you know. But that's one of those moments that I never forgot. I never forgot how he looked at me, because it was like he really didn't think I was coming back to pay him the rest of the money. And he appreciated it so much that he gave me $5 back, you know. And I never forgot that. And so I almost look at my childhood like a parent would. And I can see the bad things that I did and the mistakes that I made, but I can also see the good things that I did and the honorable things that I did, like that was kind of evidence of the man that I would become, you know. And so, you know, as I don't want to make it seem like I was just completely terrible. That was just completely unforgivable, terrible. Because I really wasn't, you know. It was just, goddamn, you know, I wasn't bad, but I wasn't really good either. I put it like that. And I was just such a degenerate, such a, as far as like the masturbating and the junk food, playing video games all day. Like I was living like an animal, but I did have some sense of honor. I do remember that. I do remember that. You know, I had some sense of honor. Sometimes I didn't. You know, it was just, but it was there. It was there. He probably kicked you out because even if you started passing, by the time you were a junior or senior, you'd be really old. I mean, look, maybe he did it as a favor. Maybe he thought it would be better if I went to go get my GED. But from what I heard, that wasn't the case. From what I heard, because there were other people who were talking to me about this. Like, nah, bro. Like they were trying to get rid of y'all. Like they were really trying to get rid of y'all because y'all were making the school look bad. You know, it was so many kids like me, and they were trying to get rid of us because it reflected back poorly on the school to have kids like us around. Because it's not like he told me, look, you can go get your GED. He ain't saying no shit like that. He was just like, why are you here? You know, he ain't give me like he ain't tell me what to do. It was just like, why are you here? Not gonna lie, I always did decent in school because my parents early in my childhood told me school is the only way to climb the social ladder in life. Also, my mom used to put a lot of pressure on me early. Not gonna lie, I never seen anyone in my school being held back, at least not in my class. Yeah, well, I didn't have that. I didn't have that. You know, I grew up in a house with a crackhead. Right? In my house, it was a crackhead. And my mom worked all the time. So, you know, the simple fact is, bro, I didn't have like the home structured life to be what I should have been, you know. I won't raise right. You know, that's the simple fact of it, you know. My mom was a good provider, but she was not a good as far as like providing an environment and the structure necessary for her children to excel. That wasn't there. Instead, we had a crackhead in the house. You know, and so what do you expect? And again, that's another reason why I don't feel bad about it, is because, you know, my parents didn't even do their job as far as, you know, guiding me and providing the structure necessary for me to succeed. So I was kind of left to my own devices. And what is a kid going to do when you just let them just do whatever and you don't really keep tabs on them or encourage them or know how to encourage them, or, you know, you bring homework home and they don't even know how to do it. You know, how is that supposed to work? It's not going to work. That's why the black community is so fucked up. You know, it's because you got people who have no business having children, right? You know, you barely know how to direct yourself. How you going to direct children in the right direction? You know, it's easy to say, oh, take your ass to school and, you know, stay out in the streets. It's easy to say that, but, you know, do you know how to actually create the environment that's going to allow that to happen? You know, do you know how to program the mind of a child to do those things? You know, and I think that a lot of people in my community, they don't have that. They don't have that because their parents didn't give them that. You know, it's a cycle. It's a cycle, you know, and I think that in the weirdest way, me being who I was, me being the weird kid that girls didn't like, it in the end, that was to my benefit. You know, I think a lot of people, they look at their school life and they wish, what if I did this? What if I did that? But the weird thing about it is, you know, I got to be thankful for being that weird kid, you know, that weird loser pushover kid, because if I wasn't him, if I was the pussy getting motherfucker, I would have just continued the cycle, you know. But luckily I was always a bright kid, and early on, I was able to realize that, you know, being a virgin was actually to my benefit. You know, I was able to realize that, you know, there's, you know, maybe I can't, if maybe I can't succeed at a high level in life, but at the least I can do is not continue the cycle that I'm a part of. You know, at least I can continue. At least I cannot continue the cycle that put me in this position. You know, and so that's why I really embraced being a virgin. That's why I embraced, you know, that whole that whole thing was because uh, I realized how detrimental it was for people like myself to be out here making babies when we're really not able to raise them, you know, and because that's a big part of the reason why I was so fucked up. You know, as a big, I mean, it is what it is. That's a big part of the reason why I was so fucked up, man, and why the people around me are fucked up. So I embrace the virgin life. I couldn't resist.
I'm waiting and waiting, but I'm out of patience. I'm so isolated, but goddamn I'm faded. I'm thinking of running away, facing no turning away. Back to there's nothing to spray, rap to there's nothing to say. Wave and say bye to the day. Sun's down, so it's safe to come out. Everybody sleeping, I'ma have some fun now. Whoa, on the go, you already know. Rain, sleet, or snow, on the trip, but I'm not packing clothes. I'm just packing balls. Nobody can get me, but I wanna get up out my room and see the city. I think I can make it. All the streets are vacant, only after dark. So when it's time, I gotta take it. Whoa, all on my own, that's all I know. My lonely soul, let's take a stroll straight through the abyss. Don't need a compass, no destination. Run to another location, smoking weed under the street light. I hope everybody sleep tight. All this fucking brain fog, but I gotta stay strong. Not turn on like Dio. I'm like fuck a day job. No one else to judge me, no one else above me. It's just me, myself, and I walking on my own at night. So it's safe to come out. Oh shit, that's a straight dog. Guess I gotta run now.
Run now. I love that fucking beat so much, bro. That was a dope song right there. Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was fucked up when I made that beat too. I was fucked up, man. I think Z came over with the weed. We was smoking. I was boy, cause we was smoking. And I was working on it and shit. And I was like, bruh, listen to this. He heard it. He was like, yeah, you fucked up. That shit, I was like, bro, I swear, bro, that shit, I be acting the fool with the FL Studio that day, bro. Damn, dude. I gotta do a video to that shit, though. I gotta do a video to that shit. God damn. I don't really like, cause I used to go running a lot, like 4 or 5 in the morning. I don't really do it a lot anymore, cause I kind of switched over to running during the day. But recently I haven't been able to run at all because I fucked up my ankle. I'm still waiting for it to heal up. But man, I can't believe like how often I used to go out and oh god, like 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning, just running around in the rain and man, dude, shit was actually kind of psycho when I think back to it, bruh. Shit was psycho, but I did that shit a lot. Regular classes and advanced honor classes are 2 different worlds within the same school. That's true. That's true. That's true. Because I know when I was in school, I used to always wonder, where all the white kids at, right? All the white kids were in the advanced classes. I mean, just being real. Because I used to always wonder, like, wait, why is it that I only see the white kids in the elective classes? You know, like gym, the art class, pottery, music class, shit like that, right? That's because everybody shares those classes. Like whether you dumb, whether you smart, everybody's sharing those classes. But most of the white kids, they were in the advanced classes, with these smart black kids who actually came to school to work, right? So yeah, it's kind of weird that the school was kind of unintentionally segregated like that. Most of the white kids were in the advanced classes, and there were quite a few black people. Don't I mean there was like it was like most of the white kids and the smart black kids who actually came to school to do serious work, right? And the slackers like me, we were in the regular classes, and that's really how it was. But he's right. It's like 2 different worlds, bro. Because I barely saw them. They were there. I know they were there because we had gym together, right? But we never had normal classes together, like math, social studies. It's 2 different worlds within the same school. Totally true. Completely true. Yep. If you're in honors, you don't really see all that stuff outside of certain electives. He hit the nail right on the head, bruh. I was like, where all the white kids at? They in the advanced classes. The white kids and the smart black. I'm not even gonna say the smart black kid, because like a lot of us weren't like, it wasn't that we were dumb, just that we ain't do shit. But the black kids who actually did their work and got good grades, they were in the advanced classes. I could have been in the advanced classes if I had, parents who actually raised me, right? If I had guidance and actual parenting in my life, I could have been in the classes too. But it's funny how the school was like unintentionally segregated like that. It's like, okay, you're gonna make us go to school with these Negroes? Well, I got something for your ass. I mean, that's really what it is. I think the fact is, advanced classes are just a way to separate the serious students from the slackers, right? Because it's public school. They got to take you, right? They got no choice, right? There is no real standard. It's just This is the school that kids got to go to. Good, bad, smart, dumb, gang bangers, house bodies, whatever. Like, this is where everybody's going to go. So how do we separate the good from the bad? Advanced classes, normal classes, right? The advanced classes is just, again, it's two different worlds, bro. If you take school seriously, you're going to be there. If you don't, or you just too average, you're going to be in other classes. That's just how it is. Not going to lie, my high school never had advanced honors. Shit works different in Eastern Europe. Okay, well, you know, that's that's a thing too. Different country. Sigma Wolf, Chad Marco, Base. Sigma Wolf. I like that. Sigma male. Oh, God. That Sigma shit is genius, dude. Because it's hard to sell people on the idea. You can be an alpha male, too, but the Sigma is like, oh, I can do that. Oh. You don't really need a network. You produce on your own. You just need a cameraman. I mean, still, though, it's easier to do a lot of that shit when you got a nice group of friends. Actor don't need to be friends. Just one-time extras. You can talk to the theater kids and the community college. Hey, and yeah, like, that's a good idea. Look, I'm just saying that it's easier when you just got, like, when you can just walk outside and the hood got your back, right? Like you see with a lot of these other rappers, right? A lot of these guys, they you know, they can just go outside and like, yo, we doing a video today, bro. Get all the niggas. We gonna get some weed and some hoes. Like, I ain't got it like that, you know. I ain't got it like that. I mean, I know quite a few people. Don't get me wrong, but it's like, you know, at my age, it's like everybody's kind of, you know, life takes its toll. You know, these people start getting jobs. People start getting into serious relationships and shit like that. And, you know, when I was in my early 20s, I mean, it was no shortage of guys that I was working with as far as like music, right? Especially through Fresh, because, you know, he got, like, man, you know, he knows a lot of people. Him and his brother, like, you know, they're a lot more social to me. So, you know, most of the people that I knew through him, you know. And then I had my best friend Z Dizzy or Nova, right? But, you know, again, he's one that you know, he got caught up in like a very serious toxic relationship, and so it's like can't really depend on him as far as like doing music shit anymore. So it's like, again, it's just like life takes its toll. But I'm just saying that like, you know, I have options. Like you said, you can reach out, find actors and shit like that. Like, of course, but it's nothing like doing it with your homies. You know, it's nothing like doing it with your friends. You know, it's nothing like doing it with people that it's nothing like doing these kind of projects with people that you have like a real chemistry with, right? And y'all on the same page. But you know, I ain't really got it like that. So, you know, I got to find other ways to make shit happen. But, yeah. Cause I remember like when we first started rapping, like we were like in our late teens, and like early 20s and shit, you know, it was a lot easier to get shit together like that, you know. Just, oh man, let's get up and do it, you know. Let's make t-shirts. Let's go here. Let's do that. Like, we used to do shit like that, right? But then, you know, people start getting older and then start getting into other shit. You know, you don't start taking the music as seriously anymore. You know, it's just, you know, it's just one of those things. But I'm just saying, it's nothing like doing it with your home. It's nothing like doing these kind of projects with the homies, man. Like, that's really where it's at. That's really where it's at. In my school, the boys were dropping out while the girls had a club that gave them free laptops and shit. Damn, that's preferential treatment. Mm-hmm. God, y'all talking too much again. So true. So many of my teachers made it seem like regular versus advanced was like a caste system. They would even reserve spots for students that they like. Yeah, man. Luckily, I ain't see it like that to that extreme, but again, man, it's two different. It's two different worlds within the school, man. It's two different worlds. But it's I don't blame them though because it's necessary. It really is, bro. It really is. It's necessary because a lot of the guys that come to school and they're not taking it seriously, like them thug street type niggas, that they go there, they just disrupting class and fighting and bullying people and laughing and joking and they smoking weed, coming to the class high and shit like that. You know, it's what's a good student to do when you around guys like that. Like so you got it's it might seem fucked up, but I think that is necessary. You know, it's the best thing you can do for a child outside of sending them to a private school, you know, is to get them in those advanced classes so they're not around kids like me who are just going to be, who are just ain't doing shit, going to be a distraction, you know. That's probably where all the good teachers were at too, now that I think about it. In my high school, I felt like black garbage, sludge waste, just doing anything felt exhausting. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I was the weird smelling loser guy. The Darkness Holy Beat. The fuck is that? I think I wrote a song to that, but I never recorded it. I was the only Cuban in a European school in countryside of middle of nowhere. Back then I didn't speak English, just Spanish, so you can imagine how it was. Still made it all 5 years in that frick. Goddamn, it does sound terrible. Damn, you just sitting there just this. Yeah, damn, you can't even really communicate with everybody like that. Yeah. Cause I remember we had like some Asian students in my school that were kind of like that, where they didn't really fit in because they could barely speak the language, you know. If you can't even communicate, good luck. Goddamn, dude. That's actually fucked up. Did you see Maya's Hurt's appearance on Fresh and Fit? Nah, who is that? Who is that? You went to the podcast of Huge Next once. I listened to it. That's who he is, a subscriber of the channel. Okay, I think I remember that. Marco is Neo Bros, based in Red Pill. Yeah, I think he's cool. That's why I asked about him. He could be a Coomcast guest too. Yeah, get me on the Coomcast. Chad, what kind of mic you have again? It's a USB. I think it's an Audio Technica USB condenser mic. They're like $100. It's a solid mic. I would say it's like the bare minimum. It's the bare minimum mic. And this is the old one, right? In fact, this is actually Fresh's mic. This is actually his. I hope he don't remember. But I got another one that one of the Patreon supporters donated and helped me get. That's the one that I record with, but it's in the closet over there. But this is my old one, right? This is the one, yeah. Because I think what happened, because I had one, but mine was worn out. Fresh had one too. And since we would usually record over here, he just brought this one over here, and it's kind of been over here since I'm the one that's mainly still rapping now. But this is actually Fresh's mic. My old mic was just worn out, but my new one that I rap with is in the closet that the guy donated for me to get. So this is Fresh's old mic, and the new mic is again same. It's the same kind. It's just like an updated version. Like the one that the guy helped me get is an updated version of this that has like 2 volume knobs on the side and you can plug headphones into the actual mic, right? You can't do it with this one. And with that one, you can hear yourself as you talk into it, right? So it's just an upgraded model of this one, but this one is like 100. The newer one is like 150, actually. So now that you talked about the Arab store owner, it reminded me that some Turks open a fast food joint in my city is pretty good. Yeah, man. It seemed like most of the stores are owned by like foreigners, bro. You got the Asians with the Chinese restaurants, the nail places, the little hair stores. You got the Arab guys with the bodegas. We got the Mexicans with the restaurants and the laundromats and shit. It's like it seemed like most of the people who own shit here like ain't even black. But this is a primarily black community, but it's like it seems like everybody else own the shit that's here. It's crazy. Ooh, even though you're probably right, it's not healthy, productive to pass blame. Some people are just going to have it rough. If you're talking about, what I was saying about my parents not raising me, one thing, because I get what you're saying, and don't take it as like me holding a grudge, but I'm just being realistic when I talk like that. Because the simple fact is, raising your children is fucking important. Yeah. It's not some small thing. And I kind of hate how people, on one hand, like when you see an unfit parent with a child, you acknowledge like, damn, that's an unfit parent. That child is going to suffer as a direct result of that parent's neglect. But when that child is an adult and you have the end result of that neglect and they're not where they should be, suddenly, oh, don't pass the blame. No, that's stupid. Like you gotta connect the dots. You gotta connect the dots that are there, bro. The fact is that a big part of the reason why myself and a lot of people are fucked up is because they weren't raised right. They didn't have good parents who actually did their fucking job. I mean, that's just the reality of it. If I have a plant and I don't water it and give it proper sunlight, there's a cause for that. There's a cause and an effect. If I watered it properly and gave it sunlight, the flower would bloom. The plant would bloom and flourish. If I don't, it's going to wither and die. So I'm not saying it like I hold a grudge about it, because really, again, it's a cycle. They were like that because their parents were like that, right? A lot of my fucked up ways come from the things that I lacked as far as like parental guidance or having mentors in my life. It is what it is. I'm just being objective about the shit. There's a cause and there's an effect. But the fact is nobody gives a fuck. Regardless, especially as a man, regardless of your circumstances, you're gonna have to dig yourself out of that situation. So I don't mean to say that like I'm bitching and complaining about it, but it is what it is, and I know that if I had kids, I wouldn't do that shit. I would do my best to try to raise them properly and give them the adequate amount of attention and time necessary so that, I can guide them towards being productive members of society who are capable of navigating the chaos of that's so prevalent in the world today, But like I said, it's not to, again, it is what it is. They dropped the ball. Like if you drop the ball, that's it. I'm just acknowledging what it is. They fucked up. It is what it is. I don't have a grudge. I don't have any grudge or a bone in my body a grudge bone in my body about it, bro. I'm over the shit, but I'm also aware of it too. They dropped the fucking ball. They were unfit parents. But I had unfit parents. It is what it is. It's like I still love them. It is what it is. But they were fucking unfit, and I'm allowed to acknowledge that. You know. Chad, you came out pretty well coming from the environment. You're not a game banger. You're well spoken and stuff like that. In a way, you raised above the hood. I know. Yeah, and and I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out how the hell, But I'll say this. I will say this. If I had to give my mother credit for one thing, is that she didn't have us like just in the heart of the hood, right? In the heart of the ghetto. Cause pretty much since I was in the like we've lived in this house since I was in the third grade. Right. This is pretty much my childhood home right here, right? And even though it's little hoods and ghettos around, like this is actually like a decent spot. Like it's not great though, but it's decent, right? It's just that it's hoods and ghettos around every corner. But this, any place that's not like a low income housing area with single moms everywhere, like any place where you got to pay real bills is going to be quite a bit safer than other places, in my particular city. And I got to give her credit for that, because I think that combined with the fact that I was always a homebody, that I didn't go out much, that I was more into like video games and shit, it kept me from like being out in the streets too much. Even though when I was like in like late elementary, early middle school, I was kind of running with my friends weren't bad, but we were a little mischievous. I'll put it like that. But we were never like gang bangers or shit. Like it won't no shit like that. We were just doing like we would like spray paint stuff, steal something from the store every now and then, going to places where we weren't supposed to be at, walking around, making like little making bombs and shit. Not like dangerous bombs, but like noise bombs. Like we were mischievous, but we weren't like super bad kids. Like we were really into like anime and video games more than anything, and I think a lot of that kind of kept us out of trouble. But yeah, man, again, that's a good point, because I could have got involved in a lot of fuckery. But I think that what really saved me was that I was kind of a geek. I was into like nerd shit. I went into the streets. I ain't want to be out in the streets selling dope, smoking weed, hanging out. My thing was video games, movies, anime, toys. Like I was more into that. And so I think that's kind of what prevented me from like getting too involved in like street activity, because I was more into like technology, computers, shit like that. So and I was more introverted, and again I was the lame loot. Like I had friends, right? Like anybody who knew me already knew I was pretty cool, but I think that I was just like, I had to really kind of get lucky to be in situations where people could really get to know me outside of school and see, oh man, this guy's actually pretty cool, right? So I did have friends, but never just being very social. And I think that's how a lot of guys end up getting in trouble, is that when your circles just starts getting so big and you hanging with all kind of different people, and you start getting into these wrong place at the wrong time situations and shit like that. And then one thing leads to another. And I was always more of a homebody, but yeah, never been locked up, never been arrested. I don't have a drug problem, no baby mama drama. I avoided a lot of the bullshit, You know, I think the worst thing about it was just, you know, not having a job, not having a car, shit like that. And look, I got that. I got a part-time job, right? I got my first vehicle. I'm learning how to drive. So even like I think my main issue was just not, you know, not having an income, not meeting those milestones that I really should have at a younger age. Um, but now I'm there, right? I got the part time job. It ain't much, but you know, it's heads and shoulders above what I was doing before. You know, little chump change making that I was making online and whatnot, and got my vehicle, learning how to drive. So I'm there, like I'm good, basically. You know, I think a lot of people would criticize me. You know, oh you live with your mom and shit like that. But again, that's just man. Again, when I look at how bad shit could have been, I'll take that, bruh. I'll take being a son, husband. I'll take that shit any day, bruh. I'll take that. I'll take being living with my mom and part-time job, janitor. Fuck it, nigga. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm healthy. I feel good about my life. The sky's the limit, bruh. Like, fuck it. I feel like I made it. I don't care what nobody say. I made it. But yeah, that's a good point. That's a real good point. But I just think that if I had the proper guidance growing up, who knows where I could be now? You know, I think that my situation looks good compared to a lot of the people around me because of just how bad shit can get. But I was lucky to avoid a lot of the bullshit, you know, because and then I got to take some credit too, because some of it was just good decision making, you know, like staying away from certain things. Like again, me not chasing after bitches. That was a conscious decision of realization of awareness of like, okay, I'm seeing this happen to niggas. Don't do that, right? Not getting involved in like serious substance abuse, right? I don't even drink alcohol. I don't smoke cigarettes. All I do is smoke a weed joint every now and then. But that was okay. That was me seeing, look at all these drug addicts. Look at what drug addiction has done to all these men and women. I don't want to end up like them. Let me stay away from that. Right? Looking at the gang bangers and what happens with them, right? You end up dead or in jail, right? Looking at the drug dealers, like so there was like a lot of it was just me being conscientious of what's going on around me and just learning by observing other people and saying, you know, I don't want to end up like them. I don't want to end up like that. I don't want to end up like these niggas paying child support. I don't want to end up like these niggas that's addicted to crack, addicted to cocaine, addicted to popping pills, addicted to alcohol. I don't want to end up like these fat people that's so overweight that they never gonna be able to lose that shit. They so deep that, you know, and so that's what it was. And I'm not gonna say that I'm completely unscathed. I mean, I've been affected and traumatized in different ways, but again, I think that I got to give myself credit for that. Just the awareness to say, okay, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that. Even in the face of people not understanding why I made certain decisions, even in the face of people trying to pressure me to do certain things, one thing I can always say about me was that I was never afraid to be my motherfucking self. I was never afraid to stand out in the crowd, right? And that's another thing that I can look back to my childhood and say, yeah, that was always there. That was always there. That you know, I've always marched to the beat of my own drum, and that shit kept me out of trouble in so many different ways. But again, it's like people don't really understand you because they don't understand why you don't do certain things. They don't understand why you don't drink. They don't understand why you don't smoke. They don't understand why you ain't out here fucking these hoes. They don't understand that shit, right? But it is what it is. Yeah, and it kind of isolates you. It's part of the reason why I'm the way that I am. That was a mouthful. I'm tired. Part of the fault of why the black community is the way it is because of CIA intervention. There definitely is like forces outside that are like influencing certain things and kind of shaping what we see in these communities. You know, I mean, I've heard stories about the CIA, like bringing drugs into black communities, like cocaine, crack cocaine. I've heard stories about them bringing guns into these communities and shit, you know, and so yeah, it's not just what's happening internally. I think there is certain outside influences that has shit fucked up the way that it is. You know, it's not just what we're doing wrong. It is outside forces that's contributing. But again, it's so out of control. I don't see it being fixed. I think that the best case scenario is to realize it and get yourself get yourself the fuck out the hood, man. Get yourself around some people who got something to lose, people who pay bills and shit. The cycle will not continue here. You reminded me of Zeke from Attack on Titan a bit. Yeah, I don't know who that is. I did watch the first season of Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan just looked like it got so dumb. Like, it started off really good, but I kind of stopped watching it. I stopped watching it like right when that giant ape appeared. And I feel like I did the right thing because everything I've seen after that looks so fucking stupid. I'm like, God, I'm glad I stopped watching that shit. Right? It just seemed like they took it in a crazy direction. I don't know. I could be wrong, but that shit looked dumb now. It looked dumb. On top of that, people forget that the black community is really 3 different parts. Slave descendant, Caribbean immigrant, and African. The guys in gangs weren't the same guys marching for peace. Now that's interesting. Slave descendant, Caribbean immigrant, and African. Marching for peace. Damn. I'm trying to wrap my head around that one. You haven't played Life is Neat yet. God damn it. I'll throw it in. I'll do it. God damn it. We already done been here chopping it up so long. Oh shit. Oh, it's unplugged. If I were to but then, oh no. But then if I really and then, okay. What happened? Oh no, that's not the song.
Don't wanna die, don't wanna live, I wanna fly so high. Welcome to the MHK, home every day. Hard work kills, nigga. All we do is play. Get your beat up, turn the beat up. Fuck a teacup, room full of sodas and I drink 'em by the liter. I'm just rhyming, eating ramen like Naruto. Face like judo, say I'm crazy. What would you know? Sure I did a bit up in Coastal Plain. Doctor hooked me up, gave me pills, said this for the pain. Got me high as hell, but it's killing my libido. Fucking up and low with my waffle, so I don't need hoes. Hear my music through the walls, Yamazaki shit. Condiment, price and herb, that's my rowdy kid. Melancholy, but that ganja keep me jolly. They can't find me when I'm floating through the sky. Like I'm going through heaven and hell 7 days a week. Got the whole world all to myself, but my life is me. Life is me, making beats, wanna eat, smoking sleep. Feeling down, had enough, but that sound get me up. Life is me, making beats, wanna eat, smoking sleep. Feeling down, had enough, but that sound get me up. Hand in the clouds, people telling me to come down. Fuck that, I'ma go to sleep till the sun down. Fuck that, I'ma be a neat, cause it's fun now. Okay, I'ma be a neat, cause it's fun now.
You know I've been waiting here a whole hour.
This is nuts.
I forgot about this part.
Don't worry, it'll be okay. I know how to help with your hikikomori disease.
No, it seems bad eating junk food, playing Dreamcast, running gang, burning to a diss. I don't need cash. Think I just might chill and sleep the day away. Who the fuck is knocking? Won't you stay away? I really miss my shit, but I swear that I would wreck her. 30 times a hit, I'm going for the record. Felt, oh my god, I feel the clarity. You should really stop. That's what my conscience is telling me. But what my conscience telling me, feel like my mind is telling me. Feel like they got it better me. Fuck it, let's cook a melody. Hear my music through the walls, Yamazaki shit. Condiment, price and herb, that's my rocket kid. How long will it be this way? It's feeling like infinity. Thinking back on every day, wishing I did it differently. Got a lot of things I wanna do before my time is up. Living underground, I wanna break out like don't got me up. Life is neat, making beats, wanna eat, smoking sleep. Feeling down, had enough, but that sound hit me up. Life is neat, making beats, wanna eat, smoking sleep. Feeling down, had enough, but that sound hit me up. Head in the clouds, people telling me to come down. Fuck that, I'ma go to sleep till the sun down. Fuck that, I'ma be a neat, cause it's fun now. Okay, I'ma be a neat, cause it's fun now.
That was Chad Marco with like with Life is Neat. Oh man. I feel like that was definitely the beginning of Sad Boy. That was definitely the beginning of Sad Boy. God, that first part, don't wanna die, don't wanna live, I wanna fly so high that I can see when I'm behind. Ah, that was the awakening, man. That was the awakening right there, without a doubt. That was definitely the awakening. God damn, dude. Ah.
I know I'm not the only one who pees in the sink, right? Right? Bars for the best, back to some flex, no Rolex, only scars on my guys, never had a cash, never had a bench, but when I'm on the beach, swear to God, I'm a shot, I'm smoking all day, shit, busting all day, in the bed so much, would have thought I was side, I'm a bars for the best, yeah, you know what it is, never too much, now job for the chicks, yeah, 1 living room, 2-story house, 3 bathrooms, but I piss in the jug, staying in my room, never coming out, should get a life, but I don't give a fuck. know what it is. Never too much, got a job full of jobs. Warning, man, I'm kind of a recluse. Hermit, don't drink that, that ain't never juice. Don't do it, bottle over, now my rules feel like urine. Don't give a fuck, grab a cup, keep it pouring. Pull it out, maybe I should wear a diaper. Don't you love it when you shit? Listen, no wiper. Red pool with the wings got me so hyper. Now I piss with the 470 geyser. Yeah, boss full of piss. Never to some flicks, no Rolex. All these scars on my wrist. Never had a kiss, never had a bitch. But when I'm on the beach, swear to God, I'm a shit. Smoking all day, shit, busting all day. In the bed so much, would have thought I was sick. Boss full of piss, you know what it is. Fapping too much, got a jaw full of jizz.
I played that for absolutely no reason. Right? Oh, man. There's a full moon tonight. This makes it even more comfy. Yeah, we in the late night hours. What was it like? Damn, 3, 4 o'clock? God damn, dude. Damn. Shit, man. This one of them legendary live streams right here, man. This is one for the record books for sure. This and it's a lot of, you know, I know we just having fun talking about different shit. It's a lot of deep conversation here, man. Some serious topics. You know, unrequited love and you know, childhood, school, parenting, and the plight of the black community. A lot of shit, man. It's a lot of crazy shit. I'm not trying to slander the Caribbean immigrants, but part of the reason why they were so susceptible to the CIA is because they didn't share the same sense of solidarity as the slaves. And they essentially came from the second world where gangs were already commonplace. Damn. So are you saying that gang code, like a big part of gang culture came from Caribbean immigrants? Cause I ain't even know that. I gotta look into this shit, man. That's actually damn. I ain't never heard that angle before. I've never heard that angle. If I'm hearing you correctly, because that would make sense though. That would kind of make sense. You know, because black don't mean that we on the same page, right? The same way that white don't mean that they on the same page, right? You know, because I think as black people, oftentimes we lump all white people together, but that's not really how it is. You know, we think that being white is just like an instant get out of jail free card, but there are different levels to being white. You know, upper class white people don't look at redneck hillbilly white people the exact same way, and then you have white people from different countries and backgrounds and shit like that. So yeah, damn. Not gonna lie, if you're a rapper and you want to get big, you need to have the hood on your side. Not gonna lie, I say not gonna lie a lot. You know, it really helps. It helps, and I think that's one of the things that's always kind of held me back. You know, is that I've never really had like a fan base in my hometown. Like I never took that approach. You know, because again, I've always been more of an isolated loner type of guy. So yeah. Maybe that's just something that I'm gonna have to. Maybe that's just something that I'm gonna have to consider. You know, moving into the future. But I think one of the things that makes it hard though is just my style of music is very much an acquired taste, you know, and it caters to a very specific group. And I just always worry that the average person from my area really wouldn't understand my music or vibe with it. But the thing is, I've actually been surprised quite a few times, like people who really fuck with my music, right? So I don't know. It's, you know, I think maybe I have the wrong idea about people, you know, but that's because, you know, in my community, as a man, you don't show these type of vulnerabilities, you know, you don't show this shit, you know, you don't talk about, you know, being a virgin. You don't talk about, you know, the trauma you've been through as a kid. You don't talk about being bullied. You don't talk about, you know, shit like that. You don't talk about having a small dick. Like, I can't, dude, I've never heard, like, I know I'm not the only guy around here with a small dick, but I've never heard anybody, you know, talk about shit like that. It's either I got a big dick or they ain't talking about it, right? But it's real. Like, I think, and I think that, you know, there's probably more people around that will vibe with my shit than I realize. It's just that in our culture, it's all about putting your best foot forward no matter what. You got to be the hardest, toughest. You got to be the hardest, most toughest Superman, player, pimp, Mac, gigolo that out of all of them, you know. Fapping too much, got a jar full of jizz. Y'all talking too much again. That's why I couldn't care about people shaming me for being hickey. Just a bunch of double-faced, headless chickens running with their heads cut off, preaching to the choir while running over you at the same damn time. I threw the damn in there. Yeah. I don't worry too much about that. You know, I try to focus on my own progress. Like the reason why a lot of shit don't bother me as far as like what people might make fun of me about, oh, you live with your mom, you know, you're a virgin, is because I know my struggle. I know how far I've come, you know. I know how much I've developed and grown as a man. But the thing is, as a man, most people, they just care about the money side of things. Like, if you ain't got money, they don't care, right? Like, it's not about morals or principle or honor, right? Or your character to most people. It's about that dollar, you know, who got the most money, you know, because the fact is, if I was to win the lottery today, win $1 million and then move out and have all this shit, people would look at me like a success, right? Like, instantly, right? It's right there. And that just shows like the power of money and having things, is that I would be looked at as more of a success for just having money than all the struggles I had to go through up to this point to develop myself into a man of dignity and honor and character, you know, and cultivating, you know, a talent, a skill and whatnot, you know. But I'm very much aware of my development and the things that I've overcome and the progress that I've made. But it's just that most of the progress that I've made is like internal shit, internal battles, you know, internal growth. You know, it's not a lot of things that I can necessarily share. Like, oh, look at this Lamborghini, look at this mansion I bought, you know, look at all this money, look at the, you know, I don't have that, but I have something that's worth a lot to me, and that's, you know, the development of, you know, me as a person, you know. 13 lucky with a slingshot. 13, I was lucky with a slingshot. Feel like the Reaver, I'm taking their soul. Don't fuck with soda, I'm drinking that. Whoa. Gotta stay ready, they out of control. Calling me Keelik, I stay with the pole. Oh, God, dude. That's my favorite part right there, bro. Calling me Keelik, I stay with the pole. Oh, my God. I killed him with that one. I killed him with that one, boy. I love them damn video game references, bro. Calling me Keelik, I stay with the plot. I got Soul Calibur 6. I ain't even hardly played that shit yet. Ivy is sexy as fuck in that game, though. It's not anime, but can you review the first 3 seasons of the Boondocks? I would, but it would be far off. Because I got a lot of anime I got to watch, man. I want to watch Naruto Shippuden this year. And that's like, that in of itself. I'll probably review that in like parts, actually. Uncle Ruckus. Oh, yeah, the Uncle Tom. Living with your parents isn't that bad where I'm from. In some cases, it's not out of the ordinary for the grandparents, parents, and grandkids to live in the same household. Yeah, a lot of it is cultural, you know, and that's why, you know, this whole idea about having to move out of your parents' house, that's one thing that I definitely challenge, you know, because I know that that's one of the big ones within like the red pill and the manosphere that's looked down upon. You know, the son husband, you live with your parents. But I think that there's, especially now with rent going up so high, and and I think it's a lot of benefit to it. You know, if you have a good relationship with your parents and you have the self discipline to make the most of it, you know, because I've experienced both extremes as far as like on one end, it can make you soft. It can make you soft because you have this safety net that's like that can prevent you from really giving it your all as far as like grinding and hustle. But at the same time, you know, when you are on point, but you don't have to stress about bills and you have an income, then you can use that income to, you know, invest in different things. You know, like really, I should have been at the point where I had a job or a part-time job, and you know, I don't want to give the impression like, oh, everything is going according to plan, because really, I should have had a job like way before, like at least by like 24, 25. But you know, it is what it is. But again, that's the part of the downside, is that you don't have that pressure or necessity to succeed right now, and so you have time to waste time and shit like that. Or no, you don't have time, but you can do that, right? Because you don't have the threat of homelessness hovering over your head. And so that's like the downside of it, is that if you're not disciplined, it'll make you too soft, you know, and you won't be sharp like someone who has to do everything on their own, right? But the flip side of that, and I think it's one thing that people don't really talk about a lot, is that, you know, when they talk about just move out at 18, is that they don't talk about all the people who moved out, but they're living paycheck to paycheck, right? Literally wage slaving with no end in sight, because they don't have enough free time to look into other options. They don't have enough freedom to take portions of their money and invest in different things. You know, I'm in a position now where, because I'm working but also living with my mom, I can make investments into things, right? Like, I'm not just buying a bunch of dumb shit. I'm making investments into, you know, potentially turning my music into a big money maker. But that's part of what I can do, living with my parents while working, you know, so it's a good balance. But yeah, I'm one who's definitely like, I'm a believer in staying with your parents for a longer time, but I do believe that at some point you gotta get to where you can stand on your own 2 feet, because they're not always gonna be there, and that's my ultimate goal. You know, I definitely want to get to that point where I got my own shit, my own house, everything. But you know, for the time being, you know, I'm going to take advantage of the fact, like, I look at this like this is my apartment, and I'm just paying hella cheap rent, right? That's how I look at it. I give my mom $100 every 2 weeks, and I'm 100% steady with that. Every 2 weeks, 100. Here you go, $100, $100, and I try to do as much for myself as I can. But that's how I look at it, because if I was to live on my own, like, one, I couldn't even afford it. I had to work a lot more, right? I wouldn't have as much time to invest in like different projects and shit like that. So that's why I'm definitely a believer in it. But you got to have the self-discipline to make the most of it. It's not as weird as it might sound. It's not easy to utilize it, to utilize the opportunity the right way, because if you don't have the self-discipline for it, it'll just make you soft, and you won't really be on your grind like you're supposed to. Base Marco, just be yourself. That's the motto. Be yourself and see what happens. I think it's okay if you have both parents, but with a single mom, I say no. They are too nervous and just kill your confidence. They do, yeah. Dude, and now that I'm older, I see it, you know, and I love my mom to death, but when they say a woman cannot raise a boy to be a man, it's true. It's absolutely true, because their mindset is just so different, you know? Like, here's a good example of what I'm talking about. And this ain't got nothing to do with me, but I saw this. I was watching Coach Greg Adams, one of his live streams, right? And he was critiquing this video where a woman was calling in to this radio show and explaining like this issue she had with her husband, right? Where she didn't like how her husband would be sexual around her when the kids were around, right? So he would make like dirty jokes and be like flirting with her in a way that was not comfortable for her, at least around the kids. And so, but the thing is, that type of behavior was okay before they had kids, right? And so what she said was, I don't want them to see their dad doing that to me and think it's okay, right? But break that shit down though, right? It was okay when he was doing it before they had kids. It was okay when he was being very flirtatious and sexual with her before they had kids. In fact, that's part of why she liked him. She liked it, right? But now that they've had kids, she doesn't like when he does that around the kids because she doesn't want her boys to take after their father. But keep in mind, the father attracted her with that kind of behavior. So she's trying to teach her children to not be the man that attracted her. You see the problem with that. You see, and this is the problem with women trying to raise boys. They can't. That's why they can't do it. Like, cause they have this backwards feminine approach to things, right? You're trying to keep your children, your boys, from developing the trait that allowed your husband to attract you, right? And you wonder why these guys growing up are beta as fuck. You wonder why these guys are incels, right? Because if you don't have that masculine male role model in your life to pass down, again, those masculine backbone manly traits, where are you going to get that from? Because for the most part, you're not going to get that from your mother, right? And I think that's just a prime example. Like the way she said that shit is a prime example of the problem with women trying to raise boys, right? You don't want your boys to have the traits that allow your husband to attract you, right? That overt sexuality, that flirtatious behavior, that behavior that says I'm a man and I want to fuck you, right? You don't want your boys to have that. So you're going to teach them to be nice guys. You're going to teach them to be good boys. You're going to teach them to be betas and treat women like queens. And then they're going to get manipulated, and then they're going to get used, and then they're going to get their heart broken, right? And again, this and even like my own situation, right? Like, and here's another one that's like with me, right? I remember I was talking to my mom. I was like, we should probably, get a gun, right? Because I was explaining to her that, if somebody were to break into the house, we would have no defense. Like, we're fucked. Like, whatever they want, they're gonna get. They can just tie us up, blow our brains out, and we can't defend ourselves. But my mom is very much against having guns in the house, right? And I'm trying to explain, like, mom, like, it don't, like, so you would rather be completely vulnerable to robbery and attack or anything else than to take the steps necessary to protect yourself, that's available to you to protect yourself in a country where it's legal to own a firearm. You'd rather just be vulnerable because, you think guns are scary. But that's her mindset, right? But if obviously the majority of men would never think like that. Most men, you want to have a gun, right? You want to have a firearm. But that's what I'm saying. That's the difference between like that masculine mind and the feminine mind. And that's why it's so necessary to have a man in the house. That's why it's so necessary to have a father. That's why it's so necessary, because women are not going to be able to, most women can't fill those gaps, right? Because they have a different way of thinking. And that's why you got to have that father figure. Because the father figure is going to say, one, I don't give a fuck what your mom thinks. I got guns all over the place. Right? I got guns, bow and arrows, knives, nunchucks, katanas and shit, you know? Like that's how a man thinks. You know, but being up under a woman, you got to deal with, I don't like guns. They're dangerous. They're scary. And it's like, oh, goddamn. That giant ape is Zeke. A giant ape named Zeke. I think I did the right thing walking away. I don't know. I liked the direction it went. It felt like Isayama wrote himself into a corner. Yeah. Yeah. Again, I don't know what they're doing or what happened. I just know that it looks fucking stupid. It looks so stupid. Maybe you're right. I'm just saying it looks stupid. It looks very stupid. Like I don't want to watch it for anything other than morbid curiosity. Right? But I think what you're saying is probably true. A lot of times when they come up with this shit, you know, they're just kind of going with the flow, and you just got to run with it for as long as you can, you know. I think that's kind of what happened with Akira Toriyama and Dragon Ball, right? I think it was the same thing where it's like, how do you keep escalating like power levels and shit and trying to make it make sense? And okay, this guy, he's so strong, he can destroy a planet, but then this guy can destroy multiple planets. And then this guy is a guy, like, dude, Dragon Ball is so dumb that the main character is like fighting gods now. Like he's fighting the god of destruction. Like it's crazy. Like that's how. But you know, what can you do? Like I think you kind of got to just accept it that, you know, at some point you just start riding yourself in circles, and then shit just gonna go dumb. And you just gotta appreciate it for what it is. Yo, Marco, just listen to your songs. Life is Neat and Dinner with the Folks on YouTube Music. Good ass songs, bro. Relatable. Keep up the good work. Thank you, guys. Bro, you played the beat because I wasn't ready to vibe with the song yet. I had to go pee in a jug. R.I.P. Shuabi. There's a heaven for a Neat. He blew his fucking brains out. Damn, bro. On camera. That shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. Years from now, people are going to say, you influenced them. You did it. you did it. Man, I ain't know that motherfucker. I ain't know him at all. I heard this crazy story that he killed himself because somebody, I don't know, like somebody said some shit like he was doing some gay shit or something, and somebody was trying to blackmail him or some shit like that. I don't even know, bro. I've heard. Then I heard one story was like he didn't want to stop being a neat, so that's why he did it. I heard multiple shit. I don't know why he did it, but he blew his brains the fuck out. Yo, this is my first stream of yours. How is it going? It's going fantastic. I ain't expect to be here this long, but you know, we just been vibing, playing the music, talking. Like I said, man, this is a stream for the ages right here, dog. This shit gonna be like six hours or something. This gonna be the one, the legendary stream. But I know I don't upload a lot anyway, so this will give people plenty of content to just dive into. Yep, just watch like 1 hour at a time, man. the ballerina. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Never know what the fuck to say during the beginning of a song. This is the most awkward part. I just wanna fucking well, rain's over. Bring your sad boy back like I'm Lil Lean. Nothing like a big fucking loser with a little dream. See a cutie, I can feel the thirst. Looking like a fiend. She said don't approach unless your dick is like a limousine. Told her never drink. Vice is only seen to hold me back. Smoke a little day, make it last. I ration out my sack. Tend to overthink when there's pressure. I overreact. Really love the way. Why don't we leave it at that? Living like a slide, but at least I shower every day. Just cause I'm a dog, you ain't gotta treat me like a stray. I just wanna sob, holy water, wash my days away. Roaming through the fog, let my intuition lead the way. And I wonder why do I let it cry every day? So much on my mind, building up inside. Need a break, no you won't reply, but I let it try anyway. Nowhere left to hide, nowhere left to hide. What a shame. Boy should never cry, fuck it, I'ma cry. 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 Imagine lethargy, imagine a better me. Imagine if I could reach my peers that went ahead of me. I could be a star, luckily I'm nobody. If not, you would like me and ruin me with your body. You look from their right, put a spell on me like Hermione. Almost a wizard, picture magic would never find me. Being myself, I won't let your opinion confine me. Do what I want, just going my way would not define me. Fucking try me, statue up like Gotti. Said you open up the third eye, where's your try me? Those no pants will follow if I say so. I would start a go, but it would just turn into way. Goes so late, and I wonder why do I let it cry every day? So much on my mind, building up inside. Need a break, no you won't reply, but I let it try anyway. Nowhere left to hide, nowhere left to hide. What a shame. Boy should never cry, fuck it, I'ma cry. Boy should never cry, fuck it, I'ma cry. Boy should never cry, fuck it, I'ma cry. Boy should never cry, fuck it, I'ma cry.
That was I Love to Cry by Chad Marco. It's a Chad Marco radio. You know the thing about that song? That song doesn't really stand out. I know it's not one of my more popular ones, but that's one that I'm really proud of as far as like the editing, because I feel like I got the perfect levels as far as like mixing the vocals with the beat. Like that song just sounds so good, like quality wise, and the hook was good, the verses was solid. I really feel good about that. Like, that's just a very solid song, like just through and through. Sad boy Chad Marco was goated, of course. Obama, what's Obama got to do with this? I've seen you in Eggy stream. How is going? Oh, wait, he's talking to somebody else. Yo, the bass for Piss Bottles is crazy. Listen to it in the car once. Yeah, I didn't make that beat though. That was somebody else made that beat. That's one of the few times where I use somebody else's beat. Oh, Saddam Obama. I see. That's playing music through the walls. Yamazaki shit. I do that shit all the time in the hood. Yeah. Eggy is a real G with a second capital G just because. Yeah, I know. We gotta get that. We gotta get that Chad Marco Eggy collaboration. Even if it's not on theme, you gotta play Final Attack since it's new. You fucking up the vibe, Flim. We sad tonight. We're not final attacking. It is dope though. I ain't even gonna lie. I wish I would have recorded myself when I recorded that damn song though, bruh. So y'all could see. So y'all could see what it I swear. Like it's one thing to hear it, right? But I swear, like when you see my face and you hear the raw vocal tracks, bruh, like when I'm spitting that shit, like I took it to a different level, man. I took it to a different level with that shit. I felt different while I was rapping. It was like I was like powering up. Oh man. True, I think we're all guilty of assuming we're all the same when that's not true at all. Yeah, we're very different. And I think we got to embrace. I know I do. I embrace the differences between everybody. I like everybody being different. I like people having different preferences and tastes and ways and shit like that. I got to because I'm so I'm so weird. So I really can't afford to. But you know. Yeah, a lot of Western European white people hate us, Slavs, Eastern Europeans. So yeah, white people, dude. Like a white person from California is totally different from a white Texan. Like yeah, dude, exactly. It's levels to this shit. But then we just start. Oh, those white people, those blacks. No, dude, like it's different. Even like Africans, they don't look at American blacks like they look at themselves, so it's you gotta get out of that mindset. That's why I don't like those big generalizations and shit like that when people try to put everybody in like one category. Hillbilly white hillbilly whites. Them hillbilly whites. Hey, and you know what's funny though? The white kids in my school who weren't in the advanced classes, like they were kind of like they were either like very country or kind of hood. Real talk. The white people, the white people who, you know, who were not in those advanced classes, they were kind of they had a little street in them, a little ghetto. I'm just saying. People are vain and mostly care about the material, whether or not it was earned. In fact, they prefer easy wins. Yeah, very superficial world, man. Very superficial. But it is what it is. You can play the game. The on one hand, it's kind of unfortunate, but I think that if you really want to succeed, you can play the game like that. Especially like when it comes to girls. Like you wear a certain style of shoe. I remember I was watching. I saw this clip where Fresh and Fit, they were talking about like Androids and iPhones, and they were talking about how girls will look at you different if you have an Android versus an iPhone, right? They were kind of explaining it, and I think they even found like a study or a statistic to support this idea, but they were basically saying like girls are less attracted to guys who don't have iPhones or guys who use Androids. And I think when you text message with an Android, the color of the bubble is like green, like it's a different color or some shit like that. So when you're dealing with somebody who got an Android versus an iPhone, right? But again, it's one of those silly, like superficial things, bro. And I think also, like my best friend, he was telling me about this time. I think a girl had told him like I almost stopped talking to you because when we were texting, I realized that you had an Android. Because you can tell by the color of the text bubble. I forgot which is which, but one is green and the other is blue. And she told him straight up, like, I almost thought about stopping talking to you because you got an Android. Like, that's how silly shit is, though, bro. It's silly as fuck, but you can use it to your advantage too. Like, if you care about shit like that. It's just that me, again, I don't care about shit like that, so I don't do it. I could have got the edge up. I could have got the end. Really, I had an iPhone, but it stopped working. But I really just got it for the camera. I didn't get it for clout or nothing like that. But yeah. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. People are superficial as fuck. People are superficial as fuck, and I think that's probably a big reason why I never seen much success with girls in my community. Because the fact is, the black community is very superficial. We're very fucking superficial about shit. It's crazy. Like we be some of the brokest motherfuckers, but then still trying to look like we got it, wearing Gucci and all that kind of shit. You know, one thing that I really find funny, you know, is that you look like what I notice. Like you look at like rappers and shit, right? Like we always trying to wear, or not me, but you know the chains and the Gucci, the Louis Vuitton name brand shit, right? Um, $500 belts and shit like that. But then when you look at like rock stars, like white punk groups and shit like that, they be dressed in like white t-shirts and ripped up jeans and and Skechers. but they making the same amount of money, if not more. They got bread, but it's like I don't know, bro. Like I don't want to say something that's not really accurate, so take it with a grain of salt. But to me, it seemed like black people have a greater concern with appearances as far as trying to look like they got it, even if they really don't, whether they got it or not. Like you always want to look like you got it. And it seemed like white people don't really have that same concern, right? It seemed like white people just like they don't care about that shit like that. Not saying they not into fashion at all, but it's like for them, it seemed like I'll go out with a white T-shirt and some jeans that I got from Kmart on and some flip flops, and it's that's like six days a week at least. I don't know, bro. It's just something that I noticed, bro. And I was talking about it in regards to my hair, how the only people who compliment my hair are like white people, and again I think it's a difference in our culture as far as like appearances. Black people see it and just see nappy. He ain't got an edge up. White people see it, and I'm a rock star. It's just, I don't know, man. I know superficiality exists like within any culture, but I do think there's like this specific thing with black people and like especially like fashion. Like like we just feel like we gotta have it, right? I mean, even with girls and they nails, right? Like I don't see white girls doing that shit, the crazy shit with the long nails and all that, the expensive nails. I don't see shit like that. I don't know, man. Oh man. I can relate to that. I had so many mental struggles still, but I keep it to myself, and now I'm at a spot where I can be an artist, but I'm mentally healthy for once. I'm not even sure if I'm autistic or not. I remember somebody told me they thought I was autistic. I don't know. I can't even tell. I don't even care. I'm good. I'm good. Am I autistic? That's the question. Like, that's a serious question. Like, do I come off as being autistic? Because I'm not even sure anymore. I really want to move out when I turn 18 because I want to be free from my mom, and my mom is very sheltering, and I want to be free, so I plan on moving out and getting a trailer house. I mean, look, that's cool. Like I said, man, a lot of it is going to depend on like your relationship with your parents. You know, me and my mom, we really get along, so I don't really have that issue. But I think that if you can't really be yourself or express yourself the way that you want to when you live with your parents, then yeah, you're gonna want to get out of there quick. Get that gun, Chad. Hey. That's that's all I'm gonna say. Can confirm my mom is so irrational. Men and women have totally different thinking. It is. It's true, bro. It's totally different. Totally different. Some men. Now, some guys can be more feminine. It's not just a gender thing because you can be a feminine man and a masculine woman, but you know, typically a man is going to lean towards masculine ways and women are going to lean towards feminine ways, you know, and that's cool because it's like, it's a balance. It's a balance, right? It's really a balance. But I think that, I think for kids to really thrive, it's best to have both. It's best to have them because, you know, mothers play a role too. Mothers play a part too. You know, I think mothers are very important for like the early development of a child, you know, as far as like the basics, teaching them like basic, like common courtesy, brushing your teeth, wiping your ass, you know, going to the bathroom, tying your shoes, helping them with schoolwork. Like that's really what moms are for. Moms are for like that early nurturing, you know, but dad, I think that the role of the dad really comes into play as the child is coming into their own, into adolescence, you know, around like, you know, 10 or so and up. That's when the dad is really supposed to take over as far as like guiding, especially the boys, you know. But I think because you got to think the mother's role is important because it's for a lot of men, you're still trying to build the stability for your family to thrive, for your family to grow. So you got to do a lot of working and hustling. And that's why you need the mother there to kind of fill in as far as like raising the child during the early years. But as they get older, you as a man should be more established and have more time and a better understanding of yourself and the world so that you can start guiding them to be in a position where you are now. You know, I think that's really how it's supposed to go. You know, you're supposed to be up under your mom when you're young. And as you get older, you lean more towards your dad, and then you stand on your own 2 feet. It's a process, you know. Both men and women play a vital role in it. Because I think even if you have like, if you have like a single dad, I think the problem there is like he's not gonna have enough time to really invest in you the way that he's supposed to. It's probably better to being raised by a single mom, but it's still not ideal. You need both. It's a joint effort for maximum efficiency. My mom was the same way, but recently she bit the bullet, pun intended, and bought a security nine. Still keeps it uploaded, unloaded, and in a safe. Never trained with it either. I mean, it's better than nothing. It's there. That ape is a Titan shifter though, not like a regular ape. But I get why you wouldn't want to watch. Yeah, I mean, I ain't saying I would never watch it, but damn, I'll put it like that. I'll put it like that. I ain't saying I would never watch it, but damn, bro, that shit look dumb. That shit look too dumb. Say Final Attack for your birthday. I'll probably do that when I put drill music out. You know, we'll have like a listening party for the mixtape. When I drop drill music, that's when we'll play all the we'll play all that. Space Love? Nah, that's drill music. That's drill music. We sad boy right now. This program. And they tried to falsely strike down YouTubers for exposing their scam fitness program. Who did that? Green Bubbles. Green Bubbles. Or is that the iPhone shit? The sad thing is some phones that run Android are actually higher quality and more expensive than iPhones. Yeah, exactly. But again, it's that dumb social proof bullshit. Androids are far better phones. I should have got one. The iPhone sucks compared to a higher end Android. So it's so dumb following trends. It's so dumb, and that's why I'm glad to be homeschooled. Not really so much of a black thing, but a rapper thing. Nowadays, the white rappers seem to flex more than the blacks. That's a good point too. But granted, we don't have like a lot of like prominent white rappers to use as an example. Not that I know. I know it's quite a few, but it's not like not as many like in the forefront like that. Y'all have like 2 or 3 every year. Y'all still trying to milk Eminem. Oh God, y'all still leaning on Eminem, man. Y'all don't know, bruh. I don't know. Y'all need to get some. Y'all need to get a known one, bruh. I don't know. I mean, seriously, like after like other than Eminem, like who's like a big like white rapper, and I mean like not just on a pop level, but respected like a Eminem. Like Eminem got respect. He ain't just I made a hit. Like who's a white rapper that really got like legitimate respect in the game? You know, not like a Lil Xan or some shit. You know, even like a Lil Peep. Oh, he dead, but again, like who, right? I mean, I ain't trying to turn this into a race thing, but seriously, I want to know: is there somebody I'm overlooking? Poor communities in general have this thing with trying to look wealthier than they are. It happens here too. They buy all these clothes from these brands, but they live paycheck to paycheck. I'm telling you, the motherfuckers be living in low income housing with a single mom, but they got Jordans on. They got iPhones and shit like that. It's crazy. It's crazy, but it's all about trying to look like you got it. And if you don't, you're going to get clowned. I know I did. That's part of why high school was so bad for me. I ain't even try to fit in. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I can't go. Just
There are no exact reposts. You attempt to post something unoriginal. It is not posted and you are muted temporarily.
We are not misfits, we are not criminals. Lazy otakus and edgy millennials. Everyone is lonely, everyone is cynical. One rule only, gotta be original. Chillin' with my toba, that's my baby yo. We from the Silk Road, ALMAO. Me and all my neighbors bringing hell to your team. You gotta take it out, cause you failed what the mean. Friday night I'm jumping like a fraud. QT on me, my J-Law. She just wanna add me to her team. Not a beta, so I let it be. To the Jenny, why you fucking ban me? They think I'm a hacker, police wanna ban me. They don't understand me, guess they need to try more. Cool-blooded robot, not a fucking cyborg. Mr. Robot, flow so hot, got that plane. Bitch, I'm on top and I won't try. On my lane, from the bottom so they always down in. Make 'em hurt, power level over 9,000. Still a fucking weirdo, still a fucking KD. Early morning, shout out to the wages. I don't leave my house, I'm addicted to the internet. We just hanging out, 4chan with my niggas at. He's a bird, he's a lollygon. Room looking like it's Comic-Con. Body pillow straight from Amazon. Keep that metal gear like Icon. Stacy on my dick, I'ma treat her like a fanboy. Kill a track quick, no emotion like an android. Always on my own, but I'm not pouting. Check the scatter power level over 9,000. Robot, flow so hot, got that plane. Bitch, I'm on top and I won't try. On my lane, from the bottom so they always down in. Make 'em hurt, power level over 9,000. Mr. Robot, flow so hot, got that plane. Bitch, I'm on top and I won't try. On my lane, from the bottom so they always down in. Make 'em hurt, power level over 9,000. Bitch, I'm turned.
Oh man. We are not misfits. We are not criminals. Lazy otakus. Wait. What is shit? We are not misfits. We are not criminals. Something otakus and lazy millennials, bruh. That's where it all started. I wrote those two lines right there, and that was it. That was it. Right there, I had a song. It's that simple too, bruh. It's that simple. If you can just write two good lines, a whole song can just grow from that shit, bro. A whole song can grow from that shit. Oh man, this might be the longest. Nah, this ain't even the longest one. Like this is close to it. This is close because I think I did one that was longer when I did the Sonic Mania and Yakuza stream. It was about 6 hours too. It was about 6 hours too. We in here. I ain't gonna make it to 7 though. I ain't gonna make it to 7. We might have about 20, 30 more minutes. 5 more minutes. I want to tap out. People in Cuba can be superficial when it comes to dress codes. There's a whole culture about being elegant, despite the fact that Cuba is a third world country and people are poor. I think it's due to insecurities due to their circumstances. Yeah. Yeah. And not only that, though, I think that it can be an advantage, right? Because, you know, if you look at it from the perspective of like mate selection, you're gonna have an easy advantage over other guys if you present yourself like someone who just got it, you know, and you know stuff like that can really influence the behavior of people, you know, as far as just shit like just trying to attract a mate, trying to attract people, you know, that can influence people to do shit like that too, because you gotta think who are the girls gonna go for? Right, obviously the guys who look like they got it, right? So it kind of makes sense, and maybe people at the upper class do it less because you know it's kind of self-explanatory, right? Like you know, oh, I live in Beverly Hills, right? Pretty much everybody around me is middle class, so you don't, right? So you probably ain't got to prove it like that, and I think that when you live in a poor area, it's probably like much more of an effective strategy to, you know, like even if you don't have a lot of money, you know, look like you have a lot of money, look like you're well off, and it'll give you a big advantage, right? As opposed to being in an environment where it's kind of known, like, look, we all balling, like you wouldn't be here. Like this is a gated community, right? If you in a gated community, it don't matter if you walking around in some shorts and flip flops and a tank top with a visor on or some shit. Like you ain't there unless you caking. Like everybody got money. There ain't nothing to prove. I know it sounds like I'm in defensive mode, but upper middle class whites also do the same thing. They'll have 2 expensive SUV, only shop at Target and Whole Foods, and a huge mortgage, while also living paycheck to paycheck. Okay, I mean, yeah, that's you know, it's different levels to this shit. You know, I think that like that's, I guess the way they express it is different, right? I think for us it's more like a fashion thing. But at the higher levels, yeah, it's probably going to be, oh, I got such and such car, or I live here. You know, I guess it happens at every level, but it probably just looks different, right? At the lower level, you can't afford to flex like guys at a higher level. So what do? You do what you can afford, right? Well, I can afford to buy, well, barely, but I can get these $100 Jordans, you know. I can get this fake Gucci belt from the stockyard. Oh, I got these pants from my homies and shit like that. Niggas be wearing each other pants and shit like that. It's crazy. But yeah, you know, I guess the way you flex just depends on the level that you at. I knew somebody was gonna say Post Malone. I was like, why somebody say Post Malone, right? But you know, yeah, that's one. But even then, Post Malone is more like pop rap. Like he's not even. Right? He's not even like, I'm saying like if you want to turn it into a race thing, right? Like let's Right? This is a race war. The best black rapper versus the best white rapper, right? As black people, we would say, okay, let's put Jay-Z up. Let's put Kendrick Lamar up. Let's put Drake up. Let's put Meek Mill up, right? Let's right like heavy hitters, heavy hitters. How would you compete with that if it's a race war but with rap? How would you compete with that on your side, right? Eminem, then who? That's kind of right. Post Malone is dope, I get it, but that's more like pop rap. He couldn't stand toe to toe with a Jay-Z or a Kendrick, or a J. Cole or something like that. He not in it. I'm saying like on that level. I ain't saying like a pop rap, pop fun, get high rap. I'm saying that at the highest level, lyrically, beat selection, catalog, album. Who on that level, right? That's what I'm saying. And Eminem is one of the few white rappers that could stand toe to toe. Lil Wayne, right? God, I forgot about Lil Kanye. I'm talking about the heavy hitters, nigga. Right? Don't get me wrong, Post Malone is dope, but I think that he's more in line with the, again, fun pop rap, right? Like a black example that's comparable to him would be like Travis Scott or something like that. Ray Shrummer, fun pop rap. I don't know. It's it's a lot. I don't a lot of these new motherfuckers. A lot of new motherfuckers. But you see where I'm getting at. You see, like, it's different levels to this shit. And again, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying, like, I'm talking about at the high, like the Mount Rushmore level of rap. It's a lot of people on that middle level of like fun pop rap, but that high level with the Jay-Z's and Lil Wayne's and even dead legends like Tupac, Biggie. How many white people hit that level? And I'm not saying that as a diss. I'm just like where they at, where they at. I know Eminem, but then who could stand with Eminem on that level? Right? What other white rapper can stand with Eminem on that level? Because Eminem can stand with the Jay-Z's and the Tupacs and the Lil Waynes and shit like that. So who other than Eminem that's white could stand on that level? Who is it? Like it's levels to this shit. It's levels. Like, I ain't on that level. I'm with the SoundCloud rapper level, right? So I'm in the lower middle class. Like, I would just barely get respect because I don't make just straight trash fast food music. That is interesting. Yeah, there's not any, but the funny thing is black culture is very popular among white and black football players, even though the crowd is majority white, like at the Super Bowl. White people kind of, they I don't know, they have this weird fascination with black culture. I think that because a lot of people say shit like white people stole rock and roll from us and stuff like that. Our dances, their fascination with hip hop culture, the way that we dress. I don't know, man. It's I think that even though there's a lot of negative aspects to our culture in terms of like music and dance and art, we've definitely had a big influence, not just on white people, but Mexicans and Asians and all that shit. We definitely deserve a lot of credit for it, like cultural influence. It's not all just bad, like smoking crack. It ain't just smoking crack and gang banging. Beastie Boys, Mac Miller. Beastie Boys, Mac Miller. Damn. But not, oh God. Like, that's, damn. Mac Miller could not stand with a Lil Wayne. Mac Miller is dope, But he couldn't stand with a Lil Wayne, Jay-Z, J. Cole. You know, I'm just being real. Like, I get what you're saying, but Mac Miller, he not even really there like that. He really not. He's dope. He's good. But he ain't, again, it's levels to this shit. He not there. He not there. He really not. He really not there. And Beastie Boys, they're viewed more as like legends, right? Like they were more like, oh, I hate to say it, but it's like, it's rap, but it's white guys doing it, right? That was like, they almost had that Vanilla Ice appeal, except they actually had legitimate respect because they had legitimate skill and legitimate love for the craft, you know? So I don't say that to be disrespectful, but I'm just saying, again, could they stand on stage with the great again Mount? I don't know. I don't know. I think most of their clout would come from just being legends more so than oh yeah, their music stands up to you know the absolute best black rappers. I don't know. I don't know. Again, it's like it's that level. It's the levels to this shit. Cage is a white rapper who was about to be the first legitimate white rapper before Eminem and after Vanilla Ice. He even was signed to Columbia in '92, but was dropped because he was drugged the fuck up. I ain't never heard of him. Cage, G-Eazy, haven't heard of him. I mean, if I haven't heard of him, then I can't really say, right? But Macklemore, Little Dicky, H.O.P., MGK, none of them, bro. MGK not even on Eminem level. Yeah, I mean, look, drop names, bro. I'm not saying this to race bait or diss. It's just, it is what it is. How many white rappers can stand with Eminem? Because Eminem is one of the few who can stand with the best black rappers as far as like respect. Like if there was a versus, like he could give a lot of the best black rappers a run for their money. But it's not a lot of white rappers who could compete with the motherfuckers at the highest level. That's what I'm saying. Even at the middle level, it would be tough to find a lot. Yeah, it's not a diss. It's just, it is what it is. Macklemore, this dude literally put out Macklemore a little dick. Come on, bro, stop. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. And all due respect to those guys, you know. I mean, you ain't got to be at that high level to be dope. People love me, and I'm not nowhere near that Jay-Z level or nothing like that, you know. So it's not, again, it ain't nothing wrong. It's levels to this shit, you know. It's like okay, I might be a Super Saiyan, but then you got Super Saiyan 2, Super Saiyan 3, Super Saiyan 4, Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan Blue God, Ultra Instinct, Ultra Ego. Right? It's levels to this shit, right? Shit, I'm barely Kyle Ken. Goddamn, it's levels to this shit, you know. And I think a lot of these guys that you name, they like, you know, they might be Super Saiyan, but Super Saiyan God, nah, they not there. R.A. the Rugged Man is respected by the hip hop heads. He's underground though. I mean, look, if I haven't heard of him, then I can't really say. You might have a point there, but C-Flim, but a lot of those are just cheesy. He was talking about someone who not only is big, but respected by hip hop, not just like Justin Bieber. Yeah, exactly. It's levels to this shit. Like I said, I don't mean no disrespect to these guys, because, you know, I'm sure if I checked out a lot of their music, I would like it. You know, I'm just saying it's levels to this shit. It's you know, you got good rappers, and you got the great ones. Then you have the gods of rap, man, the gods of rap, you know. And I think that I'm just saying Eminem is one of the few white rappers who hit like that god level, right? It's not a lot. You got a lot of good ones, you know. You got a lot of good white rappers, but not even a lot of great ones, if I'm to be honest. And god level ones, damn, you talking about. God, I would love for you to find 3 other than Eminem. You know, again, it is what it is. It is what it is. But again, I'm saying this, but it's not like it's a big deal because you could say the same thing about. Well, I don't know. I was about to say like rock, but then we got Jimi Hendrix. We got Chuck Berry. We got Lionel Richie. Oh man, but still, I'm sure like if you look at like country or rock, especially heavy metal, white people like the god level, white people could dominate that. You know, I think it's fair to say white people probably dominate like certain like their own genres or other genres like rock, punk rock, metal, heavy metal, whatever, like that's that lane. Then it's safe to say, okay, white people probably got that, right? So it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. You know, white people have their particular music genre that they excel in, and I think you know blacks have theirs, and it is what it is. It ain't a big deal. I'm just saying, Eminem, then who? Yeah, in my opinion, that guy Cage could have been Eminem before Eminem, but he blew his chance. The dude was pretty ill lyrically. He even accused Eminem of biting his crazy white dude rapping style. Wow, I gotta look into that guy Cage. Damn. He started at 10:30, 10:33. Yeah, shit, man. We've been chopping it up, man. This been a crazy night, bruh. It's been a crazy night. Giving Egg a run for his money. Where the super chats at? Y'all better super chat a nigga. I've been out here 6 hours. You know I got broke fans. I ain't got not one super chat. I've been here for 6 hours. Those chop it up streams are more of a treat than an every week thing. Yeah, that's why I don't do this a lot. This is a treat. Like, my goal is to do this like twice every month from now on, though, because these are some good streams. There's a lot of value in it, you know. Because when I do the gaming shit, I can't really communicate with everybody like I want to, because I want to play the fucking game, and people don't get that. They want me to fucking talk to them while I'm trying to run from Mr. X in Resident Evil 2. And it's kind of this jarring experience where I'm like I'm stopping to talk to people, but I'm also trying to play the game, and it's like, you know, it's weird. I like these chilling streams though. He should do them more. Yeah, we got it. We gonna do this. My goal is 2 a month. You know, I'm setting a certain goal. Like, my goal is like 2 of these a month, 2 bot casts a month, amongst other things. But I just got to get my lazy ass up and do this shit. Oh, I know a heavy hitter white rapper, Egg White. He would be around my level. We SoundCloud rapper level. And there's nothing wrong with that. Dude, a lot of SoundCloud rappers are dope. It's dope. Dope is dope. You know, I'm just saying there's levels to this shit. You know, especially when you've been in position to dump like thousands and hundreds of thousands of dollars into your music, samples and beats and professional sound engineers and ghostwriters and all that shit and promotion. It's levels to this shit, man. Levels to this shit. Suicide Boys. Come on, bruh. Chad Marco versus Egg White rap race war on stream. Me and Eggy ought to do a versus, bruh. We ought to do that's what we ought to do, a versus. My hits versus his. Go ahead and do that shit. Oh God. That's where it's at. If it comes to black music, jazz over rap. I'm not a big jazz listener, but hey, you know, I listen to it. Put me on to some good jazz. I can't get enough of jazz, unlike rap. Maybe I need to check that out. I can get some influence for my beats. Ooh. White people have a weird fascination with different cultures in general. In the medieval times, it was Japanese culture, but people in general are curious about other cultures. Beastie Boys were one of the original Def Jam dudes. Yeah, I mean, like I said, they're like Beastie Boys are legends. I'm not trying to discredit them, right? But what I would say is, okay, how often do you hear Beastie Boys music nowadays? Right? That's what I'm saying. Like, how often do you just hear somebody bumping Beastie Boys in their car? I'm just vibing out the Beastie Boys in front of the bodega, you know. But you still hear Tupac, you still hear Biggie, you know, who are from a not the exact same era but close enough, right? They came like right after Beastie Boys, right? And you know you still find people bumping Bone Thugs and other guys from that era, you know, NWA, shit like that, LL Cool J. Yeah, man, I'm just saying, you know, has their music really stood the test of time to where, you know, people really still just be bumping it like that on the regular, you know, that's another thing. But they would still get immense respect because they're legends, you know. Lil Wayne interviews and what he thinks of racism. Look it up. He says he has nothing to do with that. He's not seen the racism the media talks about because whenever he goes on stage, all he sees are mostly white fans in there. I mean, yeah. I mean, I got to be honest. I haven't really experienced like straight up racism. I'm not saying racism doesn't exist. It definitely does. But as far as like firsthand experiences, nah, I haven't experienced that. I've experienced way more turmoil and issues with my own race. You know, that's what people don't want to talk about, you know, all this race baiting shit. Now, look, racism is real. You got some racist motherfuckers out there. You got a lot of white people that just don't like blacks for no good reason, you know, that, you know, I mean, it's one thing to acknowledge, like, you know, 13% of the population, over 50% of them. Like, I get shit like that, but still, you can't just group everybody into that. But yeah, even myself, I've seldom had issue with people outside of my own race. Most of my issues have been with other black people, you know. And I'm sure you ask most black people if you ever been robbed, if you ever been wronged, or you know somebody who was robbed or killed or wronged, who did it? Was it a white man or was it a black person? Oh, they were black? Yeah, you know. Again, I'm not trying to undermine, I think racism runs deep. Like, it's deep. But it's not necessarily this in your face thing like it used to be. It used to be, oh, you nigger boys, I'm gonna hang you up by a tree. Now it's like, okay, the CIA dumping cocaine into the inner city, right? Now it's this, you know, guns being brought into these areas. You know, it's different policies, Planned Parenthood, right? Low income housing project. Like, racism is different now, right? It's not this upfront thing. It's done through policy. It's done through scheming and manipulation and deceit and indoctrination and shit like that, and negative influences. It's not, oh yeah, I got this white robe on and I hate the niggers. That's dumb. That's dumb. How you gonna operate in society like that? You wanna be racist? You gotta be smart about it, you know. Hit them where it hurts. Policy. I love the Beastie Boys. I'm glad you do. That's cool. Hey, they're legends in the game. I'm just saying, can they, you know, who really checking for them like that nowadays? So in my opinion, Beastie Boys were part of the foundation when rap got, yeah, dude, again, I'm not taking that away from them. I'm not, they're legends. Without a doubt, they're legends. They're legends in the game. They're legends. But, but when people talk about the best rappers, the absolute best rappers, ain't nobody saying Beastie Boys. I ain't never heard nobody say, oh yeah, Beastie Boys though. Like in a best rapper conversation, I ain't never heard nobody say, oh, Beastie Boys. You know, it's more like, oh, they did a cool thing back in the 80s. They were white guys who could rap and got respect within the hip hop community, you know. But as far as like best rapper, best rap group debates, Kid Rock, Drake, House of Pain, Everlast, Yellow Wolf, but Vanilla Ice, come on, bruh. Vanilla Ice. I've heard good things about Logic. I've never heard him, but you know, he's the one that I thought of. I ain't even really listened to him before. He's the one that I thought of though. Slim G, they desperate. They desperate. Slim Jesus, Slim G, niggas desperate. I love how we throw white rappers' names and chat it. I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed. Y'all bringing out Vanilla Ice, you desperate, nigga. y'all could have said Powder P or Lil White. Lil White was pretty dope. I ain't even gonna lie, but he on that like Juicy J level. You know, I ain't even saying that as an insult, but just, you know, I think Juicy J, in terms of like black rappers, what makes him so amazing is just like his work ethic and his body of work and just being able to stay relevant. But he's definitely dope. But I think that like Lil White could have been like the white Juicy J is what I'm saying, because he was rolling with them back in the day. Lil White could have been like the white Juicy J if he was like consistent with the shit, because he was pretty dope. He was like, he went hard as fuck. If you acting like a bitch, we gonna treat you like a bitch. If you acting like a bitch, we gonna treat you like, Lil White went hard. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't like that name though, Lil White. Lil White. Eminem is Larry Bird, but for rap. Yeah, exactly. Eminem that's very good. Eminem is Larry Bird, but for rap. He's like what Larry Bird, like it's that go-to white guy, you know. I mean, but really you got more white people in the NBA who stand out than white people in hip hop who stand out at like the highest level. Because what the NBA, you got Larry Bird, John Stockton. I forgot the guy's name, but he's the logo for the fucking NBA. Forgot his name though. Dirk Nowitzki, Steve Nash. You got quite a few. Probably some more I ain't even thinking of right now. But still, that's also like black dominated space right there. Let's be real. Oh God, I know it's fucked up, bruh, but I be bugging at some of the racist shit that I be seeing on 4chan. I know it's fucked up, but how they be saying like they'll call basketball ape hoop. They'll call it ape hoop. I think somebody called football like ape collide or ape crash or something. Yeah, you know, dumb racist jokes, but damn, that shit ain't got ape collide. Goddamn, bro, that's some evil humor right there, bro. Ape collide. Oh. Didn't see you were streaming. Damn, you mad late. You mad late. Ah. Anger, let's prolong the stream. Don't stretch yourself too thin. Yeah. See, Flim knows. Flim, that's why I don't do this shit a lot. That's why I really don't do this shit a lot. You know, I think this is more so just a special occasion because we're kind of reminiscing over the old robot music and all that. So this is, you know, most streams like this wouldn't be this long. It'd be like 2 or 3 hours at the most. But this is kind of special because we're kind of going back, appreciating the old robot music, talking about a lot of deep shit. So, you know, this was a special stream. I have a Beastie Boys CD I was bumping a few months back. Cool, man. You don't see people bumping Rakim and LL either. They're from the exact era as the Beasties, but I get what you're saying. Yeah, but you know, the thing is that there are certain rappers from that era that you're still more likely to hear than Beastie Boys, right? But yeah, like LL, right? Yeah, you're not going to hear it like that. You're not going to hear it like that. I would give you that, but I think like once you hit like the mid 90s, a lot of those guys you'll still hear. You know, you'll still hear to this day. Like Snoop Dogg and shit. Oh, come on, bro. Snoop? Again, he not far from that era. He really not. You know? So, and as far as like different like number one hits from that era too, whether it was a one hit wonder or whatever, like most of them black. Yeah, in the black community, there's the dark skin and light skin stuff. So interracism is there too. I ain't even gonna lie, them light skinned girls. Boy, them light skinned girls, something else. I love them light skinned girls, bro. Light skinned girls are just so gorgeous to me. I mean, not all of them. Some of them just be sloppy and ugly. Like, they're not immune to being ugly. But I think that a beautiful light skinned girl is just like, wow. Like, oh, god damn. I ain't gonna lie. Am I racist? Am I racist because I have a preference for light skinned girls? I bet they a headache though. You know, because they know they fine. Yo, Chad, I like the Gundam poster in the back. Yeah. I got a new poster too, but I ain't put it up yet. Damn, y'all be talking too much. Phenomenal. Oh, shit. Oh, man, I ain't heard this in a long time.
Anonymous, they are hackers on steroids, treating the web like a real-life video game. I'm about to represent one nation under kick. Know your girl can suck a dick. Shout a choke around her neck. Do not underestimate the sad frog. Like anime, your bitches in my bad log. Screw loose, oh my god, I'm going psycho. Son cool, got my own fandom, mixtape all on random, going mad like temper tantrum, virgin nigga, but I'm still handsome. Whoa, I gotta go, pick up a Dutch, roll the dough, I'm in my zone, I'm paranoid like Alex Jones, damn, gotta say thank you to Katie, my diamonds on my necklace, I'm open up in the Met, get out the way when I wreck shit, making my haters upset, you like it was the election, Sassy rubbing on my leg, you giving me an erection, yeah, niggas come around and just to steal memes, I'm so hot that Dr. Mill still bangs. Fucking with me, I'm turning out like I'm out. Going 100%. I'm on the scene, let you know your time is up. My time is not like I'm dead. Winning the show, winning again and again. Winning on me like I'm Trump. Stay on my toes, no I ain't wearing no heels. Now I have to walk with the pump. Know how I do, pulling all up in the gear. I'm trying to hop at the neck, kissing the butt. This light is giving me jitters. Let's put it out for a sec. Dick in my hand, beat it until I can beat it. Somebody call me a medic, stay on the chain. Nigga be talking that shit, tell him to go back to ready. Damn, had to go super on him, man. No one give a fuck. I hit your wife in bitch. Marco, anonymous and famous at the same time. Anonymous and famous at the same time. Anonymous and famous at the same time. Anonymous and famous at the same time.
Oh man. That was Anonymous and Famous by Chad Marco, produced by original character, I believe. Oh man. I don't. Cypress Hill, but they're Mexican. Cypress Hill is they're Mexicans, right? I know Be Real is Mexican. They are dope though. They are pretty dope. I want to get high, so high. I want to get high, so high. Black Sunday, classic album. Esham, in my opinion, is one of the best rappers ever. The pioneer of Detroit rap and hardcore rap. He isn't well known, though, because he was too ill for the radio in the 90s. He's black, but just felt to mention him. See, we going back to black rappers. We're back to black rappers. Planet of the Apes. Super Monkey Ball. Oh, God. Ape Collide. Bruh. Goddamn. Not gonna lie, basketball is the only sport I was decent at in school. Couldn't play it a lot because people here play soccer, football more. I'm glad I didn't play that shit. Really, it would have fucked up my knees. In the Netherlands, there are more black people playing soccer, football than white people. I also think like more white people play basketball over here. Oh God. I was only good at lifting weights at the end of my high school years when they put a room with a rack and weights, absolutely mogging guys my age. That's dope. I wish I would have got into it at that age. God damn. I probably would have got some cake. Oh shit, it's 4 a.m. I wish I could stay up longer, but I gotta go to bed. See you, man. Love the stream. We'll tune in for more peace. See you, nigga. Marco, let's do 25 more minutes. 25 more minutes. Yeah, we're gonna stop it at 7 hours exactly. So we got 20 minutes. We got 20 minutes left. I'm holding myself to that 20 minutes. We done been up all night. We had the craziest stream ever. Got Elena right here. We got Elena right here keeping me company. Anonymous and famous at the same time. Anonymous and famous at the same time. It's kind of small, but we are talking about basketball. Yep, we going for the record, man. Man, I be forgetting about some of these older songs, bro. Winning again and again. They hit on me like I'm Trump. I swear that song is really has the essence of that Trump keck Twitter hysteria era, man. That song is just reeks of it. God, listening to that shit, the shit I was saying is like, damn, it kind of takes you back. Cause that was definitely a particular time, man. That was definitely a special time. When Trump won that election, goddamn, people were tripping. They were fucking tripping. Acting like the Antichrist just came in. We done did that. He all late. That field with no girlfriend next. We done been there. We done been there, done that. I forgot how hard this was. Yeah, shit. I'm turning up like a mob, going 100%. Oh, God. I'm turning up like a mob, going 100%. Yeah, that was some of that final attack flow right there, man. That was that was some of that final attack flow. When I'm feeling moody, don't bring that shit to me. I'm cleaning you up, ain't no messing around. Hump for the booty, they calling me Luffy. I turn up and get it, I'm stretching them out. Man, that shit was hard. I ain't gonna lie. Trying to rap that fast shit, it took me a couple times to get it right. I get they cutting like all of a sudden. I'm cutting them, slicing them down to the bone. My favorite line from that song, though, is the Rambo, my hand like a stone. Sugar Ray, they can't see me, I'm gone. Shit. Like, just to put them two boxing legends together when they had, like, those two iconic fights, Roberto Duran versus Sugar Ray Leonard, and to put that, you know, to put both of them in the line like that. The Rambo, my hand like a stone. Sugar Ray, they can't see me, I'm gone. Shit. Right? That's my favorite line right there. That shit was dope. Damn, that's that final attack flow though. That's what I call it. When I be going fast like that, that final attack flow. That feel with no gangster disciple. That feel with no girlfriend Mel. Yeah. Haven't we all been there? That damn. I can remember my trap obsession phase. You know, I still like I still like it as like a fetish thing, but you know, that's where I draw the line. That's where I draw the line. But I do think it's one of the it's definitely one of my top go-to fat fetishes. The trap game crazy. The only girls I talk to were the cashiers. Yep. That shit is, oh God. Only girls I talk to were the cashiers. And that shit is still true. That shit is still it's still true for the most part. Family members, cashiers. I talk to a few females at work, but none of the girls I work with are attractive. Like they're all like older women. Or, yeah, like older women, or just, you know, busted, not my type, you know, shit like that. There was one girl who was working with us, she was kind of all right, but she had a kid. She was a single mother. And she had like those toxic vibes. And I think she was like bisexual or something. Just too many red flags. Too many red flags. Anonymous and Famous would go hard at a concert. Have you ever thought about a song list if you were to do a concert? That's a good question. I got some hard songs, bro. I've been playing the sad boy shit, but I got some hard shit, bro. Them anime songs, Super Saiyan Kush, shit. Goddamn perfect. Oh God, that's hard. Super Saiyan 2. I got some hard shit, man. Oh God, and this Zaku Power Suit Final Attack. I got another song coming out too, called Aniki. That's all I'm gonna say. That shit gonna be dope. That shit gonna be dope. Michael Cera is the origin of Sad Boy. Yeah. You know what? I think that's actually true. I gotta get that. I gotta play that. I have to play that. I don't even have a choice in the matter. I gotta play that. Y'all gonna have to bear with me. That might be the last song that I play, but I gotta play that. I gotta play that shit. I gotta play Michael Cera before it's all said and done. Before it's all said and done, I gotta play Michael Cera. God damn it, dude. I don't care about the executives anymore. They said don't play it. They said no. It's too old, Chad. And I said no. That's where it all began. That's where it all started. Ganja grinding. That's where it all started, man. What songs were on Planet Buster? Yep, we'll never know. Piccolo, Ascension, Double Trigger. Oh, God. Devil Trigger was another one, though, that was, like, really hard. I got some underrated tracks, bro. Devil Trigger, that shit was hard. Devil Trigger. It's so easy to make anime songs. All you got to do is like make a song named after a power up from an anime or a video game. Like I could do Bankai and just go hard with that. Oh God, dude, are we gonna be here for 7 minutes and 7 hours and 10 minutes? Cause Ganja grinding, man, got some crazy shit up there. Ganja grinding actually got some crazy shit.
I was wondering if you wanted to go out sometime. I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to.
I'm sorry. But it's just that you're not my type.
Damn. Blow to my ego. Fucking smoke kush. Now I'm high like a seagull. Whoa. Talk about a bad trip. Too high. Head first, catch a fat lip. Playing Dreamcast in my underwear. Would play the Wii, but this shit's full of shovelware. Haven't seen a soul in like 10 days. While I'm jacking off the hentai. Yo, my TV, kick back on the couch, I'ma take it easy. I'm living in the loophole, watching some Naruto. You a liar, let's get higher. Let's get higher.
Let's forget about our sorrows. Break it down and I'll roll. Got a lot of work, but
But just do it all tomorrow. Let's get higher. Let's get higher. Whoa.
Chad going super.
Whoa.
They my stormtroopers. Cruising around the city all night, yo. Going fast, press a button for the nitro. Now we spitting, you want to be quitting. I'm standing, you sitting. I do what you didn't. I wanted, I get it. I wanted to hit it. Your girl let me hit it, but she wanna
time to blast off.
Now I'm feeling tired. Say you're going harder than me, you a liar. Let's get higher. Let's get higher. Let's forget about our sorrows. Break it down the high road. Got a lot of work, but I'll just do it all tomorrow.
Let's get higher. 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 Oh man, Michael Cera is a weird song, man. It's like it's the transition for me going from like the Bone Thugs Wiz inspired weed rap into the sad boy rap, you know, because before I was kind of on like some pothead rap, right? I did like weed songs and shit like that, but Michael Cera was when I was kind of embracing. I was really starting to embrace the sad boy, but that Michael Cera is like that early sad boy Chad Marco DNA, man. Early. It's hard to find songs before that had that similar vibe because I was still trying to find my voice. You know, I was doing like some anime shit every now and then, like anime shades and shit like that, but that was one of like the first like sad boys. Maybe Ego Death too, but that's old. That's old. That wasn't even like good. From here on out, you always preset the streams on YouTube. I'll try. I'll put it like that. I'll make it a goal, right? But sometimes, like I said, I don't even know. Like, I don't even know when the fuck I'm going to be on, you know. And then shit just be happening off the random. So I don't even know. Dinner with the folks. Oh yeah. Y'all sleeping on social distance. That's what I thought it was called quarantine. It's called social distance. Yo, but he right though. He right. Social distance. Yeah. And you know what's funny? I slept on it too. I listened to the whole The Sickness mixtape like the other like a month or so ago, and I was like, yo, this is a dope mixtape. I kind of just put it out and was like, fuck it. But that mixtape is actually a classic, bro. Like The Sickness from song 1 to song 10 is a classic mixtape. That shit is dope. I listened to the whole thing. I was sitting there smoking. I listened to it, chilling on vibe. I'm like, bro, every song is like just packed with so much flavor, bro. That shit is dope. That's a dope mixtape all around. Dinner with the Folks was too sad. Planet Buster was the hardest on that mix. Yeah, Planet Buster is that's one of my that's my baby. They say that we're social creatures, but I must disagree. Planet Buster. Oh, goddamn. I just knew I wanted to make a song called Planet Buster. Chad, what happened with the I Like Pretty Girls cartoons and smoking weed track on YouTube? It's age restricted. I'm not even sure. First verse is Sad Boy Chad. Second verse is Pot. Yeah, again, I was still trying to find my voice. I was still doing that pothead shit. Flow State is the best song on The Sickness. Wow, I like hearing that, but I gotta disagree. I like hearing that, but I gotta disagree. I like all the songs up there, but my favorite is The Sickness, the first song. The Sickness is my favorite because that shit just dope. Kind of reminds me like that dope old school 90s rap where it was just all about just bars and lyrics and dope simple beats. That's my favorite. But all the songs are there are dope. Let's get higher. Let's get higher. Let's forget about our sorrows.
Hey man, what you need? You got got that going like yeah. Subs or dubs? Dubs. Fuck out my face. I'm chilling in my room playing Doom. I'm tripping like a nigga pop the mushroom. But that ain't the case, I'm just mental. I'm trying to cop and grill, yeah, that dental. I'm talking gold, I'm talking platinum and silver. That girl cheated on me twice, but I forgive her.
She's a slut, she's a porn star, Sasha Grey.
All I'ma say ain't my
Main bitch anyway. Riding round in my town in that Honda.
beep, black and white car on my Honda.
You're out of control.
And you can kiss my ass. I be riding fast, playing double dash, going for the cash. I be throwing no bands, balling out with my friends, trying to fuck with my clan.
I'm throwing them hands.
I be going so hard, pulling up in that car. I be whipping it, lean sipping it, clothes will fitting it, bitch I'm getting it. I be throwing no bands, balling out with my friends, trying to fuck with my clan.
I'm throwing them hands. I be going so hard, pulling up in that car. I be whipping it, lean sipping it, clothes will fitting it, bitch I'm getting it.
Look up if you wanna see just who the star is. Me, my chain the same price that your car is. Damn, I don't freestyle, I be charging. How much? You know I pay in cash, you be boring. Yeah, I've been going in since I was 15. Cutting heads off like a guillotine. Super stupid flow, calling me wide. I'm so fucking high, I might meet God. Your girl on my dick, check the call log. Phone full of neighbors and they all bras. But these hoes won't tie me up. Making money sign me up, feel like how me no papers fly me up, like it drive me down.
I be throwing them bands, balling out with my friends. Try to fuck with my clan. I'm throwing them hands. I be going so hard, pulling up in that car. I be whipping it, lean sipping it, clothes will fitting it, bitch I'm getting it.
I be throwing no bands, balling out with my friends.
Swish.
Trying to fuck with my clan.
Huh?
I'm throwing them hands.
Whoa.
I be going so hard, pulling up in that car.
Skirt.
I be whipping it, lean sipping it, clothes will fitting it, bitch I'm getting it. I be whipping it, lean sipping it, clothes will fitting it, bitch I'm getting it. Bitch I'm getting it. Hey man, what you need? You got that going like
Oh man, that was fantastic. We did it. We made it to 7 hours, and we ended it with the best with the best Chad Marco song. I'm sorry if we didn't get to play. We didn't get to play your favorite. Maybe on the next stream we'll do more requests. We made it to 7 hours. We had a fantastic night. I hope everybody enjoyed the stream. But now it's time for me to get out of here, and I will see you guys